Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ channel. My name is Jiggy. I'm going to be hanging out with you all day as we go through the Souls games. Oops, You Died 3. Welcome back, everybody. This is the third time that we have celebrated the Soulsbourne franchise here on the Games Done Quick channel. I'm super excited to be with you all weekend. It's going to be an absolute blast. Can I get some hype in the chat for today's lineup, though? We're starting off with Dark Souls 2. All bosses, no DLC. Then we're jumping into the original Dark Souls Prepare to Die edition. Actually, I guess that would be the second version of Dark Souls. I think there's the Dark Souls, then there's Prepare to Die, then there's Remastered, then there's Remix, then there's 1.5 Days Over a Third. I don't know. There's so many Dark Souls games. And then we're going into Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice. That's going to be a blast with Mitch. And we are wrapping up the day with something I am super excited about. This is a preview, an SGDQ preview of Elden Ring all bosses quad co-op with Lil Aggie, Yo Josherino, Star Chris, and Mitch. So I hope that you guys are excited about that. But without further ado, I am very excited to introduce Nubis. Nubis, are you ready to run through some Dark Souls 2?
Yeah, that's good. It's a good pick for the first game. Best game first. Makes sense.
Yep, start strong.
Yeah, and yes, Dennis is here with me to help me commentate.
Hello.
And I mean, without further ado, I'm pretty much ready to go.
Yep.
Best Souls 2.
Yeah, there's gonna be a cutscene when I skip the cutscene is when the timer starts. So do a countdown for that, I suppose. So 3, 2, 1, go. And
Good luck.
thank you. And we start off by taking off our clothes because less weight you're carrying on you, the faster your stamina regions, so this saves a very tiny amount of time before we get to character creation. And
Yeah, unlike DS1, there's no change in the speed of running, but just the stamina recovery is slightly faster.
yeah, and Dennis, would you like to tell the audience what this run entails, being no DLC, while I go through character creation?
So the only requirement for this run is basically that, well, it could technically be any patch, since it's no DLC, but that also means we can do it on the old patch where you have some glitches and skips that makes the run much faster. Primary one being parry walking. There is now a version of parry walking in current patch called party walking, or popularly called party walking, which has a time limit and you cannot jump during party walking. So whereas in old patch it's unlimited, meaning you can do much longer skips, but also due to the ability to jump and change your height, you can do different skips that are not possible on current patch.
Yeah, so far
In addition, there's binder boosting, which you will be seeing very shortly. That speeds up thing quite a bit.
Yeah, here are the binoculars, very key part of the run because they allow you to do this. Roll, look through them, attack at the same time, you get a huge speed boost for a couple of seconds. So this is gonna be the rest of the run, pretty much.
I want to know what happened there. That they were just
Don't we all?
I don't think anyone knows. I don't think anyone knows why this works. It just does.
Yeah, so like in DS1, they accidentally released a debug version of the game, meaning we have a lot more tools to really understand the game at a lower level. Whereas in DS2, we sort of have these quirks. We understand that they work, but not exactly why at all times. And have our theories, but it's uncertain why this speeds up the character so much.
Yeah,
But I do believe it's tied to the procedural animation system. You'll see at other times some wonky animations due to this, which is parry walking.
yeah, so there I parried the guy and rolled over him while attacking at the same time. Very quirky timing there. Now I can fly. This enables a lot of skips, if you can believe it.
Yeah. So this is only possible on old patch. He's currently sandwiching himself between the floor and the staircase and jumping. This allows the initial animations of the jump to increase the height, but does not allow the character to fall. So every jump will increase the overall high height of the character, meaning you can climb higher than the floor.
So yeah, all that enabled us to go to Shaded Woods, right, without the branch. And we're coming here just to get a soul items, pick up some items, get some bonfires for later, and there's another glitch coming up where you can dupe items by dropping them before they're consumed. So that's why I'm getting lost in this forest. This is always great. Okay. Just gonna get my bearings. There's a chest here that I have to open, and there's some invisible dudes who want to stop me from opening this chest and picking up the item. But they're being quite nice right now.
Nice diversion there. Yeah.
Oops.
Nice diversion going around a few times.
Yeah.
Confused them. Worked perfectly.
It's surprisingly easy to get lost in this forest. Like, if your initial lineup is not perfect, you just go slightly wrong way, and then you're like wondering, where am I actually?
Yeah.
And another reason to come here early is there's a NPC that you have to talk to 3 times in the run to get to one of the bosses. So we can do this early, because once you talk to him the 3rd time, he gives you a ring, which increases hex damage by like 20%, and hexes are going to be used in this run as the damage method, so it's quite useful. This log is a bit precarious, so I'll slow down a little bit there just to get over. And
yeah, there's multiple locations where it's pretty dangerous to keep bino boosting. As you're doing actual runs, you'll probably still do them, such as here in the gutter, etc. But yeah, they don't save that much time, and it's
dying there would be like a minute death probably, well, maybe like 30-40 seconds, something like that. So for a marathon run, maybe not quite worth for the 2 second, well, 1 second type save or whatever.
Yeah, if that.
And now another glitch coming up. We picked up that soul item. Now we're gonna dupe it by... Oh, forgot to change my menu there, but that's fine. So yeah, drop the item before it's actually consumed, and then you pick it up. So
this is only possible with items that don't have a confirmation box, so you cannot do this with... oh, well, you can do it... Yeah, so you can do it with humanities, cannot use it with boss souls. You can do it technically, I guess, with bombs and stuff, but we don't do that.
Oh, that animation is so fast. Would be very hard.
Yeah, it's really fast, so it's very difficult. You might need very low ADP to do that, but yeah, it's a general trick, not necessarily just the souls.
First boss fight here. Just gonna dupe a soul here. Oh,
Oh, it
didn't drop. Yeah, must have cancelled it early. So this boss fight's now a lot harder than it should be, because I'm supposed to make him fall. Let's see here. Well.
Yeah.
Well.
If he had gotten the glitch properly, this would have been a pretty like self-timing thing. Oh, that's unlucky.
Yeah.
Classic marathon.
There it is. It's our first "You Died" of the event, everybody. Let's start the tracker. Here we go. That is the first one.
Other problem with that is now I have to go get another soul, because I did not dupe that one, so we'll just go get that real quick here. Can do one more dupe on the...
Luckily, there are a few more souls that are not super slow here. You can't dupe stacks of souls, so we don't... Like, if you wanted to pick up 2 to be safe here, you would have to put it into the bonfire item box ahead of time. But yeah, there's 2 more, I think, that are quick to get.
Yeah, there's one right up here. I'm gonna destroy this first urn. Well, actually, it doesn't matter. I have to pick up an effigy anyway, since I did get first already. Since there's a drop that you have to do where you have to have full health or you will die then.
Yeah. I guess the Dark Scion now also removed 10k souls you had on Dragon Rider?
No, because it's the...
Okay.
It's if you Dark Sign, your bloodstain doesn't go away.
I see.
Alright, well,
yeah,
great
so
start.
we did not have the bonfire there, so the run back is a bit long.
Yeah.
But
this is why we have a...
we get to see more bino boosting.
This is why we have a 1 hour 25 minute estimate. But yeah, failing the soul dupe is pretty bad because you do have to get another soul. You can't continue without having the soul at this point yet.
Yeah, it's so doing the soul dupes by themselves are not like super hard, but the window is not that big technically for the timing when it will drop that, so you can easily make mistakes. So this run in particular and also reverse boss order are quite they're a bit reset heavy in the beginning because you cannot really fail. If you want to be optimal, you can't fail a single dupe because you do not pick up spares for any of the souls normally. So yeah, it is something you have to be pretty. You have to practice a lot.
Yeah, we'll see how this goes. Let's try that again. There we go. Now you pick up the soul, jump here, and he falls off. If I don't look at him, he will fall off for sure. I'll do another dupe here. Now I have extra souls because I've done 2 extra dupes. So I mean, it just means that I can skip 2 dupes later. Oh.
What are you doing?
This NPC here has...
Stop this.
right, I need to aggro her to be able to move her, to light the bonfire after, and now she has a nice chime that I want. Chimes are what you use...
That was punch was going in this. That was...
Nah.
Kind of scary. The one thing here is, like, if you do miss a punch or do something weird, she can do Wrath of the Gods and just insta-kill you. Which is not fun. But now she's taking a swim. She had to leave her chime because you don't want to swim with metal objects. Obviously, it's just going to sink.
Yeah, and also the keys. You want to leave on the beach so they don't fall in the ocean would be a pain.
Seek those whose names.
I'm just going to talk to her a bit because she has a lot of dialogue you need to go through later. So if I trigger it early, I won't have to do it later. Oh my. That's... is that fine? I think that's...
You have 10k extra. I don't remember how many dupes you...
I didn't think I didn't take that notice. Oh no.
Yeah, is there another one you can pick up quicker though?
Not in the forest.
I've been out of the game for too long. Yeah, I don't think
there's like nothing big enough in the forest. I don't know about scopes. Like these are early game areas. That's why you need to go to the later game area to get the better soul. That's a 5k soul, so it's I did.
Anytime Nemora and Joris in chats. Lichban, tell us, where is it?
I'm like wondering how many. Trying to figure out how many. Well, there's the 2 dupes after Skeleton Large, which. Oh, great. Oh, okay. Wait. What's happening? Classic. Oh. Okay.
Oh my god.
It's a little...
You're two-handing the bino.
Oh, that makes sense. I'm trying the bino boost here and it's not working because of the 2... Yeah, you 2-hand your right hand or left hand when you're going through fog gates to speed up the animation by a tiny bit. So that's why I normally do it there, and then I never switched back after. How am I getting hit so much? These guys like to guard the ladder, so I'm just gonna let them move away a bit. Yeah, and this is
a marathon. Let's go.
Let's go number 2. Let's go 2. See, that's the thing about Souls, folks. Sometimes dudes just get you, you know?
Computer says no.
Well, now I can't dupe on this door, but I can dupe my effigy that I picked up, which I didn't need to pick up anyway, so... At least I can... This animation is also slower, so surely I will not be able to mess that one up. Right. Anyway, I can do some menuing here in the meantime. This run is a kind of a... Because normally you can menu during like doors and stuff like that, but in this run you're just duping constantly during that, so you don't have time to menu, so you have to menu while running, which in a current patch run is also not that much of a problem because you can auto run, but in old patch you have the bino boost constantly, so you just have to do a bino boost and menu in the 2 seconds you have, and then do another bino boost, do some more menuing and so on. And
Yeah, and we do sort of route everything with the intention of like really slow things like elevators going downwards. You can dupe at. So that's also like a place where we'll dupe like 6-7 times or something.
yeah, something like that. It's a lot of hidden load screens in this game. I'm just gonna sit down at this bonfire because the guy who follows you here might otherwise mess things up for me. Because if you right next to you can't sit down at bonfires, and I do need to sit down at that later, so. And this is a cool blow up the wall thing. Don't know how that works. I don't know, the explosion goes through the wall or something. And I don't know, Stennis, do you want to explain what's about to happen? Because I don't know what's about to happen.
Well, so first let me see is
Okay!
it's not the right timing.
No.
Yep. No, so what he attempted to do there.
Was that
is
too early? Or I think that was
Pursue.
too late. Sure.
Too late.
So that's kind of a problem, actually.
Yeah. I mean, there's different ways of doing it. If you're doing the jump like that, I think I usually Pino boost back and hit the bonfire once. This was my normal strat. In current patch, you would do a short jump, do not trigger him, and then trigger him on the way back to give yourself ample time.
I do need to go get another soul.
But the intention there was to kill Pursuer early by essentially deloading the bird that's carrying him at the right time, which makes him fall to his death. If you do it frame perfectly, it hits like a trigger just right, you will also get the normal boss reward, which
That's just far too far to the right.
Yeah.
That's where the soul is, right?
His souls.
Number 3.
Well, no, I already leveled up. It's fine.
The chat has to help me with this. I'm gonna lose the moment we pass number 5. That's as high as I can count. So, like, you know, chat needs to help me here. Once we go past 5.
Right. So I was supposed to jump through that, or like over here instead of over there. I haven't been to this area in forever, so I didn't remember. This is the soul, right? Haven't even picked this thing.
It's not the chest, but
Yeah, this thing.
yeah.
Yeah, okay, that's... can you get out of the way, sir? Thank you. Actually, I could just dark sign back. I only have 1k souls. Okay. Let's look in here now. This is...
Yeah, so reason we would normally do Pursuer early there is for the extra souls, primarily, just because, yeah, it's faster to kill him there regardless. But it's not like we don't use a physical weapon, so the ring doesn't make much of a difference, so it's not a huge deal that it didn't die there, just a time loss for later.
Yeah, it's not a huge time loss either.
Talk to me about this game's rolling mechanics, because I know they're different than all the other Souls games, right?
Yeah, so there's a stat in Dark Souls 2 called agility. It's tied mainly to, well, sort of, it's more of a hidden stat, so all of the stats you actually level up, they can increase other like intrinsic stats on your characters. ADP is the one that mainly affects agility, but also attunement. So if you want to do more casts, etc., you do attunement. But they are tied to your iframes and also some animation speeds of some like drinking Estus, throwing a bomb, etc. They are tied to your agility as well. So at the base level, your rolls are quite bad compared to, say, a fast roll in DS1. You also have the roll speed of equipment load, but this is an additional like level on top of that for the iframe specifically. But we don't level these stats very high, so the rolls will be quite bad.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, how many levels do you have to get just to get to a normal roll in Dark Souls 1?
Oh, that would be...
It's around 20.
Nah, it's not even enough.
Low 20? 19? Yeah.
I don't think that's even enough. You have need like to get the same as the fast roll in Dark Souls 1 is like 105 agility or something.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
which is
No, I mean, you need like 20 something, 80.
No, but like I don't think that's enough to get that high. What I'm saying.
Maybe not. I think that's for 95 or something, which is not quite there, but I think it's like one frame off.
Well, yeah.
After that, like, it kind of falls off a cliff, the advancement you get from more adaptability.
Oh, my lord, this guy.
So this guy is usually quite easy to parry when you first get to him, but after that, he is a menace. If you don't get the parry walk in the first attempt, he does a lot of stuff.
Yeah, at least the parry walks are going pretty well. Those are usually the bigger problem compared to the duping, but it's just you don't get punished nearly as hard for missing them is the thing.
Yeah, that's
Who
generally
needs
like
doors?
the...
You just
No,
walk
it's us.
over the,
Yeah, you.
the void.
So you just roll and attack at the same time, and then you can run on air. We're gonna get to skeleton lords here. This boss fight's kind of annoying with our current weapon because our weapon's slow, and there's gonna be a lot of enemies in here.
Yeah. And also it's just like not quite enough to kill these with one Great Resonance Soul. So he's going to use the bomb on the first two here. The last one has a bit less health, right? But yeah, you don't want to kill all three right away because each of them spawns a lot of skeletons. Not as many as in Scholar.
Well,
4 each on the...
4 each, but in Scholar it's only 2 for the one of them. But yeah, total there's more in
but
Scholar.
8. Something for the last.
Get down, Mr. President!
I guess that's my next question is what is the dramatic difference between the original Dark Souls 2 release and Scholar?
Oh, there's so many differences.
Yeah. Mechanically, there's not much change between like Current Patch and Scholar. They're essentially like the same mechanical game, but all the enemies have been moved around in base game areas, not in the DLCs. Items are sometimes a bit different, quite often actually.
This is a problem.
DTPs you have to find in Scholar versus you just have them in the base game.
Okay, so
but then there's
what's happening here is I ran out of souls, and GRS scaled off the damage of how many souls you spend on it up to 500.
Yeah.
And I didn't have any, so it did no damage.
Yeah. It's it uses 500 souls for every cast here. I think in some old versions of this route we would use Resonance Soul here instead, which would often require 2 shots. Well, we just didn't have the souls to do.
We also used Mace.
Yeah. Good old Mace Mage.
Well, honestly,
yeah, more Red Invaders as well. There's
yeah, well,
there's also Forlorn invasions in Scholar.
Oh yeah, Forlorn doesn't even exist.
Hometown hero at this point.
Yeah, he just comes.
He can ruin any run he wants to in Scholar because it's random if he shows up or not. So
did they move?
You can get really unlucky.
Did they move the enemies and everything based on difficulty, or were they just trying to make like a better game? Or
I don't think they really had a plan, honestly.
They just did it off vibes.
Yeah. It was the vibe coding before the LLMs, basically.
Very interesting. So it's not that Scholar is the definitive, like just a blatantly better video game. Like this one still has its place.
Yeah.
No. It has a stronger bloom effect in the graphics though, so...
No, that's, that's something for sure. So, now I do have to use an effigy because this is the part where I have to do the drop, and the drop will kill me if I don't have full health here.
All right, I'm ready. I guess that's my question for chat too. Do you prefer Scholar or Dark Souls 2 base? What do you think, chat?
Gonna buy a cat ring from the cats, buy some skulls, buy a bone, and not forget to equip the ring, otherwise this kills you.
Wow.
So unlike the other games where fall damage is percentage based, in Dark Souls 2 it's just flat, so you can just die, that drops you if you don't have enough health. That's great.
Yeah. So that's especially important for current patch, where I think a lot of the routing is for basically getting enough health early to do some of the skips, especially in the DLC area, where there are some quite long jumps. But it is necessary here as well.
Uh-oh. Getting invaded.
Yeah, it's just Roy. He just shows up.
Roy's our boy.
This is a pretty good spell against this boss fight. If you're ever having problems with this, just use Solar Piece.
I love that this is just a boss fight of rats.
Yeah, and there's another boss fight of rats.
I think that we all have to create, and this is a quest for YouTube comments as well as the Twitch chat. We need to create a rat boss list, like tier list. Like, who is, out of all video games, what is the best rat boss? I feel like there's a lot more than people think. Like, to come to mind right off the bat, I think about, like, there's a huge rat boss in Hades 2 called That's a rat boss. This game's got a couple rat bosses.
That one's a menace, though. That one's on my shit list because it's too damn hard.
Yeah, is terrible. Trying to think of other rat bosses.
So normally I wouldn't pick up this bonfire, but if you die here, you have to do all those drops again, and you don't have enough health for it already, so would be pretty bad to have that happen. This is also a bit... Normally you would Bino boost through here and do these jumps really fast, but it's also a lot riskier, so gonna play it a bit safe here. Oh, okay.
I'm seeing all kinds of rats right now, rat bosses in the chat. There's some real good ones. Mouser from Super Mario Bros. 2. You know,
That's a classic.
Rat from Turtles in Time. Pretty good.
So the reason Nubis' character was limboing there is that unlike DS1, every archer and every basically enemy and static object that can shoot anything is a master sniper in Dark Souls 2, so it will always hit you in the head, or like 90% of the time. And if you get hit in the head, you'll do like a little shake and be stunned for a little bit.
There's a secret bonfire here that we're gonna need later, so go pick it up. Actually, we'll need it right now too, but we'll need it later too. Just gonna rest at it as well to de-aggro the enemies.
Yeah, if you don't rest here, one of the worms especially can just block you on the way out and ruin this jump.
And down here there are some giants who have the best hitboxes in gaming, so you kind of have to play ultra safe with them, because they will kill you in one hit probably at this health. So you have to kill...
Depending on the attack.
Well, yeah, but the hitboxes will hit you no matter what attack they do, unless you're like right in front of them. Then they might... That would have hit me like 100% even if I...
Yep. Oh yeah. It would have hit you way further away than that.
Yeah. But yeah, you kill the giants for the key to go talk to our friend from the forest, because he's made his way down here with his wheelchair somehow. I don't know how he does it, he's just that good. He's behind a locked door here. And the next time we see him...
we also don't know.
Yeah, and gave the key to the giants somehow too. Like, it's just... He's just an enigma. Just talk to him and bone out, and we'll head right into one of the final areas of the game to go kill some more bosses. We also picked up another spell here, or another hex here. Oh, this is also an attunement glitch that I'm doing here. I have 21 cost of Scraps of Life and 32 cast of Great Resonance Soul. You're supposed to have like 9 and 5 of these, but because of the attunement glitch, I can have a lot more. The game like thinks I have Soul Arrow equipped, which gives me 32 casts, and on Scraps of Life I have attuned Dark Orb on it, which gives me 21 casts.
You'll see if you actually go into the menu for attunement, it'll show what it thinks you have the casts off, but outside here it does show the one you're actually casting. But it's very convenient. We used to do it in this route, and in reverse boss order we used to get a lot of attunement, which is a stat necessary for having more spell slots normally, which would only bring you up to like 12, 13 casts or so, I think, of GRS. Now we have 32, and we can bring that up to 64 if we wanted to.
Oops. Wrong spell there.
Yeah, well, we still got it.
And to open this...
That one is quite important.
Yeah, yeah.
Otherwise you do not get plus 10.
Well, you can if you just buy the stuff from Glen, because you can buy it. It's just very expensive. So to open the door there, you have to kill one enemy next to both the statues. And that will, like, the souls from that kill go to the statue, and that activated them. It will slowly open there. That's why I'm over here duping some souls while waiting for it to open.
Yeah, so we're taking advantage of any little time slot we have to do more dupes. Even though it's just a 5k soul, it stacks up when you do it 30 times or whatever you use it in this run. So it's quite important for getting the stats we want early. Right now, we're at just the right level of faith and intelligence to do GRS, and also to be able to one-shot the enemies in this area. Any less, they would just barely survive, which will make this section slower. After we're done with this section, we're getting in the cap, or sort of the soft cap of 30-30, or 29-29 with this hood, because the hood adds +1 in each stat.
Right, and now for the final visit to our boy Grendel. I don't know, I just call him Gandalf, so I forget what his actual name is. He said it there, but... Oh, wait, okay.
Your D-pad not working?
Yeah, my binds were freed. Oh, I didn't press... Okay. Well, I skipped the animation, but I didn't use the bone anyway. So yeah, I had a wrong profile on my controller, so it didn't auto. But yeah, you can skip the animation there, which is what I did, but then I didn't use the bone, but whatever. Still saved a bit of time skipping the... There's an animation for joining the Covenants.
Yeah. Normally you sit down and there's like an animation for that, which you cannot... in other cases, like when you're at a merchant or something, you can do the homeward bone as you're buying from the shop, because it doesn't have an inherent character animation, but that specifically joining Covenants you cannot, but you can cancel the animation by jumping just as you trigger it.
And we're about to get... well, there's one more boss fight and then we'll switch to a better weapon, which, well, does the same damage currently, but it casts way faster, and it also is way easier to upgrade and will do more damage at that point, so... The Kathas Chime, which is a chime that can only cast hexes, but we only cast hexes, so it doesn't matter for us. I did not equip the ring, which would have enabled me to two-shot this guy. So that's how much damage extra you get from the Abyss Seal.
I feel like one of the hardest parts here, and correct me if I'm wrong, is like just managing the fact that you do use those souls, and like before you ran out of those souls. So every shot has to hit, and every shot has to be, like, you know, counted for, right?
Yeah, early on that does matter, but like later on you just don't need soul for anything. You just have 500,000 extra souls, so it doesn't matter. But
at this point it's not quite as tight, but let's say by the point you go to rats earlier, you probably only have like a 1500 soul buffer. So if you did like 3 extra casts, you're already like, you have to do an extra dupe to recover. So you do have to be mindful of that. If you do everything like well, like don't miss casts, don't die extra, etc. It's fairly well calculated. You don't have to think about it, but yeah, that's not usually the case early on. I would say like beginning with, if you're going to do this route, you're probably not going to do it exactly as Nubis is doing here. You'd want a bit more safety, not having to do as many dupes, etc. There is some older routes, a few minutes slower, but where the dupes are not quite as heavy.
So, here's Kathas Chime in this chest. Gonna pick that up and then do a little bit of shenaniganery, ladder warp. I haven't done that yet, so this is gonna be the first one. On ladders you can just interact, well, like parry walking lets you interact through walls, and interacting with a ladder warps you to your actual position where your character would be if you would be able to run through walls, and that lets you warp through walls. I need to change my weapon now that I got the Cathus gem.
Yeah, so I don't believe we talked about this. I mean, I can let you do the skip here first. So here we're just above the Mirror Knight arena. It doesn't have a roof, but it has a trigger at the top, which loads you in. If you load in by a trigger like this, it calculates the falling height from where the trigger is. So even though it fell like a really long distance, it didn't apply the full damage. So now it's inside the Mirror Knight wave. Yeah, I'll let you do the fight first, but then I think we can...
yeah, this fight is very loud, by the way.
More about parry walking. My ears.
Sorry about that, I completely forgot to warn you. The lightning attack is loud, thunder is loud, if you can believe it.
I do have hearing loss on my right ear, but I swear it's not because of Dark Souls 2. I swear. So yeah, a little bit unfortunate attacks here. There's quite a lot of lightning attacks, which you do have to kind of boost around.
Yeah, I played that quite safe, but you know.
Not that loud on stream, that's unfortunate. Or we couldn't give you the best possible experience from Mirror Knight.
Yeah, that is very loud for me, so.
Yeah, so on elevators moving downwards, you are able to drop the soul and pick it back up again, because it will fall until it hits solid ground, and then it will stop. You do have to pick it up really fast though, because as soon as it hits the ground, it will not start falling again.
Yeah.
You cannot do this on elevators going upwards, because they fall through too quickly.
I don't have very many casts, so I'm gonna have to rest at the next bonfire. I'll just not do that drop, because I don't know if something will go wrong at this point, and this would be an extremely long run back.
Yeah.
You have to wait for the lift to come all the way back up, because if you quit out while it's not all the way up, it will go...
Skip to Mirror Knight again?
Yeah, it would just
or like behind him in this case.
Essentially. It would just
But yeah,
be
one thing Nubis mentioned before about ladder warping is it warps you to your actual location. So a detail about parry walking in general is that it kind of splits your character into two entities, sort of. So you have one is what you see, the actual like character position on the screen. The other is the game calculates your position and tries to move your character towards it, but they become desynced. Normally they are tightly coupled, like closely together. You cannot move one far away from the other. But when you're parry walked, you can run into a wall and one position will update. It will keep going in the direction you're going at the speed you would normally be going at, but your other is still stuck on the outside. If you use a ladder, your character, the walls will suddenly disappear and you go straight through. And other times, the game can drag you across, say, a slope over a wall and then snap you back towards your other position. So that's something that's heavily used, both in current patch and an old patch for some of the skips.
So yeah, this is Shrine of Amana. Normally a quite annoying area to get through, but we can just skip all of it. Also, the parry walks are linked to the enemy that you parry. As long as he's loaded or they're loaded, you will be flying. But as soon as they deload, you will lose your parry walk. So that's a way to get out of the state if you want to. And sometimes you don't want to get out of the stage, but you accidentally cause it to happen, and then you can just fall to your death, which can be quite detrimental. But hopefully that won't happen today. That was a boss fight.
Nope. So Cathus Chime that we're using here is essentially the best chime for hexes. It's not the highest raw damage overall per shot. I think that would go to Idol's Chime probably, or
I think it's 10 frames.
Yeah, from Nashandra, but that's you can't have that early.
Yeah.
but from the ones you can gather early on in the game. Idols would be higher damage per shot, but it's much slower.
Yeah.
So this is a better DPS.
Well, currently at our stats, and they do actually pretty much identical damage, like within 5 damage of each other per shot.
Yeah.
But you can upgrade Kalos much easier than you can upgrade Idols, because the upgrade material used is way easier to get. And now comes like probably one of the hardest fights in the run, because I'm still quite under leveled, and this is a very late game boss, and it's actually a hard boss because they are resistant to dark damage, which is what we're doing. But hopefully it won't be a problem. Before that though, one more parry walk, and we need this bonfire. Even if this wasn't a marathon run, I would have to take this bonfire because there's another boss here that you have to come back for later. You cannot kill Vendrick at this point because he is... his defenses are directly related to the amount of giant souls you have. If you have 5 giant souls, he has, well, normal defense or like no defense or whatever. If you have no giant souls, or 1 giant soul, as I do have, like with 1 giant soul, he has 16 times the defense he normally has. So it's not very fast to kill him now.
Yeah, so essentially every giant soul will have his defense. So at 5 of them, you're 32, 16, 8, 4, 2 downwards. So
All right, here we go.
At 4, you have half the damage.
You can parry Velstad, by the way. People are always surprised by this. Can't parry that attack though. Well, you can partial parry it. And this is also a bad thing that he does. He buffs and then he gets even more defense, so...
Yeah, this doubles his defense, essentially, so... The earlier he does it, the worse. But yeah, this is one of the worst timings, but surely it will be fine.
Noob is making it look easy though.
One detail though about the parries is it does consume quite a lot of stamina, and so does the casts, so it doesn't really allow you to just R1 spam. You have to do, normally you can do two casts for every parry, but if you do it on the second time, you don't have enough stamina recovered, so you can only do 1, so you have to alternate like 2, 1, 2, 1.
Hype in the chat
unless
for
it gives
that.
you a better attack.
Noobus made that look easy.
Yeah, I got the parries unlock. Oh, okay. He will one-shot you with every attack, so that's the stressful part about the fight. Okay.
Yeah, this is sort of, we've been very low levels up until this point. We haven't really put anything almost at all into health, into the rolls, etc. Now we have enough stats that we can actually level up the items. You can get plus 10 now. That's a requirement to kill Velstad before we can do that. But this is also the final level we do.
Yep.
Because anything beyond what we're getting here is just for safety, not for speed. So we don't get those.
I did not play enough large shards. I thought I did, but apparently no. So yeah, that's also another reason why you send Clan back, so you can get the upgrade materials for this. So you need 6 of each different shard, tiny shard, large shard, tiny chunk, and then 1 slab, which you get this 1 slab and the 3 chunks from the lizard we killed. And now level up to 29 int and faith, 10 endurance and rest in the vigor. Oh. Perfect. How many hours do I have in Dark Souls 2? That's a great question. I don't even like to think about
15,
that.
16 maybe?
What?
Like that? 15, 16 hours maybe?
Oh, yeah. Probably.
Early. At least that.
How am I moving so quickly is the binoculars and the clutch with them bino boost. Only works on old patch, which is why we are on old patch, one of the reasons. Go over there, activate the gate, and go get the red tearstone ring. Yeah, sorry, since.
Yeah. So after killing Wellstad there, it's not the only reason for killing him early. It's not just for getting the +10 upgrade. It's also for getting the King's Ring, which means we can get through here and some other doors a little bit faster. There are skips for essentially all the King's Gates, or there are for all the King's Gates that you can do, but some of them are slower.
Yeah, like you don't save enough time by going to Wellstad later. Well, actually, you wouldn't even save any time because you do need, like, there's so many things there you need. You need Chaos Time, you need the Hex Abyss Seal, and yeah, it's just...
There's a lot of damage you would be lacking if you went to these areas early.
We picked up the Red Tearstone Ring. In Dark Souls 1, the thing is mega busted. In Dark Souls 2, well, it gives you more damage, so you can use it in certain places.
In Dark Souls 1, it's effectively, it says it's about 50%, but essentially it doubles your damage. But in Dark Souls 2, it's like 20%, and actually 20%, not that times 2.
No, there's a reason why we got that amount of health, because that sets up perfectly for our TSR, which should enable this guy to die in 3 hits instead of 4. Yep. Save 1 hit by getting hit. But if it was only that, it wouldn't be worth it, because like you save 1 hit, but you lose more time than 1 hit takes. So you have to use this RTSR setup for the next boss, Ancient Dragon, which is also the next boss coming up. And how many did?
So the Abyss Seal.
Yeah, go on, sorry.
Abyss Seal uses it drops your health by how much you say?
I think it's 30 per cast.
30 per cast. So if you go into RTSR range and you do all the casts for both these bosses, you would unalive your character in game by just doing too many casts. So he's using a life gem here to get his health out of RTSR range and then go back in by doing casts.
Yeah, that's also one of the things that makes using RTSR harder, because you have to have some health to even do any damage.
Yeah.
So, because you have to be below 20% health, I think it's in this game, to get the damage boost.
Yeah.
But because you don't have that much health, well, I mean, I guess I do have a decent bit of health right now, but like, even then, some bosses have so much health that you would damage yourself too much to be able to stay in RTSR the whole fight, which is why I'm staying a bit higher health, so that Ring activates mid through the fights instead of right at the start. I'm just gonna take this bonfire as well, because I don't know, the jump there is a bit sketchy, and there's also a door here that can be a bit sketchy sometimes. So, and like I don't know, a lot of bosses, there's like, this is very end game boss, and this is like an optional end game boss, so it's gonna one shot me no matter what, even if I had full health. So if I do get hit, I shouldn't get hit by this boss, but there are some interesting attacks he has sometimes.
Yeah. The reason also for the strange pathing he did there is it's a very consistent way to get the hammer guy to be confused, and instead of chasing you, he'll go to the store.
Yeah, he forgot that the unknown, so I had to go check it.
So this also marks just about a halfway point of the run. We will be doing a 5-minute break after this boss, but stay tuned for more. So Ancient Dragon has a really large health pool, that's why we go into the RTSR range. For a lot of bosses it's not that meaningful, might save you a cast or so, but that will be offset by the time taken to go into RTSR range. For this boss you just hug his toes and have him do some fire breath attacks. If you're really unlucky he might fly.
I'm just shocked he's not stepping on you.
Yeah.
Well, that's Ancient Dragon.
That's Ancient Dragon.
There he is. All right. This be a good spot for the break?
Yep.
Yes.
Perfect.
Perfectly.
All right, everyone, we're going to take just a short break. Everybody, during the break, I want you to head on over to the GDQ YouTube channel and make sure that you are subscribed. Go check to make sure that you're subscribed. We're going to take a short break. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody, to Oops, You Died 3. Let's jump right back into this Dark Souls 2 all bosses, no DLC run. Nubis, are you ready to rock and roll?
Yep.
All right,
Alrighty.
take us away.
All right, so we're head to the... What is this place called? Wait.
Unspun Cops.
Oh, wait, I went the wrong way. I'll just do here.
Yep.
Do this first. We'll go to Harvest Valley first. We'll go to Copes after. Oh, I need that cat ring. No.
Yeah. So we just got out of the area, for those who were not watching before the break. Did the dragon bosses, which does unlock Ashen Mistheart. We'll be needing that for later to do Giant Lord. But before that, we're going through the other areas here. Currently going through on the way to Iron Keep. You're a bit low.
Yeah. I think
That's fine.
I took more fall damage than I was supposed to.
Yeah.
Well, not gonna have RTSR for this fight now, which is fine. It's just, we'll just save 2 hits or
One
something.
more cast. Okay, maybe 2.
So yeah, this is supposed to be 4 hits, but it's gonna be 5 now, I guess. Yeah. Oh well.
Yeah, it still does not manage to reach you. Unless you have like good setups for this, like even with good setups, it doesn't save that much.
Well, yeah, it's just it's supposed to be free though. That's the reason you do it.
Yeah. So even though some fights are kind of long at times, you don't necessarily bother with RDSR. I think like Rendrig is one of them where it's close. Yeah, like you might save a bit, but it's not that far off just doing the fight normally because there's no good setup to do it for free.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, it's combined with the fact that you have to use the Abyssal, which does damage to you, so you have to have a really good setup for it to make sense.
Yeah, so the high speed running here is because of a glitch called Bino boosting. We don't know really why it works, but it's an animation speed glitch by attacking and looking through binos at the same time and then canceling the roll perfectly. But it only lasts 3 seconds, so you have to do it quite a lot.
So if you take a look at the description, with little creativity it can be put to good use. I would say this is correct. These won't help you in battle. Well, in some battles I would say they do actually help, so almost correct description there.
And there's also another thing you can do, which is you can use it to cancel the animation of some slow attacks. So you can actually use it directly in battle too, not just for running around.
Gonna also crap this bonfire because these lifts are just so long if you do happen to die to something. There's some little things, like there's a jump here that can kill you. I guess it's possible to die to the bosses, but surely that won't happen.
Yeah, the scarier part is just the parry walk after this boss, honestly.
Yeah. And this jump here just before the boss, because you can get hit here by this guy.
That guy. It didn't do the Superman stab, but that one's also...
Okay!
That's 2 Superman stabs.
Number 4!
Call it Superman? Number 4.
Number 4. Remember, only one more until I can't count anymore.
Yeah.
Damn.
So a fun detail as well with Dark Souls 2 is that even though the Bino boost only affects your speed, there are some enemies that are essentially hard-coded to chase you down on certain attacks. One of them is that stab.
Yeah.
These guys.
These guys, like,
So if you're boosting past them,
if you
yeah, he's doing it now.
There he went really fast.
Yeah, so even if you do this perfectly, go straight for the staircase, like completely YOLO the jump, you can get stabbed in the back because he will follow you at the same speed.
Well, I think he just goes faster even. Like he just...
Yeah, he goes faster because he has to chase you down even.
They're just insanely quick.
Another attack that does that as well is the Pursuer like dash attack. So that one can be like, really fast. Smelter got melted.
Hello? Ow. Okay, just punched me. Nice. What?
Yeah, I'll keep the splits here so we remember to go back for Chariot after.
Yeah. Here's a key for early game area to go through a door, which will allow us to do a little shortcut in the Forest of Fallen Giants. And you can grab things through walls with parry walk.
Yeah, you cannot do like animations like opening a chest through a wall. You actually have to be next to the chest physically, but normal item pickups you can interact with.
Oh yeah, that's
And from quite far away.
that's also yeah, that's Iron Keep. Skipped like all of it pretty much.
Yep.
And now Chariots, I still remember.
Yep.
Where is Chariot?
The Chariot is
here.
also kind of a scary fight here, not necessarily just because of the boss itself, but we do use alluring skulls to distract the enemies. But they can do some funny things as well. Like I have like one clip of a skeleton being pushed by Chariot, so he went super speed past me as I was boning out. Like something like that. So weird things can happen. Parry walks are still going pretty good.
Yeah, usually parry walks are the harder part of like actually getting consistent. Like it's not that hard to do, but it's hard to do consistently, and I don't think I've missed like any so far, which is kind of crazy. Oh, okay. Usually he doesn't even reach you. Oh, this might be bad.
He should just barely not have hit you there normally. So
Okay, this should be fine.
I guess something about the pathing. So also we want to reach the lever here just in time. That will allow us to get the gate down just before Chariot returns here. It requires you to do one of the dodges with a Bino boost. And yeah, just barely got it there. Otherwise, you would have to wait for another cycle for this boss to go through.
Yeah. Our damage is pretty good at this point.
Two-headed horse boss.
Add that to the rat boss list.
I feel like there needs to be a two-headed man to go with the two-headed boss. Maybe a two-headed skeleton or something.
Well, there is a skeleton riding in the chariot behind the horse, but when he crashes in the gate, the chariot breaks off, and I don't know what happened to the skeleton. It just disappears somewhere. So you just fight the horse. And this is the reason we picked up the key. There's a door here that the key opens. Oh, okay, hello.
Oh.
These salamanders here do a lot of damage, so they're quite as scary even at this point in the game.
Yeah. At full health here, they shouldn't one-shot you, but definitely after just falling down, they can.
Oh, nice. Guard break. That's the first boss in the game, pretty much supposed to be, so that's 2-shot.
Yeah, very hard boss, that's why you wait for him to do with max damage. Very scary.
I'm just gonna pop an effigy here. I don't know if I have to...
Should be fine, but yeah.
Just gonna be a bit safe. Also buy these in case something happens at Dark Lurker, because you need an effigy to enter that fight. So fall damage is one of the best ways to set up RTSR, even in Dark Souls 1. Well, even better in Dark Souls 1 because it's percentage based, so it always works. But in Dark Souls 2, you have to have certain HP thresholds for it.
Yeah, the way he did the skip there also is pretty precise. While you're biome boosting, you can get across that ledge. Normally, you would have to do like a backstep, sorry, not a backstep, a gesture into a backstep onto it to like perfectly distance it. But if you stop just perfectly with a biome boost, you can land just on the ledge. So what happened there is, due to the pathing, it's also kind of precise, but very consistent. You can get Giant Lord to swing his arm forward just enough to touch the boulder rolling past, which will do a lot of damage to him. About 1800, I think.
Yeah.
Right, so normally we would just be running to... well, first of all, he has to go through the giant memories because, as we discussed earlier, Vendrick has a very high resistance if you have no giant souls. 2 of the giant souls are here in the memories, just as items at the end.
Yeah, like 1 giant soul essentially doubles the length of the fight because you do half damage. And, well, that's optimal case in case you get a good fight, but it can like go horribly wrong, so getting these is definitely worth it. In the all bosses run for current patch, you have so much damage because you get like insane amounts of damage, so you only get 4 giant souls, I think. So
yeah, it does. With Flint's Ring, you add quite a lot, and just like Rapier in general.
Yeah, bright bugs.
Bright bugs, and then you do like the resonant weapon or dark weapon on top of that, which scales on top of all the other extra damage you're doing, so it becomes quite strong.
Yeah, and
even though they nerfed Texas quite a bit from where, or at least GRS from old patch, it's still quite good.
Mm-hmm. And now we have to fight Pursuer because he didn't have an accident earlier. What a fight.
Yep, it's a battle.
So yeah, if you get Pursuer glitch, he's dead at that point, so you don't need to do that, but like it's not much of a time loss, as you can see.
Yeah, it's just the extra souls you lost early on, essentially.
Well, now I gain extra souls now, though, which I have absolutely no use for, but...
Yeah.
And another area, another 3 bosses.
Yeah, so these bosses are done in quite unusual order because there's a skip for 2 of them. Normally you would do Rune Sentinels first, then do Gargoyles, then do Sinner, because that's the sort of the natural order if you go through all the paths. But we can immediately go out on the left here and get straight to the arena for Gargoyles. So essentially the way we're doing them is just to get the scariest fights out of the way first.
Yeah, there's 5 Gargoyles, so any boss with multiple enemies can be a doozy in Souls games, so especially when you want to do them fast and activate them all at once like this. But usually this is not much of an issue because Scraps is just a very good spell. But now it's not hitting anything, so that's a problem.
Yeah, you're also at the mercy of whatever pathing these bosses choose to take. So if you're very lucky, they all just run into your scraps and you're golden, but they can also just circle around them and not get... And they can run into scraps and just still not get hit because...
Yeah, scraps is great, but it's not consistent.
I like how they were like, hey, you know what was terrifying in the first game? A gargoyle and then a second gargoyle. And then in this game, they're like, what if we did 5? But at least they have less health, you know?
Yeah. And they only activate, like there's only 1 or 2 activated at once until you get them low enough or hit them if they're at the sidelines. But like after you get first one to half, the third one will activate, and then if you get another one to half, a fourth one will activate. So if you don't kill one at a time, like, then you're gonna have a fiesta there.
So this is also a 3-boss fight, but the bosses spawn in different locations. Only one of them is up on the platform here. Our damage is quite high, so yeah, there's essentially no risk of the others joining before the first one is dead. The one walking over here would normally jump up to this platform, but yep, he's unalived. And the third one is kind of hard to hit because you have to manually aim at him. You can't lock onto him from this distance. But yeah, it was a clean fight.
Very clean.
Now comes one of the coolest skips in the game, at least in the run, when I learn about the game, because there's like, I don't know, some really crazy skips that are just not useful.
Yeah. There are some very niche ones as well.
Yeah.
It's like there's one I did for 8 bosses, run like 2 ladder warps and in like one skip and like really long. It's cool, but it's completely useless in anything else.
Yeah, the most prestigious category of 8 bosses.
Yeah.
Hello? Are you gonna... Hello? Okay.
Yeah, the enemies that both have ranged attacks and melee weapons, they can be pretty confused about which weapon they want to use.
Or if they want to even fight you at all. So I'm just gonna slide down this ladder. Normally, if you stop sliding, you just walk back to where you started sliding. But if you break your parry walk before you stop sliding, you will go all the way down. And this is Sinner's Rise. My parry walk is now broken.
And yeah, but funny enough, you can still climb off the ladder and walk for a few steps. So even if you weren't to hit this perfectly, you could actually trigger a jump to jump to the bridge. Which is quite funny, even though you're not standing on anything.
Ow.
That is a very unlucky opener.
It's fine, I can tank 2 hits from her.
Yeah, that's fast. Good fight.
Do you know you can do like 1100 damage if you headshot her? It's very hard to do, but...
Yeah, it's very hard, especially on that attack.
Rotten next, right?
I have Vendrick in mind.
Oh, well, that makes sense. I'll just do Rotten now, I guess, because...
Order, I think.
Yeah, the boss order really doesn't matter here, but... I had actually completely forgotten about Vendrick, so good thing I have you here.
Yep. Luckily, I mean, cutting off the arms on Rotten is damage-based, not hit-based, because you do very high damage per hit, but very slow hit rate. So it's very quick to get his arm off there. Sadly, no DLC, so that's all we'll see from this area now.
Yeah, Vendrick's also kind of a scary fight because he one-shots you with every single attack he does, pretty much. And
At least we got a little preview of it, you know. If you want the DLC, you just gotta go buy Dark Souls 2. Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
It's the Steam Summer sale. You'll be fine.
Yeah, Vendrick's quite scary. You can, with this health, you can tank most hits like early on in the fight, but like we said, you lose 30 health for every cast you do, and you need a lot of casts for this fight. So late enough in the fight, any hit will kill you.
Yeah, the overhead will probably kill you at any point.
Yeah, I might. If you get counter hit, at least, I think.
And like the problem with hexes is that the cast time is quite long compared to like hitting someone with a rapier or something. Like, just okay, yeah, I can tank that.
Yep.
I don't have RTSR on, of course.
Have to use, yeah.
And that's the.
Yeah.
What am I doing?
Yeah, so that's all one detail here as well. The cast is sort of starts behind you. You don't see it visually, but if you're too close to a wall behind you, or in this case, because you're looking up at such a tall boss, the cast can actually hit the ground from behind you.
Yeah, it's wonders of 60 FPS.
All right, I wanted to see it in the chat. I wanted to see if everyone would do it. You died. That was our death count number 5. For those who are just joining us here and wondering, all weekend we're going to be counting every time a player in our run dies. This is not because they're bad. This is because it's a Souls game, and we love to see you died. Sometimes it's strategic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the old all bosses route, you used to die on purpose in one of the spots. But
Where was that? I don't remember.
Second DLC for the picking up the thing, because you couldn't.
Oh, yeah.
You had an invader, so you couldn't.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I have scraps selected. Oops. Okay, so I mean, Vendrick is in theory very easy. You just hug Vendrick's left leg, and he's not supposed to hit you. But no, what I was doing last fight, I got
Scraps is useful in this fight, but mostly just when he does the two-handed overhead. Because if you do 2 scraps, then the last hit will just go over your head consistently.
Yeah, one cast of scraps does more damage than one DRS if you get 3 hits or more, but it's also slower to cast, so it's like not. It's not like
that overhead, but it was too far away for the follow-up.
Oh, don't spin that way. Okay, we should be good here, surely, if I don't whiff this one somehow. Okay. But yeah, that fight took quite long, even with all the giant souls, so every giant soul doubles the length of the fight, so you kind of want to get all of them. Got another set of 4 bosses here, actually, yeah. Magus is a boss for sure.
Yup, they do say so. So Notchka, interestingly, is probably the only boss that's blocking your path that is not faster to skip if you were to just go through here. Because Notchka skip is horrible.
I don't know, Mythos skip is like you have to go the bonfire twice if you have enough damage.
Yeah, I could. Yeah, Mythos skip is also slower. But it's basically only these 2. But not only is Notchka skip horrible, it's very inconsistent.
Yep.
So great for marathons.
Still, we keep doing RBO at marathons for some reason.
Yeah. And we're coming up on the second rat fight of the run.
Which rat fight is your favorite? We'll see. The first one was just casting a bunch of soul piece and then do GRS. This one will be casting.
They both have their moments. Sometimes on the first rat fight, the main rat can just walk around, go back in the hole, do his thing.
Yeah, it just doesn't show up. It just does a no-show.
But the rat number 2 also has the not the puke moment, so that's kind of a good classic.
And it also has the undodgeable charge attack.
Yeah.
It's so interesting whenever you use the binoculars. I'm just like, oh, I'm watching this at 1.5x speed, aren't I? Nope. This is a live run.
Yep. Up too early. We need to go straight. No. Okay, well, there's a.
Still slightly to it.
Yeah, there we go.
It's a very hard to see seam on the ground. That's essentially a visible cue for where the rats have their AI triggered. But yeah, it's very hard to perfectly aim that when you're blind and boosting.
This rat is more like a giant dog.
Oh,
It's happening. Puke moment.
Puke attack.
Oh, we almost hit the puke on the way out. I don't know if that would have.
I'm not sure, but it didn't happen, so... Yeah, the puke moment happened. That boss does a lot of damage, if you didn't notice.
Yeah.
Now comes the boss fight of boss fights of Dark Souls 2. Prowling Magus and the Congregation. That's... People say that Dark Souls 2 has a lot of guy in armor boss fights, but then there's just a guy and some other guys boss fight here.
Yup. Guy in robe.
Yeah, it doesn't have armor. No one in this fight has armor.
But they can cast a spell that essentially gives them armor.
True.
Full stab attacks.
I think it just doubles their defenses, like on any physical attacks. So yeah, it's just some dudes. Craps is good for
And
clearing
also-
out the small guys, not so good for hitting them apparently, because there's 3 of them still alive.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, when Scraps knocks them to the ground, like it did here, it will not hit them while they're laying on the ground. You have to wait for them to get back up, and then it might hit them again. But that animation is so slow. That's why we don't use Scraps, for example, in the rats fight, because it doesn't kill them in one shot, and they will not get hit while they're on the ground. So Soul Piece is a much better choice.
Oh, wait, no, this is the one door in the game you're supposed to be able to bind a boost through, and I can't do... Okay, whatever. For whatever reason, you're supposed
you
to
could do that.
bind a boost through this door, or you'll be able to bind a boost through the door, but I guess if you start the bind a boost right next to it, it doesn't work, but... that's the one door in the game, you can do it for some reason. Well, I didn't show it off now since it just didn't work, whatever.
Sorry guys, we'll have to do the run again.
Yep.
Time to start over. Right, coming up on Freya here, which is normally kind of a hassle with all the spiders inside the boss fight, but with some carefully placed scraps will usually clear out all but one of them.
Yeah, the thing about carefully placed scraps is that sometimes they don't want to be carefully placed where you want them to be.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
Okay, this time it worked.
Here you can see where the binoculars are useful in a fight too, because you can reposition quickly. Well, could have been a bit faster, but it was okay still.
Alright, we're getting really close now. Only 5 bosses left.
Yeah, gonna go...
Flexile, Dark Lurker, Rondu, and Chandra.
Yeah, well, when I said... When it starts the most scary fight, Dark Lurker is actually probably the most scary fight.
Yeah. We used to, in like really old versions of this, do Dark Lurker really early, like half an hour in-ish.
Yeah.
Maybe a bit sooner than that, with Lightning Spear instead of Hexes. It was quite scary to do then. It's just as scary now because even though we do have much more damage, we're using Hexes instead of Lightning Spear, and he has a lot of Dark Resist. So what used to be a run killer 20 minutes in is now a run killer an hour and 5 minutes in on a good run.
So I don't actually
Fun times.
get the moon jump here now. So there's a weird thing when you're going down lifts, when you jump on the lift and after it started going down, you just get this weird effect where you like bouncing on the lift, and then you can, if you jump, you gain like insane height for a bit while the lift is going down.
It's
so
very strange.
You can go over the railing, but it just didn't happen there, so I just had to wait for the lift to go down. Now here there's a boat that we have to get to come in because the boss is on the boat, so we'll just shoot this bell that you can definitely see there, and that will ring the bell, which will cause the boat to come in, and we can go fight the boss. And
There is a parry walk you can do here. It doesn't save quite a lot of time, but you are able to go down and enter it from below, because the back of the ship does not have collision. We used to not do that. The record now does, but we did not.
I'm still not convinced that it saves time because you have to do the parry.
Well, before we would jump into the second floor, and then it didn't save any time. But I think if you go,
well, like I don't know, I did some time,
like a few seconds.
I did some timings of it. I just couldn't get it to be faster. Like it was the same speed.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think it might even depend on which attack you get from the whole.
Yeah.
It has the slowest attack in the whole game.
But yeah, these are... Oh. Didn't have enough stamina, so he lived with 5 health. Oops.
Yeah, so even for casts, having reduced stamina will lower your damage. In these 1, and I also believe in these 3, you don't actually lose damage by not having enough stamina, but your stamina will go into the negative, so you'll take a bit longer to recover. In Dark Souls 2, you also reduce the damage by a certain percentage based on how low your stamina was compared to how much you normally would need.
Which is one of the reasons you get 10 endurance, because that allows you to do 3 full power casts without losing any damage, and then have 1 stamina left over to be able to roll if you need to.
Yeah. Yeah, or just do a 4th one if it's just
is
enough to kill a boss. Like you normally would be for Jabba, I guess.
Is this one for the DS1 fans in chats?
Here we
my
go.
God, it's him.
Dragon Slayer.
Oh. I think I hit him in the head with that.
Yeah, you actually got extra damage.
If you can get 2 headshots...
Rare, but it wasn't better overall because you can sometimes get 2 hits before the poke.
Yeah.
Or just like barely dodge it, or even sprint around it. But the timing is kind of tricky with casts to do that. So now this is the real run killer. Normally,
it's
the Dark Lurker segment,
end.
not just the boss fight, but also the skip itself is hard. Getting the parry walk is kind of hard because Havel can be a memer. Very risky segment. If you die, you have to use another effigy. This is just a really scary segment overall. So it's very precise where you're standing here for Havel. Like just in this spot, you can get the parry walk if you do it perfectly like Nubis did here. You don't ruin the parry walk by going to this area. Wait, normally you would see the...
It's fine, I don't need to see it.
Okay. But yeah, if you parry walk him slightly too far into the room, getting to this spot would deload Havel, and you would fall down to your death. Luckily, he got him in the right spot, so...
There's still this, like, it's quite easy to hit something here that causes you to load the area and deload Havel, and you lose your parry walk, so this is a bit...
Yeah, this is why we're hugging the wall quite closely, just to not trigger any other collision that would deload him.
And this part is also...
The walls here are invisible, but there's a slope over here at just like the right spot that you can use to scale, which will put you in between 2 walls, or if you do it perfectly, or like get lucky, essentially, you fall straight down.
Just get to full health here, because this fight, this Dark Lurker does a lot of damage.
Yeah, and because his resistance to dark is quite high, you have to do quite a few casts, meaning that even though the laser wouldn't immediately kill you normally, it might do so by the end of the fight. Getting hit by 2 fireballs will also kill you.
Getting hit by this thing does a lot of damage. Everything just does a lot of damage.
Yeah, everything hurts. Like, there's quite often you will be like the last hit, and then he does a soul spear and you die.
Oh yeah, Dark Lurker can hit you after you've already won. Because there's...
laser, that's kind of unfortunate, but you might be able to stand there and hit the other.
No.
Just Apparently not. Yeah, so this is the problem with the angle again. So you hit the floor. They were a bit close together, so having the angle to actually hit one while you're safe was difficult. Do not risk that one. It's also like it's easy to be greedy on this fight and be like one hit away and try to kill him, but if he does the fireball, you'll die right after. And this game does not have a double KO system where if you and the boss die at the same time, the boss will be back alive.
Okay.
Nice job.
Oh, okay, well. 2 more bosses left.
These 2 bosses are back to back, so we're just about a minute and a half or so from the end of the run. If
Oh,
everything goes
wow. End of this run comes up quick, doesn't it?
Yeah, it just sneaks up on you.
Yeah, so a lot of this run is preparation to get the damage, to get some items, etc. But once you start going through the bosses, it's just a boss rush, essentially. Same thing with reverse boss order. So much prep in the beginning. It's like 40 minutes.
Yeah, reverse boss order even more so, because you like have to go to so many areas already to do the prep, and then you just warp between bonfires a lot of the time just to get to the boss and don't even do any skips or anything. And yeah, this is a boss. Normally a double fight would probably be kind of difficult, but you have so much damage, you just... Well, let me just prove that by...
They have shields.
Yeah, they do have shields. Also, when you take one of them down, the other one is able to resurrect them still, so if you don't have enough damage here, it can get a bit sketchy. And then Nashandra's coming up.
Final boss coming up.
Yeah, right after.
You have 1 minute to be underestimate. Can he do it?
Yeah, surely. Nashandra does do a lot of damage, and the DRS does lock you in position for like a second and a half, so you do have to be a bit mindful of your casts, because this laser right here will probably one-shot me if it hits me. But yeah, I don't know, time's gonna be coming up like 10 seconds after she dies or something. So maybe 5, I don't know. And just a little animation to play here, and wait a little bit with my 900,000 souls, and...
Not gonna use.
And... hell, time.
GG!
GG.
Absolutely incredible. Thank you so much there, Anubis, for showcasing this run. This was so much fun checking out Dark Souls 2. We appreciate you so much. Why don't you tell everybody just a little bit about you, where they can find you, and what are you up to?
Oh, well, I don't really stream anymore. But
We're 2 old retired men playing the old patch of
yeah.
So
We're just so stuck in our old ways of playing this game and just doing like races every 6 months or something. I don't know. I guess follow me on Twitch, follow Stennis on Twitch. Follow wait, what's his Tinker Knight actually runs this category on Twitch.
he had a new record as late as last night, I believe. So yeah, he is very active in this category at the moment.
But yeah, this very cool category, or very cool patch. A lot of people, well, it's not very well known, but just has the very loyal runners of Miss Tennis and, well, Tinker Knight now, I guess, and some others.
Well, fantastic. Yes, folks, please go follow Nubist. You can hover over the title of the Twitch stream if you're on PC and click the name, or you can just go over and check out their Twitch channel at twitch.tv/NOOBEST. All right, folks. Stennis, thank you so much for doing the commentary as well. You did incredible. Do you have any shout outs or anything that you want to give?
Dude, feel free to join the Souls Speedruns community. We have all the Souls games there gathered together, and Elden Ring Night Rain for that matter. Bunch of people happy to help anyone who wants to get into this game or any of the other Souls games, as well as we'll guide you to the right place for Sekiro or any of the other Souls adjacent games. It's a big buzzing community, so do come by.
Yep.
Fantastic. All right, we're going to take a short break, but when we return, we're jumping into the original Dark Souls, all bosses. Stick around. Hotfix will be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix. Oops, you died weekend. This is our third time we've done this, and I am super excited because our next run is the original Dark Souls. It's going to be a blast. It's the Prepare to Die edition, so you all know it's not remastered. It's the second re-release of it. But I just wanted to say thank you all for being here and thank you all for hanging out. Make sure that you let me know in the chat what other Oops events that you would like to see. We have a couple in the pipeline, but I would love to know what other events that you would like to see where we showcase individualized communities. Thank you so much. You guys are epic. And hey, let's get into our next run. Dark Souls, all bosses with X-Monkey. Monkey, how are you?
I'm good. Thanks for that introduction. I'm glad you prefaced that it was the Prepare to Die edition because it makes it so I don't have to explain that. Okay, so
now I want to know the difference. That's the real. You do have to. I want to know.
Yeah.
What are the dramatic differences? Because there's 3 versions of this game, right?
Yeah. So the Prepare to Die edition is the first PC release version of the game before the remastered. And in terms of casual playthroughs, they're pretty much the same, aside from performance stuff. But for speedrunning, they just have so many different differences in the glitches, the routing, everything pretty much. So I like to view them as 2 different games. But yeah, enough rambling. I think I'll just get my character created here. So I'm going to start as male. This actually is important because certain animations are different if you play female. And for our class, we're going to go Pyromancer for a number of reasons. I'll get into those later on. Black Fire Bombs, these are going to be extremely useful throughout the duration of the run, even in this first segment here. And the rest of this stuff is all just cosmetic. So I'm ready whenever you guys are.
I am ready to rock and roll. You want me to give you a countdown?
Yeah, for sure.
All right, we are starting Dark Souls Prepare to Die edition in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, so starting off, we always start our runs in the Undead Asylum, and this is essentially the tutorial area of the game. We just have to get rid of 1 boss, and then we'll be out and through. So I mentioned the black fire bombs a second ago, and we're going to be using 5 of these to kill the first boss, which you would usually just run past. So yeah, I'll be showing you that in just a moment. We're just going to go over to this door and load it up.
All right. Asylum demon, everyone hype in the chat. We want to say hi to our friend. Oh no.
So 3 bombs here, we're gonna roll, and then 2 more bombs, that's gonna kill him, and that is the first boss dead.
By Asylum demon. I like that you still have to run through the entire part of
so if you killed the Asylum demon early, you're gonna have to go to the NPC that gives you the Estus flask in order to get the key to leave. But it's not a bad thing because we also need to get an item at the top of the asylum, which came with our starting class. So we're just gonna go ahead and send this boulder down to break the wall. And then we can just mash through Oscar's dialogue, and then gives us the key to leave. All right, so heading over to the upper asylum here, we just need to grab this pyro flame. This item is going to be used much later in the run for a glitch that is pretty important, so we definitely need it. And now getting past these guys can be a little bit tricky. Yeah, that was not the best, but we made it out alive, thankfully. Okay, I am actually going to heal here in a second once I get out of this animation. Okay, so that was the asylum. Now we just need to progress through the rest of the game. So I'm going to kind of like set the stage a little bit for how this route is going to go. So the main objective at the start is to kind of just get a key item called the Lord Vessel, which will allow us to warp between bonfires. And also to get our main weapons and tools that we're going to be using for the whole duration of the run. And yeah, we're going to be killing as many bosses as we can along the way. We're going through the Undead Berg here. It's the fastest way to progress. We also need to kill a boss here. Let's see. So up ahead, we're going to be doing some shopping at the merchant. But yeah, running through here is actually very like routine. There is like a lot of enemies, but like once you kind of run through it a bunch of times, you just get used to all the patterns and stuff. But they can still be pretty deadly, which is why I had to heal. Okay, so here I'm going to go a bit slower. I'm going to buy 3 knives, a rapier, a club, a bow, and then I'm going to do a glitch called a prompt swap to buy 40 gloves, which will allow me to then dupe the fire bombs I have in my inventory. So I just did a bunch of stuff right there, all in quick succession. So I'm also going to grab this ring here, which we're going to need later. And now we're going to continue towards the next boss. So I'm going to do a cool little trick right here, which is actually fairly new. So I'm going to toggle through this barrel without taking any damage. So that's actually a fairly recent discovery, which I think just looks really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Clip through the barrel.
And for our next boss, we're going to be trying to do a strat, which does involve a bit of RNG, so I'm just going to hope... Oh, it already has not gone my way. But let's see if I can back it up. No, okay, he's not going to let us do that. Alright, it's all good. We can just quit out and reset the fight and try again. I was really hoping that this would work for GDQ, but of course, it just didn't. But it's okay. It's going to be a little different now because when you quit out near the fog wall, it like kind of changes the behavior of the AI. So I'm going to have to do this a little bit differently. Or well, kind of differently at least. I'm just going to have to wait here for a second. So usually he would just fall straight down, but since I had to reset it, he is just going to stay there for a second longer.
There he goes.
Yeah, that is the second boss. I'm just glad I didn't die. That would have been bad.
He was gone.
Yeah.
The only dumb thing is that you didn't get to jump on him. You didn't get to climb the ladder of glory and jump down on him. Yeah.
So that is a pretty cool strat, except when you're going for like record attempts, it can get very tiresome resetting to that. So that's like one kind of flaw with it. So I'm gonna knock down this guy. Oh, never mind. I'm gonna strafe those two first, and then I'm gonna go. That was scary. It doesn't usually happen. Alright, and now I'm going to be doing a very important glitch, which is going to be relevant. Oh, actually, hold on. I messed that up. I'm going to do another quit out here when I load back in. Okay. So I'm going to be doing an AI break, which is going to be relevant throughout the entire run because it's going to be used on a lot of different bosses and areas. So basically, this game has like an internal target list that updates every 151 frames. And if you're doing some sort of animation that changes like your character model, like toggling or something, it'll like just unload you from this list. And as you could see there, the board did not attack me. So the way to abuse this is after just quitting out, you just start like chaining animations together and you will pretty much just be able to turn off the enemies is the simplest way of putting it. Now, it's a little bit more complicated than that, but that is like the simple explanation of it, I would say. Yeah, I needed to send that elevator down for later, but now I'm going to be heading right into another skip. Pretty famous one in this game, I would say. It's the Sen's Gate skip. So I'm just going to quit out here to get these enemies off me. And when I load in, I will get this hollow to start following me.
Oh, we're skipping Sense Gate.
So I'm going to do a parry and riposte on this guy. And this will give my character a death cam. I'm going to kill him actually, real quick. Because he can follow us and mess things up. Yes, you can see that I have a death cam, but I am not in fact dead. This is because when you do the parry and riposte, like close to the wall there, it'll actually just push you just out of bounds enough to where you get this death cam. And what this does, it'll stop loading like the assets of the like later areas. So you're gonna see when I get onto this bridge here towards Sen's Fortress that there is just not gonna be anything here. And that applies to the gate as well, which we're just going to walk straight through. And once we are in Sen's Fortress, we can just simply quit out and we will be there.
Are
So
there any enemies? Like where are the snake guys?
Yeah, the snake guys are right here. When you're in the death cam, though, they're actually not going to be, like, there, like, loaded in, really.
Wow.
So you could go further up if you wanted to, but there really isn't a reason to.
My question is, like, how far can you get with that death cam? Has anybody ever tried, like, crossing the bridge or anything like that?
Me, personally, I actually haven't, but I would assume that people have tried it, yeah.
I guess that's my next question for everybody. It's like, hey, can you beat Sen's Fortress entirely in death cam? You know?
Yeah, that would be pretty cool. I actually have no clue if that would be possible. Probably not, if I had to guess.
Not, yeah. I doubt that fog walls load, right?
Not 100% on that one. But yeah, Sen's Fortress is like extremely routine for speedrunners because the blade cycle is based on where you quit out. So if you quit out in the same spot every time, it's going to be like the exact same every single time. So it's not too hard. You may have noticed that I actually did not go and fight the gargoyles. This is because of a routing change that we did a couple months, or actually like a year back now. It's been a while. Where we would usually go and grab the Drake Sword to fight them earlier. We routed in this firebomb dupe because it was found that you can actually effectively kill this next boss coming up with black firebombs fairly easily. We're going to be
wild.
Sorry,
that,
what was that?
Yeah, I think it's wild the fact that you're here. You know, you didn't ring the bells yet. Like, what's happening? What?
Yeah, so cool thing about this route is we actually don't ring the bells at all because they are actually not needed. There's another way to get to the Firelink altar, which doesn't require the bells. It just requires you killing the 4 kings without like ever interacting with the Franth NPC. So we're not gonna be doing any of that because that's slow. We don't like that. Okay, I'm gonna knock this guy out of the way. And so this fight is actually very simple, but it can just go wrong without me doing anything wrong necessarily. So it's gonna be 9 firebombs total on this guy. So we're gonna throw one from right here. Throw our second one from right here. Roll forward 2 times. Throw 2 more. Roll into this spot, and 2 more is going to stagger him. Ooh, okay, so he moved slightly, so this might not work, but I'm gonna hope it does. Let's see. Okay, yeah. That's unfortunate, but we can just restart. We have enough bombs to just keep redoing this if we want, thankfully. Basically what went wrong there is if he just moves even slightly forward, the fight will just basically not work anymore because it's very position dependent, but most of the time that doesn't happen. So let's try this again. 2, roll, 1. Oh, he did it again. That's so annoying. Okay, I'll see if it works again. It did not. Oh my gosh, that is super annoying.
He has to fall.
This is like so funny because like this will happen like 1 in every like 10 attempts you're here, and it's happened to me twice in a row. So if it happens to me again, I think it's fine, but there's a point where I'm probably gonna have to load a save file if he just keeps doing this to me, but I think I'll be fine for the moment. Oh my gosh, that was close. Okay, there we go. That's what I wanted. Okay, 3 more is gonna knock him off here. All right, there we go. Very labored, but we got it done. Gosh, that was not at all how I wanted that to go.
You're doing great.
Yeah. That's just one of those things that you just can't control. So if this was like a real attempt going for a PB, this would just be a reset after the first fail. So now we're in Anorlando, as you can see. We're very close to getting the Lord Vessel. We just need to kill another boss to get there. So you're going to notice I'm grabbing this bonfire. This is not usually what you do. I am doing it because the next section is very challenging and is going to likely end up with me dead. So I'm going to take this. I'm going to, real quick on this elevator, do a soul dupe. If you queue the action of an item with a confirmation box, you're actually able to dupe it just by queuing up the item and then going into the inventory and then using the Estus flask. So you'll notice I still have the soul in my consumables. I'm gonna jump down here. I'm actually gonna heal once I get down here. Or I'll heal up here. Yeah, so this next section is very famous. If you played this game, you'll know how annoying the enemies here can be. And it's no different when it comes to speedrunning, because we have no real counter towards that. Well, we have some stuff, but I'm going to be doing something a little bit hard here, so I'm just going to focus up really quickly.
I believe.
Okay, so I'm going to be doing a glitch up ahead called like ladder storage, where I'm going to store my position at the base of a... Oh god, I did not expect him to hit me there. Okay, I'm going to throw a knife to bait him down, jump here. Okay, that might be bad, we'll see. He's going to come down now. Okay, got the ladder storage. This guy's going to follow me, which is not good. I'm going to try to live here. He might just grab me though. Oh my gosh, I actually got through. Oh my god. I did not die. Alright. So now that I have this ladder storage, which I'll explain a little bit more in a second, I cannot take damage or fall, or else I will lose it. So I'm going to have to do a little air roll trick, or unequip air roll trick here to get down. Alright. We're not in the clear yet, but we're almost there. We just need to get to the bonfire without any of the enemies, like the gargoyle, following us. And then, once we quit out, we're going to be back at the spot where we backstabbed that hollow. What I did there was I backstabbed and interacted with the ladder on the exact same frame, which stores my position back at the ladder. So I'm going to quit out here, and when I load back in, I'll be back the spot of the ladder. Okay, never mind. We are not there. I don't know where I lost ladder storage, but I'll have to actually review that because I actually don't know where I lost it. It might have been on the rolls off of the elevator. So yeah, not how I was expecting this to go, but it's cool. We can just go as normal. Okay, so we need to make sure the elevator stays down. So we're gonna do quit out here. Wow, that was close. I hope that works. Let's see it. Okay, it did. The elevator's back down. Yeah, okay. Okay, so right here, I don't need to do this. I'm just going to do it for my own safety. So I'm going to do another one of those AFKs, which is optimally what we would usually do here if all of the strats that I was talking about actually went through. So I'm going to just basically be able to run through this entire area without any of these enemies being able to do anything, which is pretty cool. This is definitely one of the more, like, egregious examples of the AI break. Not entirely necessary, but does make things a whole lot easier. Okay, and I'm going to do a move swap here. That is actually a very, like, bread and butter glitch that we're going to be using throughout the whole run as well. The way we do the move swap is queuing up the action of two-handing the bow and then switching out the bow for a different weapon. We'll just two-hand the weapon in our offhand. And what this does is it will give us the running, rolling, and backstep attack of the rapier. So as you saw there with the club, I was actually doing the rapier running attack on that Silvernet guy when I pushed him out of the way. So yeah, we're going to be doing that with the main weapon of this run, which we're going to grab right after this. I'm just grabbing this bonfire for my safety. So back to that whole strategy with the ladder warp stuff, that actually doesn't save a whole lot of time, especially in a marathon setting, but I really wanted to show it off just so... just because I think it's cool, honestly. No other reason. But yeah, I'm gonna grab this weapon, the Dragon Tooth. This weapon will be our main weapon for the rest of the game. And as I just mentioned, this move swap glitch is gonna be coming very much in handy. Okay. Gonna do a little jump here to get over this railing. This is just a little shortcut you can take to ONS. Very casual friendly jump too, like it's very easy. And all right, so I'm gonna be doing another one of these AFKs, but this is the first one I'm actually gonna be doing on a boss. So let me heal here before I quit out. This is essentially going to allow us to start the ONS fight right up next to them without them actually being able to attack us. After we do attack them, the fight is going to just play out as it normally would, pretty much. So I'm just going to focus up for this.
Gotta take down the two big guys.
Okay, that's not bad. Gonna backstep into the second phase so we can just immediately get a running attack here, and then Smo is gonna be weird, of course. Yeah, that's unfortunate. So I actually could have punished that, but it's a pretty tight window, and I just didn't feel like risking death there. Yeah, Smo can jump back. That's pretty much all he can do against this, but we're just gonna like permanently stagger him until he's dead. And that was ONS, so that's actually... I got a pretty decent fight, I would say. Nothing too crazy that happens. Okay. And now we're just going to take out Guinevere as well, because talking to her is slower than just killing her. So I'm just going to throw a bomb here. Oh, I missed. I forgot that when you don't like quit out here, that the position is like slightly different. That's fine. So I'm going to dupe a soul again. And I'm just going to homeward bone right after. Just going to wait for that. Alright. And that was ONS and Guinevere. So it's a kind of labored kill there.
Basically just, you know, obliterated.
Yeah. So that's like the first objective pretty much of the run complete, which is getting the Lord Vessel and our starting weapon. So now the objective of the run is essentially going to be getting our damage set up. So we're going to head towards the Stray Demon for this. I'll explain why in just a second. I'm going to try this cool little trick here. So if you interact with Petrus and your start button at the same time, you can skip the Covenant joining sequence, which saves about like 3 seconds in game time. Doesn't really save anything for RTA, but I just kind of wanted to show it. I think it's pretty cool looking. And now we're gonna dupe another soul. You're gonna notice when we're like duping these souls that we're doing it only on places where we're like not doing anything, like elevators and such, just to be as optimal as possible. All right, and I'm gonna interact with this crow's nest up here, which will take us back to the asylum. And I'm gonna need to count the shrugs here. I'll just count in my head. 2, actually, 3, 4, 5. I hope I didn't miscount. Oh, I definitely miscounted, but I got it. Okay. I was off by 1, but I just barely got it back. All right.
Let's go!
I'm gonna do another AFK here, because these hollows are extremely dangerous. Like, they can almost one-shot you. We're gonna do another move swap before Stray Demon, and it's gonna be a bit longer of a fight. Actually, well, not really, but it's gonna be long in comparison to some of the fights we have later in the run, is a better way of putting it. Let's see, what are you doing? Jump. gonna wait for him to come down here. And that is it. That is Stray. So yeah, kind of a long fight compared to some of the other ones we're gonna have. And it's also a bit of a run killer because he can just jump up and like you're not able to do damage to him. Oftentimes you lose around like 5 seconds to this guy, which is a lot in the grand scheme of it. So we're gonna grab the doll here, and I'll explain why we're doing Stray now, which is so we can get the doll so we can enter the painting, which I'll go to now. Usually we don't have this bonfire, so we would just be there already. But we're gonna head to the painting because we need to grab an item. It is a multiplayer item, funny enough. It's the red sign soapstone. And we're gonna be using this for a very cool glitch later on after this segment. I'll explain it a little bit more when we get to it. But yeah, this is kind of just the run up to the painting though. There's not much happening here. Let's see, I'm gonna have to
run up through the cool little area. You know, when I discovered this in my playthrough, I was like, did I find DLC? What the heck is this? You know?
Yeah. I don't even know if I discovered the painting on my first playthrough. I might have. I don't entirely remember. But yeah, this area is like pretty chill for the most part. There's not much that really goes wrong most of the time in terms of like dying. I would say there is stuff you can lose time to, especially the boss of the area. So I'm just gonna do some pathing to maneuver around these guys. They actually do a decent amount of damage, so getting hit here is not ideal, but actually avoiding them isn't too hard, thankfully. And the item we're here for, the red sign soapstone, is just up ahead. We're also here to kill the boss, of course, Priscilla. Who isn't very challenging, but can be a big time loss in runs. So I'm just gonna strafe around these crows. These crows can actually be like much scarier than they look, because they do a lot of damage. And now right up here is the soapstone. We're gonna grab it, and then we're gonna do a little trick called a delayed roll, so we can avoid dying there. So basically how that works is when you do a plunge, at the end of the plunge animation, like for a couple frames after, you can still like queue up actions like rolling and such. So we essentially abuse that so we can just iframe the fall damage with a roll. And you'll notice I just dropped down the side there. There's a bit of clipping on the edge there that you can just get onto, and you can completely skip the entire painting so you don't have to turn the lever or anything like that. So very cool. Also works in the remastered because they somehow didn't fix anything in the game in the remaster. Yeah, we quit out there just to avoid the enemies as well, but also we're gonna be able to do one full double hit on Priscilla when we quit out here. It's a little strange why that works, but we're gonna get behind her and then abuse the lock on to track her position, which is going to be back here. That's not bad. And it's just gonna be a couple more running attacks, and then she is dead. So that is Priscilla. So the reason in runs we don't take the Anor Londo bonfire is because after warping out of the painting, you will just automatically get warped here when you use a homeward bone. So that's why we don't take it in runs. I'm gonna level up my endurance there to 38, which is going to be required for something later on. All right, so now I'm going to be doing the glitch with the red sign soapstone. What I'm going to be doing, I'm going to turn it into, for lack of a better word, the red tear stun ring. So I'm going to do a lot of complicated menuing here, which is going to be very hard to explain in a short amount of time, but I'll get the short version of it here once I'm finished with it. Oh, whoops. Okay, there we go. So I just did so many different things in that menuing, but I'll explain the red tear stun ring thing first. So the glitch that we're going to do is called equip slot manipulation, which allows you to essentially put any item in the game into any slot that you want to. And we're going to use this to put the red sign soapstone into our ring slot. And as it turns out, the red sign soapstone and the red tear stone ring share the exact same item ID. So when you perform the glitch, it actually will just function as the red tearstone ring essentially when you put it inside your ring slot. So you'll notice that is going to be there from now on. We're also going to, oh, oops, I forgot to move that. I'm gonna have to do some reordering here. Nothing too crazy. Okay, yeah, that's correct. All right. And we did also a bunch of other things at that Andre menuing. We used the prompt swap glitch, as mentioned earlier, to essentially buy the Crest of Artorias for pretty much free. And we also bought some items that we're going to need for later on in the run, like the smith box and a shield. But yeah, there's a lot more to it than that, and I knew I was going to miss out on some stuff here, but it's just very, like, there's just a lot of stuff, you know? Very hard to explain all in one go. We're heading to Hydra here. We can't quit out because we have a negative quantity stored from that merchant menuing. Kind of like we did with the black fire bombs, except it's going to be an item that we get after killing Hydra up ahead.
You missed the boss here, Monkey. You missed the boss.
Yes,
You know
but we'll be back.
You know what boss you missed?
Don't tell me it's the dog.
Moonlight Butterfly.
Oh, of course,
You
yeah.
missed the butterfly. A completely optional boss that takes a couple minutes.
Well, then you're in for a surprise later on in the run, because it does not take a couple minutes. All right. So Hydra here.
Go fight the Moonlight Butterfly.
Yeah, they're considered a boss. Like anything basically with like a health bar at the bottom of the screen is considered a boss in the rules of the game, essentially. All right, so we just duped the dragon scale we just got here after killing Hydra. And we're gonna need to come over here first because it's going to... Putting out here after killing Hydra will spawn the golem needed for the DLC. So, as you all may know, this has an NPC in it named Dusk. And unfortunately, Dusk is not going to be alive very long because it's just faster to kill her instead of talk to her. And now we're just going to continue on the rest of our stuff. We're going to upgrade our weapon here only to +2 because it's actually extremely expensive to level up the dragon scale weapons. It's about 10,000 souls per upgrade. But after this segment, we're going to be at +5, which is going to complete our objective of our damage, pretty much. So yeah, up ahead, those of you who've played this game may have noticed I haven't placed the Lord Vestal yet at the Firelink altar, which would usually get rid of the golden fog gates, but that is slow with the routing we have because we don't ring the bells, so we're going to have to find a way around it. So we're going to be doing a skip called Golden Fog Gate skip. So we're just going to jump up here. I'm going to get onto this little seam here. It's like a pixel wide. I'm going to use a bow to line myself up with a bunch of different visual cues. And it's essentially just so I don't fall off because there's a bunch of turns and stuff. It would be very easy to if you did not use a bow. Alright, just gonna take my time here. And this is the last one. Alright, so now we're in the ceiling of the Duke's Archives, which is very cool. Like you can see the elevator going up, you can see like in Orlando to the right. Very cool scenery here. But we actually need to get back inbounds, so we need to store a jump. So we're going to try to jump like right at the end of our stamina bar. And now when we let go of our movement stick, we're going to jump. So I'm going to use that and line up here. And then I'm just going to jump straight through and we'll clip right back inbounds. So yeah, that went pretty well actually. Like I was a little surprised there. This boar is very dangerous, so I'm going to hope he doesn't run me down, which he is not. All right. Close though. He was in touching distance. So this segment in the Duke's Archives is pretty challenging. Like there's a bunch of different skips here that are pretty hard to execute. Right here, we're gonna kill this golem. That will give us the key to the DLC. If you're unaware with this game, you may be confused on why that golem specifically has the key, but just don't worry about it. Miyazaki has his ways with stuff. Alright, so we're going to be doing a glitch here. So you may have noticed I didn't mention why we picked Pyromancer. It is because Pyromancer has armor that will give us the perfect equip load to do a glitch called air rolls, which I will show in just a moment. I just equip some stuff here, and then I'm going to quit out. So air rolls allow us to essentially just fall from very long distances while rolling, and then we're going to avoid the damage at the end with our iframes. So there we go. We made it down alive. So we just skipped the entire prison section of the Duke's Archives, which saves a bunch of time as well. So yeah, that is one of the cooler skips, I would say. I just love like any iteration of skipping the Duke's Archives because I do not like running through here. There's a little skip called ladder skip. You just skip the ladder, pretty much. It's very self-explanatory.
Great name. You know, I thought that we were gonna like skip the door or something. You know, it's crazy.
The next skip I'm about to do is a bit challenging, especially for a marathon, but I'm going to attempt it once. Exactly once. So it is called I'm going to be doing what's called a slope quit out. So essentially when you hit a slope, when you're about to die, there's a couple frames after you hit the ground where you actually won't die. And if you quit out on time, you'll actually be at your destination without being dead. So I'm going to not do that because that was bad. That was a bad jump. I'm going to try again. So yeah. This is a very challenging skip, even for experienced runners. Let's see, that should be fine. Yeah, that should work. So you'll notice that the death animation kind of started as I splat on the ground there, but because I hit the slope first, my death was delayed by a few extra frames, and now I'm just at the bottom. That first jump I did, I was going to hit the top of the crystal and die, so that's why I had to do that a second time. Yeah, now we're heading to our next boss. Yeah, the boss of the area, Seath the Scaleless. I'm gonna have to do some funky pathing here, so none of these clams actually get into the arena. So, I'm just gonna do this. All right. That was a little odd. I might get a clam in here. If I do, it's not a big deal. So I'm gonna shoot the crystal with an arrow so I can start damaging Seath. Move swap, and now I'm just going to start my attacks. And it's only 3 running attacks for the kill. And that's 3.
Good night, Seath. Okay.
And now we have enough souls to upgrade our Dragon Tooth all the way to +5. And then we're going to warp straight over to Gwendolyn. Then after Gwendolyn, we're going to do the DLC, which I'm excited for. But for Gwendolyn, we're just going to be doing...
You're going to the final boss right now? That's where you're headed?
No, the DLC, not the final boss.
Oh, okay. Because when you said Gwen, I was like the...
Oh, did I say Gwen?
Oh, did you say Gwen? Oh, no, you said Gwendolyn. Sorry.
Oh, okay. See, I'm doing an AFK here. Okay, I did not fail it, thankfully. So this AFK is one of my personal favorites because Gwendolyn, before the AFK glitch was like actually discovered and harnessed properly, that boss was like a complete coin flip, as well as a later boss in the run, which I'll mention. But when you do it like that, it's just completely 100% user-based, so there is no RNG whatsoever, which is great for this game, which already has enough randomness. Yeah, heading to the DLC now. This is probably the hardest part of the entire run. There's going to be some sections where if I fail, I would probably have to just load a save file because some of the strats used are... You can only do it one time, pretty much. We're going to jump down here again, just basically the exact same route we took to Hydra. Okay. And yeah. Except now when we get here, the DLC portal will be here. Whoops, I missed my move swap. So the upcoming boss, actually, when I was practicing for the marathon, was giving me so much trouble for some reason when I usually don't have that much problems with him. Trouble in the way that, like, he was just doing some really annoying stuff. So I'm gonna just preemptively give myself an out here, just in case something goes horribly wrong.
I believe in you.
Killing the boss is very fast, except he can decide if he actually wants to come over to you or not. So this is Guardian. We're going to just run and wait for him to come up to us. Okay, so this is what I'm afraid of. Please come over here. Thank you. Okay, do 1, 2, and then he's dead. So what I was actually worried about happening is, you noticed he started off with a lightning ball, and there is a chance that he can just start throwing lightning at you for like 30 seconds, or not 30 seconds, like 10 seconds straight, like without any interruption, and it's very slow, and can just lead to things going very wrong. But yeah, now that he's out of the way, we still got a bunch of stuff remaining here.
Well, at least you get to hang out with the talking mushroom in the DLC area.
Yeah. So right up here, I'm going to do another AFK, because these enemies are extremely dangerous to run past normally. Just because they can track you really well, and you also want to preserve the red tier sunring setup that we have. And this just makes it much easier. Alright, so we got past the enemies, and we're going to head towards Artorias now. I'm going to air roll down this elevator. This is just going to skip all the running through the DLC. And we're going to talk to Chester up here. We're going to need some blossoms from him, and also another bone. I'm going to buy 5. Alright, so in the boss order, we're going to go Artorias, Calamite, and then Menace for the DLC. Calamite and Artorias can kind of be interchanged, but you always kind of want to do Menace last. So we're going to start the fight with a Blossom. Let's see what he does. Jump, that's good. I'm going to do 1. And then 2. So you actually want him to jump away there so you can get a counter hit on him, which will allow you to kill him in only 2 running attacks. If he doesn't do it, it's 3, and it just loses a couple of seconds, but to be as optimal as possible, you want that to happen. And now we're going to be doing probably the coolest part of the DLC, which is Calamite, and you're going to notice that I am not taking the usual route you would take to Calamite, which is going and grabbing the key and stuff to unlock the boss. We're actually just going to be killing him straight up while he's in the air, and I'll explain it a little bit more in a second. I just need to kill these dogs. These guys are really, really dangerous. Alright. Oh, they're all dead. I'm going to be hitting his tail hitbox, which also just comes straight down to the ground. And you'll see what I mean here in a second. So, I'm gonna roll here, and I'm going to take some very specific pathing in order to do this correctly, because this is very, like, precise. I'm gonna go around here, regen, sprint, and I'm gonna line up with a certain part of the ground. I'm just gonna look up, and then I'm gonna time my attack. Perfect. All right, I got both hits. So now I'm going to need to do that 2 more times, except it's a little different. I'm going to come over to this spot. I'm going to see when he goes away. And now I'm going to count the cycles of how long it takes him to come back. Because when you hit him, his health bar appears. And as you saw right at the top of my screen there, it just comes back. So you want to be able to see the health bar as he's coming back, not when he's going away. So that is the main purpose of using the separation crystal here. It's just to use the shrugs so we can time when he's coming back. So this is the last one here. 2, 3, 4. Okay. Okay, coming back. I'm just gonna do another back step. All right. And his death animation is going to start here. I'm just going to wait for that to start. All right. So his death animation started, which means he is dead. And now when I load in here, right up here, you'll see I'm going to get the ring and the souls from killing him. So you don't actually see like the victory achieve thing you get from most other bosses because you kill him before you're actually able to fight, like before his health bar appears. But he is very much dead, so don't worry about that. And we're going to head straight to the next boss, Manus. And we're going to do that very fast by doing another skip right up here. So I'm going to come over to this shortcut elevator, and we are going to be abusing it a little bit. So I'm going to line up with a part of the ground here. And I'm going to set up my air rolls, get my positioning, and do a jump attack. I'm going to do a delayed roll into air rolls, which will allow us to get all the way to the bottom without taking any damage. Alright. So yeah, we actually just skipped the entire Ulisil Township, which I'm so glad, because I hate that area. It's one of my least favorites in the whole game. And yeah, we just need to kill this guy first, because he can shoot at us while we're running towards Manus, which is not optimal. Not optimal for staying alive, at least. Alright. We're going to do a cool little out-of-bounds jump to get over there a bit faster. And also set up our RTSR. Okay, I'm going to focus for this.
Nice roll. No, now you gotta avoid that boss.
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna play this so safe, you have no idea. Alright, come on. Let's go. We don't got all day.
One more.
Ah, that's so annoying. Alright, he should be dead after this one. We'll hope. Alright.
Wow. Won't get
Very
the
long
game
fight.
Easy, but still, like going down there with no health. One hit.
Yeah. That was the only part of the DLC I was truly afraid of, just because dying there is like, it's just such a long run back. Alright. So you mentioned Butterfly earlier, that's where we're headed now. We jumped down this hole here because it lets us set up our RTSR. I wouldn't say it's really faster than going through the fog gate where you normally come through here, but it is needed for the RTSR. So the kill we're going to be doing on Butterfly is going to be very quick. We're actually going to be utilizing a different weapon for move swapping. It's going to be the pike, because with the pike, the backstep attack it has like an insanely long reach when you pair it with the Dragon Tooth. So I'm going to move swap. Oh, whoops. I toggled by accident. I undid my move swap. Just going to reset the fight. It's all good. No worries here. Okay, try again. Move swap. Equip the armor. We're going to need this for later. We're going to just back into this corner and wait for a visual cue. There it is. Backstep, running attack. And she is dead. So you basically time the backstep with when you're actually able to deal damage to her. And yeah, you're just able to kill her straight up. Yeah, it's a very cool looking kill, I'll say. It's one of my personal favorites in the route. For such a annoying boss, casually. Okay, I'm going to use this knight to set up my RTSR for the next boss, which is going to be Sif. I know Sif is like a little bit of a fan favorite, but speedrunners really, really hate this boss, and I am no exception to this. Because Sif can just jump around and stuff like that. And just lose you a ton of time, and can kill you very easily if you're not careful. But we're going to be doing a lot of damage, so that is going to be a saving grace there. And there's some routes where you don't do nearly as much damage as this one, and it's just even worse. Okay. Actually going to take a drink of water while I'm on this quit out here. Been talking a lot.
Making your way down the long hall.
Yeah. Okay, so we quit out at the door here because it changes the behavior of Sif's AI. intentionally because behind like the grave where you start the fight, there's a ring we're gonna need to pick up. And her AI will be slightly delayed when you quit out. All right, got 1 running attack, 2. All right, perfect RNG. That's why Sif is the best boss in the game. Nothing wrong with her. All right, just gonna do some leveling here, some Vit and some strength, and we're gonna head over to Perish. So now that the DLC is done, that's like the hardest part of the run, and everything else, there's still going to be some hard sections left, but a lot of the late game, which is like post DLC, is just very like simple stuff because a lot of the bosses that are remaining are just like early to mid game bosses, and we just do so much damage now that even without the red tearstone ring is just going to be doing a lot of damage. And which is just reminding me now, I don't think I've actually mentioned the red tearstone ring a lot, which is funny. I feel like I probably should have. But it essentially just gives you like a 50% damage boost when you're 20% HP or lower, which sometimes, depending on the boss's resistances, it can be even more than 50%. All right, so I just had to run through those guys. That was a lot scarier than it looked probably, because it actually went well. Oh, whoops. Okay, yeah. I move swapped a little too fast, and it made me do an attack there. All right, there we go. So we're going to be fighting the gargoyles now, and we do so much damage that they aren't even really going to be a problem. That's a way to jinx a run, by the way, if you were curious. All right. We're just going to do a rolling R1 on the gargoyle, and that is the gargoyles. We're going to Dark Sign. All right.
Only 2 of them in this game. Nothing like Dark Souls 2, there's 5.
Yeah, that's why DS2 is the better game.
So much time on gargoyles. So much time.
It's the classic like filter boss, I feel like, of this game. Okay, so next thing we're going to be doing is a very, very cool skip called Blighttown Skip. And it's going to involve a lot of stuff, so I'm going to try to explain it as best I can while I'm doing it. So first things first, we need to set up a glitch called a transition clip. So we're going to store our position at the top here using a very precise bow lineup. And we're going to also line up with a part of the elevator here. Okay. Now at the bottom, I'm going to just roll forward and touch New Londo for like a frame, and then I'm going to quit out. So the way this works is essentially the game only loads the last area you were in, but our position is still stored at the top of the elevator, so we just fall straight through the ground because the game thinks we're in New Londo. And now we're just going to try to get onto this little ledge here. Now we're gonna walk on this seam here, which is very precise, I will say. And I failed it already. Cool. All right, that takes the pressure off at least a little bit. So yeah. Let's see if I can do it correctly. No, I cannot. I need to go a little more to the left.
I believe
this time.
You got this.
Yeah, it should be fine. I'm not really worried
Send
about
energy
it.
in the chat, folks. Do it.
All right, I got it. All right, so the invisible part is the hardest part just because it's like pure muscle memory pretty much. Okay, and we're gonna do a delayed roll. And now we're in Quaylag's domain. So yeah, that was Blighttown Skip. That is probably my personal favorite skip in the whole game. All right.
That's the, I don't like doing Blighttown, so I want to learn that one.
Yeah, it would be a bit of a crazy skip to be your first one. But all power to you. That's like one of the I wouldn't say it filters, but it's the one you're going to practice the absolute most when you're starting out, especially, and even when you're experienced. It's just very tough.
Excuse me, boss. What?
Oh, that was Quaylag, actually, yeah. I should have probably mentioned that. All right. So yeah, we do a lot of damage to Quaylag just because she's kind of a early game boss. And now I'm going to go straight into another glitch. This is the Fire Sage elevator clip. So the next boss, Fire Sage, is located directly below this elevator. And each time you quit out here, you'll notice I'm moving like slightly backwards each time. And also the elevator doesn't load right away. So when we do that enough times, I'm just going to fall straight through, and I'm going to be directly on top of Fire Sage for a plunge attack. Very convenient. Probably the most convenient skip in the game, I'll say. Or maybe not, but it's definitely one of them. Alright, so next up, there's a lot of stuff here, so I'm just going to try to explain it as best as I can. So I'm going to be doing a glitch called a wrong warp, which I'm going to wait until after this next segment to explain, because this next part is going to be a bit challenging. Alright, so I got it first try. Okay, so you're going to notice I'm going to be in the Undead Berg, which I promise I will explain this, I just need to focus. So we're coming to the Capra Demon here.
Worst boss in the game right here. Worst boss in the game.
And he's dead.
Wait, what? What do you mean?
Yeah. So we just completely
Monkey,
obliterate him.
Yeah, that's
I mean, it's close. It's close. Like you do. This game is very broken, as you may see, and we're gonna head straight down into the depths after that. So yeah, the wrong warp is, I'm going to be doing it like 3 more times throughout the run, so I'll have more time to more detail into it, but right here I'm going to do another transition clip. This one does not require nearly as precise of a lineup as Blighttown skip. You kind of just quit out on a timing, and it didn't work. I love when that happens. Okay, let's try again. That should work. I really hope that works. There's no real risk to this, at least. Alright, it works. So yeah, now we're in the ceilings of the depths, and we're just gonna maneuver our way to the next boss, the Gaping Dragon. So, kind of cool little parkour stuff we got going on here. We got one of the worst skips in the entire route right here. Or not skips, but we're gonna try to get onto this railing right here. And yeah, it did not work. I'm gonna have to kill this rat coming after me. Okay. Basically, you want to quit out as soon as you get onto this railing, and it will store your position up here. And now we're able to actually just jump straight into the arena. Like this. Alright. Come on. Ah, that's annoying. I need him to do a specific attack here. I'm just kind of scared of the channeler as well, because the channeler might kill me. I'm gonna try to... Ah, yeah, he got me. That's unlucky. Let's see. How long is it gonna take me to get back here?
That right there. That was the first of the run right there. That was the first death of the run.
Yeah. And unfortunately, I am going to have to actually load a save file, just because for the routing to work with like the wrong warps and stuff, it's just, I need to have specific bonfires as my last rested.
Understood.
Yeah, I really don't like having to do this, especially during marathons, but it's just unfortunate. But yeah, so we want him to do that slam he did at the end, like right as we get into the fight, pretty much. And as you saw there, the channeler, like, adds a lot of variables when it doesn't go your way, so let's try again. That's exactly what we wanted the first time. And
yeah, you're Gaping Dragon.
Alright.
Look, it was payback for what you did to Capra Demon and
yeah.
like, one of them had to get you.
Yeah, like, the thing I love about the late game in this route is it's just like boom, boom, boom. Like, it just doesn't stop. Like, there's so much stuff.
So can you tell me more, or just tell me and tell the people that might be just joining us here, what the heck weapon you're using? Why are you getting this Legend of Zelda ISG thing where you can just run into an enemy?
I'll explain that in just a second. I just need to focus for this boss really quick. So I'm doing another one of the AFK setups. I might have to redo this, actually. Let's see. Okay, I'm fine. Oh, I just got pushed into lava. Okay, I'll explain it now. So basically...
You died! Let's go!
dying here is fine, because I can just... I spawn like right here, so it's all good. But basically, I'm using the Dragon Tooth +5, which just has a ton of base damage, and I'm combining it with a glitch called Move Swap, which allows us to utilize the running attack of the rapier, which hits 2 times. So combining those two together is just a very nice recipe for damage.
Wow. Yeah. I was going to say very much just like Ocarina of Time ISG.
Yeah. Luckily, at this point in the run, our souls do not matter. Oh, wait, I actually messed that up, maybe. Because I don't have... yeah, that's not going to work. Yeah, so there's no cutscene. So I was expecting a cutscene, but I already did it the first time, so it just didn't happen. It's all good.
We are on number 7, yes, for those who are for the entire event. Thank you for keeping count.
Is that 7 deaths total?
7 deaths total across the entire event so far. That's what we are keeping track over of all of the times that we see you died on the GDQ channel screen. Mina,
Damn.
we won't see you die, but we are gonna take take count of all the times TGH dies.
So yeah, getting pushed into the lava there is actually like pretty rare. It doesn't happen too often, but unfortunately it just did. Okay. I actually like didn't consider that as a possibility because it's actually not happened to me like in a run before. But it's all good. That was Centipede Demon. The reason we use that AFK there is just so we can like get him in a consistent spot because like he's kind of unpredictable sometimes. Even though you kill him very fast, it can just go wrong.
Can you explain to the people just joining here what AFK is and what do you do there? How does that work?
Yeah, so it's a very important glitch to the whole route because we do it so many times. But essentially, the game has like a target list that updates every 151 frames. And after that, it will add the player. But if you're doing some sort of animation that changes like the way your character functions, like a toggle or something like that, it will take you off of that list. So the way to abuse it is after quitting out, you just start like chaining animations together, and it will effectively disable the AI until you attack it or activate it in some way. So yeah, this is just a very long and drawn out running segment through some ugly and loud lava you may have heard. The game, by the way, for me is very loud. I don't know how loud it is for the stream, but it is like super hard to talk over. But yeah, we're heading to the next boss, a very famously bad boss in the Souls series, but we're going to be making some light work of them, hopefully, because we're going to be doing a little trick to kill them, which is the Bed of Chaos, if I didn't already say that. So yeah, there's not many bosses actually left, so we only have a couple more. The route, like, this route is like pretty optimized. The record run is actually like under an hour long. So it's like, for the Souls series at least, that's very fast. I don't think many other Souls games can do that just with the amount of bosses and stuff. All right, just gonna get around you. All right, so I'm gonna be doing a trick in the Bed of Chaos called Toki Bombs. This is going to be using black fire bombs to break the little like pillars that you have to break to do the fight normally. You'll notice I have a pike also in my right hand. This is just to kill the bug inside a little faster. Okay, so I'm going to be using the bow for this. It's just the easiest way. And if you're ever looking to kill this boss, just look up how to do this because it makes this boss so much easier. So we just throw one bomb here and another bomb here. And that will be the first 2 phases down, and then we just have to roll through the middle. And now with the pike, we can actually reach through the tree branches to kill the bug a little bit faster. It's a very slight optimization, but I think it looks kind of cool. All right. Now we're going to be doing another wrong warp right up here after this warp, and I will actually explain it now. So let me actually do it first. Nice. Okay, so basically the glitch Homeward Wrong Warp utilizes 2 glitches mainly. It's a spell swap and also a wrong warp. So the way the wrong warp actually works is the game, each bonfire has like, oh, I didn't unequip my ring actually. Hold on. That's bad. I'm going to go back up there and explain this at the same time. So the way this works is each bonfire has like default locations, essentially, and you abuse that by doing a glitch called a spell swap, which uses the animation of the fireball spell and actually casts the homeward spell. And this allows you to interact with stuff, and we're able to interact with bonfires, and this will allow us to actually wrong warp. So essentially, TLDR, your last rested at bonfire when performing the glitch will send you to the default coordinates. So the default coordinates for the bonfire right before the centipede demon is this location just at the entrance of Demon Ruins. I explained that like in a very kind of bad way, I feel like, but it's a little bit hard to explain for me. But yeah, we're heading to the next boss now, Ceaseless, which is going to be very quick. We're going to use the last throwing knife that we bought earlier at the very start. And because it is just much faster than aggroing him normally. So we just throw a knife from right here. We're going to use a Blossom. Alright, wait. Alright, now it's just 2 running attacks. And while his death animation plays, I'm just going to equip some stuff for air rolls. So when we did Blighttown skip, we actually did not send the elevator back up. So we're going to just need to get down there a little bit quicker. This is a slightly newer strategy within the last couple months or so, which is a little bit challenging because the spot you need to roll from is very precise. Oh wait, that's not correct. There we go. Oh, the elevator's back up. Yep, I know why, because I loaded a save file. Okay, so never mind that. Ignore that. I'm gonna quit out here. Let me just, I had to think about that for a second. I can still do the air rolls because I kind of already have my HP set up. Okay, so we just roll from right here. Alright, and that's how it would usually go, minus the elevator still being at the top bit. That's just because my save files are a little outdated. All good, though. Alright, so now we're on the way to 4 Kings. And we're actually going to use 4 Kings to set up our Red Tearstone Ring. And we're going to do another skip here to skip all of New Londo, which is called Seal Skip. So we're going to do a running attack here, and we're going to do a slope quit out, kind of like the one we saw in the Crystal Caves, except this one is much, much easier to do. Not nearly as dangerous. And then we're just going to roll down here. So we're like out of bounds now. I quit out again because I had a death cam that I needed to get rid of. And now we can just kind of path towards the 4 Kings fight. Alright. So this fight is also usually pretty straightforward within this route. I'm gonna just jump here. So we're gonna this is us falling into the arena now. And now I'm gonna drop an item. This is so I know where the 2nd king is gonna spawn. Okay. And now we just need to take an attack here. What are you doing? That's not bad. So, like, while their death animation is playing, you can actually still deal damage to them, so we abuse that just to get an extra hit in. And you'll notice their health bar is actually pretty low, because we do so much damage, so we're actually going to be doing 2 Kings rather than 4. And the 2nd one should spawn right now. Yep, there we go. Okay. So since we didn't ring the bells, Koth here is here now, and they will let us go to Firelink Altar, which is going to allow us to get to the end of the game. So we're going to do another wrong warp here. This wrong warp is actually not really necessary. It only saves about like 3 seconds over just warping to Firelink. But it also allows us to have Firelink Altar as our last rested at bonfire, which the default coordinates for the Firelink Altar are the killing of the first flames. So if you wrong warp while you have that as your last rested bonfire, you will just get sent straight to the final area, which is what we're going to be doing just up ahead here.
Just skipping to Gwen.
Yep. I mean, not necessarily. Like, you can just go and offer the Lord Souls because we have all of them. But since we didn't ring the bells, the way we would have to get back there is going all the way back down to the Four Kings to where Koth is, because we didn't take the bonfire down there. Which would be a couple minutes. It's just a slight optimization. It's not like a huge time save. Okay. Now we're heading to our last two bosses before Gwen, Pinwheel and Nito. We're gonna just quit out on this lever so we can get these enemies off of us. Okay. Alright. So we're gonna skip all of Catacombs by abusing another one of those delayed rolls. So we're just gonna plunge right off this ledge. And there we go. That is Catacombs complete. Now we just have to get past these bone guys, which are very scary. Casually and for speedrunning. So yeah, I forgot to mention this Hornet Ring I picked up back at Sif is going to be used on Gwen. This is why we picked it up. Completely forgot to mention that. But yeah, Pinwheel. A very difficult fight. I don't know if I'll be able to... Oh, okay, he's dead. Alright, and that was Pinwheel. Nothing to talk about there, really. Okay, actually, I need to set up my air roll stuff here. Okay. Almost forgot to do that. Alright, so now I'm just going to be heading through Tomb of the Giants without any light sources. Oh, whoops, I don't have my pike, I just realized. That is very useful if I want to actually air roll. One thing I should mention about air rolls is just how actually precise the equip load you need is to do them properly in this game. It's like a floating point number, pretty much. Okay, I'm just gonna jump through here. This is just some very nice parkour through this segment. It's pretty satisfying to do. Once you like know the layout of the place, it's like very straightforward and simple. And all the fall damage we take here, including into Nito's arena, will contribute to our RTSR setup, which is very convenient. And I'm just gonna make sure I have everything. Okay, let me get rid of that. So, Nito is another one of those bosses that is like an absolute godsend to have this AFK strat, because especially using the red Tearstone ring, it's just a complete gamble every time if you're not using the AFK strat. So you'll see here in a second what that looks like. Just need to actually get there first. Okay. Gonna roll through here. Okay, these pinwheels give me a very nice pattern. Alright. Gonna just focus up here for this. Alright, and that is Nito.
Good night, Graveyard, Grave Lord. Oh my gosh.
Alright, so now since our last rested bonfire is Firelink Altar, we're just going to do a wrong warp right on the bonfire that spawns in here. And this will just send us straight to the killing of the first flame. Ah. It's the only one I've missed. It's unlucky. Well, not unlucky, but unfortunate. Alright. And boom, we are in the final area. So now we just need to kill the last boss of the run, which is Gwen. Actually, before that, we need to get the red Tearstone ring set up from this guy, who's very nice to me. This guy, my most recent PB, was not very nice to me and lost me a bunch of time. Just had to get that out there. Yeah, this is usually the point in the run where people start putting their Franker Z's and stuff in the chat.
I'm ready. I expect so much Franker Z.
So this like Gwyn fight is very simple. It's just 2 parries and riposts. So I just have to not miss the parry pretty much, and then we are golden. But yeah. Also, these Black Knights are not a huge factor. You can just run around all of them pretty much. So yeah, I definitely missed a bunch of stuff in this route, but this route is like so packed with stuff. I knew it was going to be hard for me to explain everything. And apologies if my explanations were a little bit shoddy, but I did my best. Alright, so just gotta get past this last one, and now we just have to fight Gwyn. Okay. There's one. Now one more. Oh my god, no way, dude. Oh, dude.
I mean,
that was so
he
troll,
got
man.
ya. I think
He did get me. Yeah, he got me.
He's
man.
not gonna let you pull this ISG stuff, all right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's our 8th death. Very, very close.
Yeah.
But now, all right, go beat him up there, monkey. Go.
Yeah.
Go show him he can't win twice.
So if you're curious about that, when he did his first fast attack, he usually always follows it up with like a, whatchamacallit. He follows it up with an immediate attack that you just parry after. And he just didn't do that, which can happen. It's pretty rare though. But yeah, that's what happened. So now I'm doing the run of shame back to the Four Kings arena because I didn't take the bonfire. Yeah, it's all good. I'll take the Abyss bonfire as well when I get here, just in case some shenanigans like that happen again. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I did not even think of dying to Gwyn like as a possibility, just because of it just never really goes wrong most of the time. But it is a marathon, so you know it has to go wrong probably.
No. We're just showing all the alternative paths, you know? If they want to
Yeah.
watch if they want to watch the Gwyn first try, they can go check out twitch.tv/xbunky.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you actually wanted to see me fight Gwyn, that would actually not be the best course of action because people that run this route almost never get to Gwyn because it's just such a hard category to PB in. I'm going to make sure to re-equip the inverters here. So you get to see me do this run again. If you missed it earlier, you get to see it now, so it's cool, I guess. I actually should have just taken the bonfire. I didn't really consider it, so that's my bad. Where are you? There you are. Okay. Yeah, you actually don't even lose anything for taking this bonfire, which is making me a bit harder on myself, but it's all good. Okay. I'm gonna have to do the wrong warp again as well. Or actually, no, I don't have to. I could if I wanted to look cool, but I'll just keep it simple. I'll actually open the gate. And now I have the... Oh wait, I'm a little dumb. I could have just... Yeah, okay, never mind. Completely ignore what I said about the Abyss bonfire. I literally could have just taken the Firelink Altar one on the run back like I just did. So yeah, if I die again, I will not have to do that very egregious run back, thankfully. Let me make sure to get this ring back. Got that. Now I just need to set up RTSR. Oh, he missed. Not supposed to do that. 1 second, please. One more time. Nope, not that one. Other one. Nope. One more. You got it in you. Yeah. There we go. All right, first try. All right. Just wondering how long it would take there. Let me just make sure everything's correct in my menu. Yep, we're all good. Okay.
right.
All right.
Walking down the steps.
No pressure.
Making your way. No pressure. I believe. Let's get some hype in the chat. Get the Franker Z's, all that stuff.
This Black Knight is like right on me. He like usually doesn't make it that far.
I'm ready to hear the plink plink plunk.
Oh yeah, my music volume is a little low. Apologies on that one.
We're gonna imagine plink plink plunk.
Yeah. Ah, grab. That's just what we need. This is fun. Oh my gosh.
Oh, so close. He is not cooperating today, but I believe in you. You got this. We run it back.
Dude, I really hope some other runners are watching this right now and just laughing because this is
You died.
All right. The worst part about this, I will say, is like the entire like first half of the run, I was so nervous about almost everything I was doing, and now like all my nerves are completely gone, and is now I'm just dying over and over again to Gwyn. But we don't have to do a 10-minute long run back this time, which is very good. I should be underestimated, I hope. I actually have no clue if I am or not. All right. Running. I will say casually, Gwyn is probably one of my least favorite bosses in the game, like especially when you're not using parries on him. He's just very, can be just very annoying. Like his attacks are just come out super fast.
Gwen is the final boss of the video game.
That is true. That is true.
People forget that Gwen is the final boss of the video game, you know?
Yeah.
But I believe in you. You got this.
Third time's the charm, they say.
Yes. We have to respect Gwen, you know?
Yeah. I apologize, Gwyn. I was not familiar with your game. All right, Is this the one? We'll see. You don't know. You don't know what he's gonna do. Okay, and that is it. Finally, first try. All right.
First try.
I'm just gonna go for this ending, the Dark Lord ending, where we just leave. But yeah, that is time. That is the run. That is
GG. Absolutely incredible, Monkey. Thank you so much for showcasing this.
Thanks for having me.
You did incredible, seriously.
All right, let's see the in-game time. 1:10:50. I thought I was going to be like 1 minute or 1 hour and like 40 minutes. So this is very good.
You did great, and you came in underestimated. So
what was the RTA? I don't have the stream.
1:19:58.
Okay, I'll take it. So yeah, thanks for having me though.
Monkey, thank you so much for showcasing this game. You are incredible, and we appreciate you very much. Why don't you tell everybody just a little bit about you, where they can find you, and what you've been up to?
Yeah, thank you. So I stream my runs on Twitch, just twitch.tv/xmonkey with an extra X at the end. And yeah, if you're ever looking to speedrun Souls games, just hop on over into the Souls Speedrun Discord and ask any questions you want. Like, everyone there is so helpful. I've been speedrunning this game for like almost 3 years now, and this is like my first actual marathon run, so this is very cool for me. And yeah, I just want to give like a shout out to everyone from the Souls speedrun community. They're just great. But yeah, that's it. That's all.
Well, I had a blast. Monkey, thank you so much for showcasing this. And friends, please hover over the title of the stream. Make sure that you follow Monkey. Yeah, definitely go check out their Twitch channel. Monkey, we appreciate you very much. And yeah, folks, when we return, we're jumping into Sekiro with Mitch. Stick around. Oops, You Died. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix Oops, You Died Weekend 3. We're jumping in to Sekiro. Shadows died twice. It's our next run. I'm very excited about it. I hope that you are too. But before we do, I just want to thank you all for all of your wonderful support here on the GDQ channel. We appreciate all of your subscriptions, your gift subs, your bits, all of that contribution goes to helping us continue to make incredible content here on the GDQ channel. So whether you enjoy mainline event like SGDQ that's coming up, or you're a big Frost Fatales fan, or you're a Hotfix enjoyer, we appreciate you considering giving us your subscription, or doing all those bits. If you want to support us, if you want to go that extra mile, subscribing to the channel gets you exclusive emotes, ad-free viewing, and access to the chat during our replay runs, so you can chat all night with us here. All right. Without further ado, let's jump into it. Sekiro with Mitriz. Mitch, how are you?
I'm doing great. This is a fun run I've got to show off here. It's a very, very new run. The entire point of this run has only existed in the last couple months because we found a brand new glitch. The game came out in 2019, brand new glitch as of this year. This run is all memories unrestricted, which means that we have to get all of the memories, which are the rewards for killing bosses, or the remnants, which is what you get when you use a memory. But it's unrestricted, so we can use as many glitches as we want. So that means I don't actually have to kill all the bosses, as long as I can find some way to get their rewards. And joined with me, I've got my co-commentators. First of all, Holm, you can say hi.
Hi.
And secondly, Wormdog.
Hello there.
Quick introductions, I guess. I guess we're gonna get right into it.
Hi.
It was just a hi. I thought there maybe it'd be a little, but it's fine.
I like
we can
soul
jump right
games.
into it.
Short and sweet.
Yeah. All right. We'll try to explain as we go. This is super ridiculous. There's a reason this glitch was not found until this year. It is a wild setup and things we have to do for it. So I'm gonna get into it. We can start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Here we go.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you. The introduction is like, if you've seen a Sekiro run, you've seen it all before. It's going to be jumping because it's slightly faster than walking, because you're not allowed to sprint until you get your sword from Kuro. So at the start, all we can do is either walk or jump, and jumping's a little faster. And we're going to try not to get shot. And we're also going to try to manipulate the enemies in such a way here that they don't startle Kuro. Unlucky. I have to look down. Looking down is how I'm going to manipulate that.
Yeah, because for some reason, Kuro is a sentient being in the game, so he can hear sound. If a gunshot lands too close to the hut, he will turn around and investigate and loses a few seconds.
Yep, hopefully that won't happen. Let's see. He half-turned.
He half-turned. Okay, that's not bad. Yeah, it's only about maybe like half a second, I think, at best.
Yeah, it's something like that. I also did a little grapple glitch there. If you're hanging on a ledge, even though I don't have the grapple yet, if I press crouch and grapple at the same time, it'll let me grapple anyway. You have to be hanging on a ledge and press both the buttons simultaneously. All right, making our way through the tutorial. I'm going to grab some Fistful of Ash. This is going to be for a boss fight later. Well, quote-unquote fight. This is going to be for a boss kill later. No fighting involved.
Yeah, this is going to be a very glitch-heavy run.
Yeah, this is maybe the most glitch-heavy run in... Whoops. In the game, you could argue.
Yeah,
it's definitely up there for sure. Like, I could... Maybe only a close one would be, like, no air swim. Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which is
also another fun.
any percent.
Or Jimmy... Yeah, Jimmy percent.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
unrestricted.
What is Jimmy percent? What? What? Talk about a category I didn't think I'd hear today.
Sekiro is just built different.
It's built different. It's a skip to get from the start of the game all the way to Ashina Castle, but it's so involved of a setup and you go so far out of bounds that it actually doesn't even save that much time. you do all this effort. It's like the hardest, most inconsistent skip in the game, and you save like 40 seconds or something, and it has its own separate category.
And
Yeah, because it
was the original person that did it named Jimmy, or did you just say, yeah, that'd be a funny name?
So, it's named because Distortion 2 tried to find it for a really long time. By the way, we grabbed the shuriken wheel. That'll be important for later. But couldn't find how to do it. And then a chatter claimed they could do it. We're just lying. And he had a whole like story with it. You'd have to ask Dis the details, but it's something like his childhood friend who was named Jimmy would also always lie about things in video games. First try ogre skip.
Wow, first try
Perfect
ogre
input,
skip.
by the way.
Oh my god.
Just getting it so clean, like it was nothing.
It's telling a story, meanwhile doing frame perfect glitches right now.
And so we call it Jimmy Skip after Distortion 2's childhood friend, who a chatter who was lying reminded him of.
Wow. I love that. That makes me so happy.
All right, we're coming up on
Jimmy.
another frame perfect skip that barely saves time, but I'm gonna try it once for the fans. Double canyon skip.
Oh,
I got it.
Oh, it gets the nice.
Easy.
Big.
Wow.
nice.
It's just
Yeah, and so
different here.
both the ogre skip and the double canyon skip, well, the first part of double canyon, use a technique called a delayed jump, where it's essentially you are extending a jump past a ledge, and it's delayed. Some of them are frame perfect, some of them are not. Both ogre skip and canyon are close, or you can argue if they're frame perfect. We don't know
They
for
are.
sure.
I've measured them. They're frame perfect. I've measured them.
Yeah, I don't know, but
Worm doesn't believe because he's too good at them, so he's like, they can't be frame perfect if I can get them.
It seemed pretty perfect, frame perfect to me, I know.
Another skip there. That was another delayed jump. That one is not frame perfect. It's a little more precise on the positioning. You have to be kind of sliding off the right side, but that lets us skip Gyobu by going on top of the tower and jumping out of the arena. Now, I really need him to die here because we need his memory. That's part of all memories, so I'm going to look back and double check. It looks like he's going to fall. I'm going to check one more time. Yes, he's falling. Good. I'm also going to equip the Akko Sugar. Akko Sugar increases our attack damage, so it makes it a little faster for some of the fights later. And this being a glitched run, we are allowed to just, have a boss fall off an edge by running outside their arena. Normally, he cannot fall, but if you go outside of his arena, the invisible wall that keeps him in goes away, so he can fall. That kills him. We get his memory.
And in the meantime, we also skip past the Blazing Bowl by going out of bounds by jumping off of a tree towards the top of his arena, right at the entrance, and doing some out of bounds movement.
There's so many skips in this. We literally can't talk about them all. There's too many. There's just too many. It's skip, boss, skip, boss. Like, it's so fast. Here we have to go back to the sculptor, both to equip the shuriken that I got, which is going to help with some stuff, as well as, whoops, I didn't skip. As well as to get the skill book, which is both time save. Getting the skill book gets us very helpful skills, but also is necessary for one of the glitches we're about to do here. The main glitch that made this a brand new category is the memory duplication. So that's what I'm going to go do. I'm going to try to explain it as I set it up here. But basically what I need to do is I need to interact with the idol while in the middle of a death blow animation on an enemy. So I'm going to try to bait a dog over and use it to get a death blow at the same time as interacting with the idol. That's going to set up the glitch. Let's see if I can get it. There's kind of a position setup. Worked.
Nice.
Okay.
Wow.
Got the first bit. That allows me to move with the idle menu open. So when I select Gyobu, no, unlucky. If the guys wander over, it just doesn't. It just stops.
Oh,
that's so
bummer.
unlucky.
Yeah, the dog barks, it attracts enemies.
Yeah. It's very unlikely that they actually wander all the way over to the idol because that's not where the dog barks. But if they do, then you just have to do it again.
Not too terrible of a time loss, but
Yeah.
just a tad annoying.
Yeah, if you're going for world record, it's not acceptable. But for a marathon,
Yeah.
this is whatever. Come on.
Oh.
Attack.
Doing a little bit of
Please?
stalling. Oh,
Here we go.
okay, got it again.
Got it again. Uh-oh. They're going to try to hit me.
Wait,
All
this
right.
should be fine. This should be fine.
Should be fine. Gotta go.
Yeah.
All right.
Nice.
So-
okay.
Okay, nice.
The point of being able to move while using an idol is I selected use a memory while out of range of the idol. This prevents it from actually using the memory because you can only do idle actions when you're in range of the idol, but it's now queued up. So the next time I get in range of that idol, it will use a memory. That's the important thing. Next time I get in range of that idol, it will use a memory. But while I have not yet used the memory, I can swap what memory it's going to use to one that I don't actually own. So I'm going to do that with another idol setup here. Kill these two guys so they're not going to get in the way. Another dog here. Oh, missed the deflect.
Aw.
Come on.
So this
Get
dog
back
is
down
actually
here.
a bit tricky because so with the other dog on the first idol, you can actually so the dog has two ranged attacks. One is like a little headbutt, and the other's a long range bite attack. And you can actually get both attacks to get the instant posture break to take an instant death blow. But since we're in the Ashina Reservoir, there's actually a different enemy scaling. So the dog has more posture, and you cannot get the instant death blow with the headbutt attack. So you need the bite attack.
There
like
we
that
go.
right there.
Okay, so now the point is, I now have a second menu open. I'm gonna go out of range of this one and press rest. What that does is the first idol remembers I'm going to use a memory. The second idol, I changed the menu input to the first option. So now when I go back in range of this idol, instead of using the memory for Gyobu, it instead uses the first memory that would appear in the memory list, which is Lady Butterfly. I don't have Lady Butterfly's memory, so it effectively generates it out of nowhere. Now I can do this again. Walk out of range again, go back in range of this idol, this time select Purchase Spirit Emblem, so now it's on the second option and the second memory in the list. Still not Gyobu's. That's the folding screen monkeys. Now I'm gonna do it again. Go back over here. I'm not gonna select the third option because that's for Gyobu's memory. I'm gonna skip to the fourth option, Acquire Skills. So now, again, the first idol says use a memory. The second idol says do the fourth option. That's actually Owl Father. I'm going to do it again. Point to the second to last option. Go back in range. That's Demon of Hatred. And finally, the very last option, which is going to be Headless Ape? Headless Ape, that's it. And now I can finally use the actual memory I have and move on. So, we now have, I think it's 6 memories already at this point, despite having only killed
6
one
or
of the
7.
bosses. Did you have to? Did you have to?
I'm sorry, I had to.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
A little front
yeah.
dojo skip here. Just to let's change topic. Now we're at Genichiro. We're gonna do the classic Genichiro corner cheese. Do a little bit of a delay here so he catches up to us. And then we're just gonna hit at him. And then on the 5th hit, we're going to turn into him. This allows the hitboxes to actually connect with him. But the reason that we're kind of aiming away from him is because we're doing something called a dead angle. And a dead angle is when you attack and are facing away from an enemy, the enemy does not know that they're supposed to guard against the attack. And Genichiro staggers in one hit, so we can just combo him.
Yep, the final phase, we actually just fight very normally. Well, we might do a little bit of dead angling. Like right here, where I'm just going to kind of turn away from him on a couple of my attacks. But for the most part, we're just fighting him normally. And we've got so much attack power for so early in the game that he just dies really, really quickly.
Super nice. Very clean.
Yeah, I forgot to do the fast lightning. It's not in my muscle memory, but close enough, close enough. Lost
Yeah.
0.5 seconds.
Does it even say 0.5?
I don't think it is. I think it's like 0.1 or 0.2, but...
Okay, I was about to say. 0.5 is kind of a lot.
Here, I'm going to try to do a little thing that can speed up the cutscene a bit. It doesn't matter for... Hey, I got it. It doesn't matter for official speedruns because the cutscene doesn't count against you in the timer. But this is a real-time marathon, so I'm going to try to get it. We now have another memory, so now we're at 7 memories, which is over halfway to our goal of 13. There are 13 memories that you can get in a single playthrough normally. Technically, with this glitch, we could get more than the total 13, but the rules only say you have to get the 13 you could normally get in a playthrough. So that is all that we're gonna go to get, is the 13.
Yeah, and that's kind of the unrestricted nature of this run. The original idea behind all memories was that it was supposed to be like an all main bosses kind of run. We're gonna buy some contact medicine here that we'll use later for some dev setups and a very important glitch that we'll explain later. And we also get a dragon droplet that can give us our revives back.
Yeah, both of those are going to be important for later. The oops you died is going to come into play. In fact, it's going to come into play right here because I'm going to try to skip this Shichiman warrior. We'll see if I get these set up. There's like a tiny little spot you can land right here. Looks good. Yep. And then I'm going to let the Shichiman warrior kill me on purpose.
Oh!
Oh no!
No,
Oh, that adds to our total, folks. You got to keep track for me. Remember, we're past 5. I don't know how to count past 5. That was our 10th death of the event. That was our 10th death of the event. We will
definitely not the last one we're going to be doing.
Definitely not the last one.
The whole reason we die there is specifically because it unlocks our ability to resurrect in the future. Okay, gonna go for a health setup here. That should work. That should be 86 health. And so, yeah, we're getting ourselves low and unlocking our revive so that later I can die on purpose and revive for a glitch. Here we're gonna kill Snake Eyes. She's very squishy compared to the amount of memories we have, so should be very quick. Just like that.
Yeah, like that's insane. I'm just, what was that, 10 hits?
Yeah.
Yeah, using some dead angles again there.
Mm-hmm. And now, very important, I have to remember to get this monkey booze. This monkey booze is normally not really like a key item, but it unlocks new dialogue options at various NPCs, and dialogue options, turns out, are menus. So they can also be used to swap where we're pointing in the menu to get different memories.
Yeah, that'll come up during the second dupe that we're going to do towards the very end of the run. So we already completed one section of dupes, which was 6 dupes, and then we're going to do 3 more later. So we're duping 9 out of the required 13 memories.
I think it's so 5 dupes at the start. We have 6 memories with Gyobu.
Wait, 5?
So it's 5 dupes.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, you're right.
Which in the old route of this, we used to just do the singular dupe and then clean up some extra bosses.
Yeah, it used to be not too much different from just a regular all memories run, but now we have so many dupes in it. All right, here's the hardest boss in the run, Miss Noble.
Wow.
By Miss Noble.
Wow, that was insane. Can you teach me that sometime?
Yeah,
I need to learn that.
You really need the memories for that one, otherwise there's just no way you can beat that boss.
Okay. That was scary. Wow.
There I also drink or eat, I don't know, whatever you do with a contact medicine, which poisons me, which does exactly 80 health of damage in total. I was at 86 health, so it's not quite going to kill me, but it's going to leave me at 6 health, which is just enough so that I know that with 3 more ticks of contact medicine later, it will kill me. You can now see I have that pink-colored resurrection node above my character, so I can use that to resurrect for a particular glitch that we're about to do coming up after I kill the monk. First, we've got the monk, which is a classic Sekiro insta-kill. If you've seen any Sekiro speedrun, they all do it because it's even allowed in glitchless. Maybe shouldn't be, but...
Oh, let's not get into that.
But the point being, we can instantly kill her as long as we go around the outside. She's actually not going to see us. We're going to stay in stealth. She just doesn't see us at all, even though we're hitting her with items. And we can use that to back her up close enough to a pillar behind her that we can get a jumping stealth death blow. 1, 2, 3, 4. There it is.
Just kind of
Very
hidden
nice.
for Ash.
Yeah. In Marathon, it's easy.
Yeah, true.
All right, here I'm going to grab this idol for safety. In the world record run, you would just quit out here because it would like send you back to before where you were in the boss fight. But for marathon safety, I really want to have that idol because this trick is tough. I could absolutely mess it up, die, and then I'd be back like many minutes. So I'm going to try to get a position set up here. And Holm, do you want to explain this trick?
Yeah, we're heading into probably the most complicated glitch in the game, at least to explain. But what we're trying to do here is quit out to reset this tracker that is running in the background of the game that keeps track of what grapple point you last looked at. And here we're going to intentionally look at the wall, then die and flick our camera and switch to prosthetic at the same time.
Oh, that was so close.
Yeah.
What we were aiming to do there was to land at a specific spot out of bounds so that we could make our way to a later game area. But unfortunately, the setup was slightly off. So instead of landing in the intended out of bounds area, we landed just in the void.
Yeah.
A little too far out of bounds. Luckily, there's a backup, and the backup is actually way more consistent. So it'll be fine, but that's exactly why I grabbed the idol here, so that if I died, we just have a backup. We can just go right back and do it again.
11.
Yep. Oh, that
Look,
one.
I'm all
not
about that
intentional.
death count. You know, it's exciting for me. All right, we got the whole weekend to make a number go up, and I'm so excited about it. It's the you died count.
Yeah, so here to get the health set up, I need this guy to hit me 4 total times, and I have to heal once, so I let him hit me twice, then I heal, then I let him hit me twice. Then I kill him so that he doesn't ruin my positioning, because if he stays alive, then your positioning can't be reset when you quit out, so I'd like go back to where he was. Okay, this should work. And now I have a different setup. I've got a bit more health this time. I don't have 6 health where I would die in 3 ticks. I have, I don't know, 20 something. I don't know the amounts. Home
Yeah,
might know.
something like that.
The point is I have a specific sequence of inputs I can do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And now we end up out of bounds perfectly.
Nice.
There we go.
And this allows us to swim while out of bounds. And if you swim while out of bounds, oh, kind of went the wrong way. You end up where there's nothing keeping you from just continuing to swim. Normally, if you swim inbounds, of course, there's the bottom of the lake that will stop you from swimming away into infinity. But if you're out of bounds, there's no bottom of the lake below you. So you get to just keep swimming. Now I load the next area, which you can see by the color change in the sky, and I make sure to get just close enough to the next area that when I load back in, it'll make sure I'm in that area. And then loading this area also loads the Fountainhead Palace, because you're supposed to warp from here to the Fountainhead Palace, but instead we're going to fly from here to the Fountainhead Palace. So since it is loaded, I can just fly directly there and it'll be loaded. It's like partially loaded, it's not fully loaded, but it's good enough for our purposes. It's actually very similar
really
to
good
the Dark Souls
eyesight.
1
You can
run that we just saw, where they like get one area loaded and then like get out of bounds in another area. It's kind of cool.
Oh yeah, it is sort of like a sort of transition clip kind of thing.
Yeah, yeah.
That is kind of cool. I never thought about it like that.
If you're keeping track of the memories that we got so far, by doing this, we're actually skipping over some memories that we have not collected yet.
Mm-hmm.
But we're gonna duplicate or generate those at the end. And so this run turns out to be kind of just, you get to Corrupted Monk, you do the glitch to get out of bounds, and then you swim to the end of the game. And with the 2 duplication sections put into the run. but it's really
Looks like
cool.
setup.
Yeah,
Nice.
This air swim is terrifying because if there's no really good visual cues for where to resurface into the out of bounds water, and if you go too far, you'll actually hit the load zone for the Fountainhead Palace, and you will instantly die.
Yeah. Luckily, usually the Great Carp will load in before the Death Trigger will load in. So if you see the Carp, you're like, whoa, I've gone too far. You just back up a bit. But you do have to be careful. You can't just keep spamming swim. You absolutely would die. Okay, now we go from one air swim, which the only point of that was to get the idol near the Divine Dragon so that I can do the Divine Dragon while skipping a bunch of other stuff later. But I'm not going to do the Divine Dragon just yet. I'm going to go do another air swim because in order to defeat the Divine Dragon, you need the Mortal Blade. So we need to go gather that first. So another air swim by getting out of bounds. This one, we don't have to do all that grapple, swap, poison, shenanigans, intentionally dying. By the way, I hope you added one to the counter for that. I think we're at 11 now, or no, 12 now? 12? 3 deaths?
Yeah, I believe 12, yeah.
So many deaths we can't even keep track.
Yeah.
Come on, bitch. You can't be adding this many deaths.
Yeah, I can. They're on purpose. I swear. On purpose, all of them.
All on purpose. Every single death in
Every
this
single
run,
one.
whether coming up or in the
Not
past,
to
has been
pad
on
the-
purpose.
I promise you, it's not to pad the number, okay? All right.
No.
We don't have a quota, I promise. There's no quota.
None at all.
This isn't
this
Lethal
one-
Company, all right.
Yeah, this air swim works very similarly. We go to certain spots to load the areas as they come in. So you'll see I kind of swim over here until Senpo Temple loads in. The quit out I did there, I quit out at the elevator. That is the transition from the dungeon to Senpo to make sure that Senpo got loaded in, because obviously if you're in an elevator between two places, it kind of needs to load the place you're about to head to for you to get there. And now that Senpo Temple is loaded, we just need to find a pool of water to surface from. Right here is one. And we're inbounds in Senpo Temple. Now coming up on our third frame perfect jump. I got the other two first try, so maybe I'll get this one first try. Who knows?
I believe.
This is the monkey skip. It lets us skip fighting the folding screen monkeys, which is a memory boss. So we're actually going to skip getting their memory. So we luckily already duplicated it earlier. Didn't get it.
Yeah, so not only does this skip require a frame perfect delayed jump, it also requires almost pixel perfect aiming, where you have to wall kick off of the wall that Mitch is aiming at, and then make it onto the roof just right across. It's extremely tight, very unforgiving. You can just be ever so slightly off on either one and just ruin the skip.
Yeah. This jump, or the lineup for it, is actually so precise that it was found a year or something before someone being Mitch, figured out a setup for it.
Yeah, luckily the setup is just grapple to it. Like, the grapple spot is actually perfect for it, and then it's just getting the right angle on your jump.
Yeah, so everyone can blame Mitch for this skip. So
Hey, I mean, somebody else found it. Somebody was gonna implement it into the run. This is
true.
a guarantee in speedrunning. If there's something that exists that could be faster, someone's gonna find a way to do it. So just be glad we have something that's kind of consistent instead of just YOLOing
kind of
it.
consistent, true. Yeah.
Kind of, yeah. All right. So there, in addition to the Mortal Blade, which gives us the Mortal Draw skill, I also got some skills from the skill book that we got from Sculptor earlier that includes mid-air combat art. So I can use the Mortal Draw while jumping, and that actually increases its damage. It's the only combat art in the game, I think, that gets its damage increased when you are in the air. But makes it very, very powerful, like the most powerful combat art in the game because of it.
Yep.
Yeah, essentially every single category, whenever you get the Mortal Blade, it just becomes Mortal Draw spam, just jump MD.
Yep.
Yeah, and even without the 50% increase from the jumping, it's still
amazing.
It's solid. It used to, on the game's release, be the worst combat art in the game. It did less damage than just attacking an enemy with your sword normally.
Yeah, so importantly, we're actually on current patch for this run. This run is not possible on the old patch because of the idle options. They added some extra that lets us dupe some that we otherwise would not be able to dupe.
Don't you also need to do it on current patch because the setup for getting out of range of an idol doesn't work because of some sort of change in the distance that it works at as well?
I didn't know about that.
That's probably true as well, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, but for once, the more broken run being necessarily on current patch.
Yeah.
A very funny one. All right, here, we're going to fight the Divine Dragon, which is supposed to be just using the lightning, and we are going to use the lightning to start, but after that, we're also going to hit him with the Mortal Draw. Not a lot of people know this. You can actually just hit the dragon directly. I'm going to use a safer strat, because I don't know, like the Yoruka strat.
Oh, yeah. No, I saw you practicing that the other day. That strat is something else.
Yeah, there are some crazy strats for this, and the hitboxes on the monkey.
Shouldn't have gone for it. Shouldn't have gone for it.
Tragic timing.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a nice
I'm just
lightning.
going to play it a little safe from here then, I guess. Oh, okay, and then the wind. All right.
Yeah.
That's okay.
It is what it is.
Yeah, he'll probably just do the slams and then, yeah.
Yeah, and we can just grab the lightning on this tree. And that should do it.
Ooh, cheeky little jump by frame there.
Cheeky little jump by. It saves time, so you gotta.
It does.
Yeah.
Honestly, for safety here, since it's a marathon, I'm gonna use my Dragon's Blood Droplet. I can buy another one.
Smart, yeah. Always can buy more.
Yep, I will have to grab a little bit of a money bag, but there's one right behind the temple at the start.
Yeah, with the like 180 per.
Yeah, you need 180.
Probably.
I have 140 right now. I was actually keeping track of my money because of the unintentional death for the out of bounds. So if I pick up the 100, I will have enough.
See, Mitch just thinks of everything.
I'm good at marathon safety. That's like my one thing is like I like to think of like backups and like what could I do if this goes wrong. Wormdog is better at the what if I YOLO it all? What if I just hit everything first try?
Doesn't always work out.
Yeah. But when it does, sheesh, those records.
When it does.
All right, so here is the second to last memory fight that we're going to do. We are actually going to end on the final boss, which is cool that this route, there's actually no good way to dupe the final memory in a fast way. So it's actually fastest to just fight the final boss, which is cool because we get to actually fight the final boss. It's an awesome ending. But Dragon, we get his memory, and it's what we're going to use to do the last duping here. So first we're going to travel back to the dilapidated temple. And I'm going to get my money, buy the Dragon's Blood Droplet that we're going to need for the setup here.
Yeah, and this is where the intentional death counter comes into play a lot.
Yeah.
We're going to be dying a lot to skip a lot of... We're going to be using deaths to store dialogue options. It's the same concept as storing the idle options for when we did the first dupe, where Mitch would choose rest or purchase spirit emblems. Instead, we're going to be choosing a dialogue option from an NPC and dying to where the game stores that choice and does not finish through with the dialogue. So
yeah, first things first, I need to activate. Sorry, first things first, we need to activate the glitch on the idol. So I need to do a death blow near the idol. And the only way to do that is to push Hanbei over. Slowly attack him and push him over.
The first time Hanbei has ever been useful in a speedrun.
I'm trying to attack as soon as he becomes vulnerable again, but I'm attacking just a little bit too early. I also have to back up before taking the death blow, because if you're far away, you push him with the death blow, but if you're close, you actually pull him with the death blow. So he would go the wrong direction. So far, so good.
And also, if you back up, you can kind of get a little more control of exactly where you push them.
Ah, there's the pull. That was a little too close.
Yeah.
Kind of surprised that one was a pull. It felt relatively far. Okay, now I need him to be at the right position so that when I perform the death blow, I end up next to the idol. That should work.
Nice.
Good. All right.
Nice.
So now we activate it where we're going to use a memory while out of range of it, as normal. Around here. And then I'm going to use the poison before going through this revolving door, specifically because you are immune while the revolving door happens. So it's actually going to lower the total damage that the contact medicine does to me. You're also immune while opening this, so it further lowers the total damage the contact medicine is going to do to me. This is going to allow me to get a perfect health setup where we are just a few ticks away from dying when we talk to Emma. Emma, her dialogue is another menu, so we can use it to swap what selection we have, but the selection only stays if you are in the middle of talking to her. As soon as the dialogue finishes, it stops. So I need to die in the middle of talking to her so that her dialogue doesn't finish and it doesn't stop pointing to the right part of the menu. So we talk to her. We select give drink. This is why we got the monkey booze earlier, is so that I can select give drink, which points to the correct spot in the menu, so that when I head back to the idol, it's going to give me the proper memory. I don't remember which one this one is.
Should be a great shinobi.
Ah,
And we
L1.
also, yeah. And we also use a Yash here because, again, we're trying to do a health setup for the next one. But there you see us getting the Great Shinobi Owl memory. But here with the Yashiriko Sugar, since it halves our maximum HP for a certain while, we can use the idol over here to rest, which will give our revive back, but it won't put us to our full maximum HP. So this means that we can do a faster health setup.
Yeah, so we get to half health from the Yash. We then splat for just under half of our health. And now the contact medicine will be enough to kill us while we talk to Emma here for the next option, which is going to be the bottom option, Ishin's parting words.
Nice. That one's a little tight sometimes if you contact
Yeah,
medicine
I
a
use the
little
contact
early.
medicine a little bit later after I drop out of the window, so that it's not quite as tight.
Yeah, because if you die at the wrong moment, then you gotta restart the whole like Hanbei pushing.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
don't want to have that happen.
That takes a little bit of an extra while. All right, now for the last one, we're going to use Hanbei himself. Not only did we use him to activate the glitch, but we're actually going to use one of his dialogue options as well. So first thing is I'm going to talk to him, which causes him to fight me, and I'm actually going to use that for a health setup. Good, RNG.
Nice.
Now we're going to let him
Use the
stand up.
droplet.
Yep. I have to use the droplet in order to get my revive back because we need to revive after dying. Okay, once he stands up, I use the contact medicine. And then I'm just going to stay close enough to him that I can talk as soon as he's available. Do a little scooting. And then talk to him, die while talking to him, and that will get us our final duplicated memory, which this one, I believe, is the...
Guardian
Is
Ape.
this True Monk? No. Ah, Guardian Ape. Yeah, Guardian Ape. Right. This was kind of, we used to just go kill Guardian Ape, and honestly, it wasn't like that bad, but it took an extra air swim and all this. So instead, we just duplicate it. And there we go. We are now at 12 out of the 13 memories that have been created, which means we got to skip so many bosses. We skip over half of the bosses in the game with this route. Surprisingly, it's not twice as fast as the round that you kill all the bosses, but that's because the duplicating itself takes a little while. Pushing Hanbei takes a while. That's like longer than any boss fight in itself, but luckily we get multiple dupes off of it, so it's worth it. Saves 10-ish minutes, 12-ish minutes in total.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
about
a chunk.
12.
That's not
Yeah.
the sniff.
Yeah, so it's more like a 30-minute run and change instead of a 40-minute run and change. Oh, whoops, got a little stuck.
Whoa.
And now we do a final air swim just to get to the final boss a little faster. Load the area. Swim over here. Visual cue is once I'm at this wall, I can quit out. And that lets us go straight to the load trigger for the final boss without having to walk there. I don't even know how much time this air swim saves. It might not even
this
save
is-
real time.
This is kind of a complete spaghetti navigation to save 6 seconds if you do it
6
perfectly.
seconds. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I probably actually lost real time.
Probably.
Considering I have to do the quit out. So this is probably not worth it at all. But it's another cool trick we get to show off. Okay, final boss. We're just going to fight him normally, but very powerful. Okay, please don't back off. and
Funny
shoot.
RNG.
Yeah. No! Oh, I thought I could get away in time. I greeted one extra attack. Shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that.
Almost wondered you could have killed.
I thought about it. But... All right.
Yeah. So no crazy glitches or anything for this fight. Just straight up fighting up with our swords and hoping we get good RNG.
So
Using a
far,
lot
we
of
have
jumping
not.
beats.
So far, it's been like the worst RNG possible on Genny.
Yeah, that was pretty bad, but
Okay, now I'm gonna heal to make sure I have enough health for lightnings in the final phase. I don't know the worm dog strat of jumping through that and immediately mortal drawing him. I have to dodge it first. Double death
Yeah,
blow
it's
for
a
the
bit-
fans, I wish.
oh man.
Oh, no
Didn't
lightning.
start off with instant lightning. I've never seen him start off with this attack first. That's insane.
I don't think I have either. What?
Oh
my!
He hyper armored.
He hyper armored. That's never happened before. We had to get one on a GDQ. That's never happened before.
Got one.
That has never happened before.
Add another death to the death counter. All right.
Oh
Get another
no.
one up there.
Okay. Well, this time I'll show the normal way how to get to Ishin, I suppose.
Yeah, hitless gamers are definitely very familiar with something like that happening.
Yeah.
Sword Saint Ishin does like to do a lot of just random hyper armor attacks to where if you're not prepared or you try to agree to hit, he will punish you and you'll most likely die.
Oh yeah, that was a super unfortunate opener on the third phase there. He usually always does a lightning,
Yeah.
Yeah.
but instead he went into his long combo, and then after that he went into like a
Yeah, that was a mistake.
armor, like, what the-
armor.
That was kind of absurd.
Also, Holm, have we considered for the timing that the double doors are already open, so you don't have to do double door skip?
Yeah, don't worry, the math is correct. Trust me.
Okay. Yeah, okay. You had it with the double doors open for the 6 seconds. Okay. I wasn't sure if we were accounting for that. All right, so now we have to fight with no Yash Sugar, so it'll be quite a bit longer of a fight, but honestly, it should be fine.
Almost safer, to be honest, with no Yash.
Unfortunately, we don't get a sort of scripted final phase of Ishin. Without the Yash, we're just gonna have to fight him and do lightnings and all that. But yeah, we have a revive now. We have full health. So even if something like the last run happens, we shouldn't die instantly. So should be pretty safe.
All Alright, that's phase 1 down. And here on the phase transition, we can just hit him a little bit, but we have to be careful he doesn't hit us as he's pulling out the spear.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's still being a little weird, but it's fine. It's fine. We're locked in now.
I think this just puts into perspective how insane Yash and Jump Mortal Draw is. Just what an insane combo.
Okay.
Oh man, what is he doing?
He is being weird. Okay.
Okay, well, nice.
Hopefully, the final phase, he will at least give us some lightnings.
You should give lightning here.
Nope, just kidding.
Oh, he blocked. Okay. He blocked the MD, so he didn't do instant lightning.
Can
oh man, he is. There we go. Wow.
There.
Okay, and then he does 2 back to back. There we go. Nice.
Boom.
GG.
There.
GG.
GG.
All right, have we tallied up the deaths? What are we at? I gotta know. I must have doubled our death count here.
I think we're at 13. Did I miss one? I gotta check with chat. Are we at 13?
We had at least, we have 5, or no, wait, how many intentional deaths do we have?
Like 5 intentional.
5 intentional, 1 unintentional on the grapple, so that's 6, and then 2 here on the final boss because I died to Genny's combo and died to Ishin. So yeah. We added 8. We were at 9. We added 8. I almost doubled our count.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, we were at 13. Yeah. Wow.
No.
Wait, we
gotta be higher than that.
We started at 9.
17.
Are we at 17?
Oh, and time.
GG, Mitch. This was incredible. Seriously, thank you so much for showcasing this. Absolutely incredible. We are at 17 deaths. You are correct. The chat has corrected me. Yeah, when Mitch started, we were at 9, so 17. That makes a lot of sense. Thank you so much here, Mitch. This was so much fun. Thanks for representing Sekiro. Why don't you tell everybody just a little bit about what you do? But also, actually, no, because we'll wait. How about our commentators here tell everybody just a little bit about what they did? Mitch isn't actually going anywhere. Mitch is going to go take a quick break because the next run Mitch is actually in as well. So how about this, Mitch? Tell us a little bit about Sekiro speedrunning and how you can get involved with that.
Yeah, so Sekiro speedrunning, super cool, very actually active scene. There are new runners every day that are learning. There's pretty good tutorials for some of the categories. Not something like this. This is way too new. Like, there's no good tutorial for this category. But if you want to get into something easy like Shura Glitchless, there are tutorials. There are resources out there for you. There is a whole speedrunning Discord. The easiest way to find it is just go to speedrun.com, find Sekiro in there, and there's the Discord link right there. But we're a very welcoming community. We love to have new runners all the time. You'll probably see Holm and Worm in your stream if you start running the game, and they'll be telling you how to do things better. Because we just love to help people out. Like, genuinely, it's just so much fun to see everyone come together. So yeah, if you want to start speedrunning Sekiro, there's a lot of resources out there and great people who will help you out.
Fantastic. And Holm and Worm, do you have any shout outs, or where can they find you and what are you up to?
Holm, you want to go first?
Yeah, sure. I'm like a huge Sekiro fanatic. Like, part of the reason why this run exists is because I was browsing Reddit and found a weird glitch, and I sent it over to the glitch hunters, and then they produce some crazy stuff. But yeah, you can find me pretty much everywhere at Holm GG. I do speedruns and glitch research stuff. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm also not as big a Sekiro fanatic as Holm, but I do a lot of Sekiro speedrunning. I do a lot of Souls speedrunning in general. I just came back to Sekiro after a little bit of a break, and I'm actually going to be coming back to this category because pretty big time save was discovered.
Yeah, just today.
So
Wait, just today? Have
Yeah.
I missed it? I woke up and I did this run. Oh no. Oh, what is there?
Yeah, so you might be seeing some crazy new times come up for this category. So yeah, but yeah, you can find me most things Wormdog BS or Wormdog. Yeah, I stream most days, and yeah.
Amazing. Well, we thank you very much. And Mitch, you're not allowed to go anywhere because we got Elden Ring to play next. You
But I
all
want to
will be
learn the
seeing
new
Mitch-
stuff.
You'll be seeing Mitch here in just a few minutes here as we go on to our next run. Folks, this was incredible. Thanks again. Everyone, we're going to take a short break, but during the break, I have a quest for you to go on. A quest of the Ashen Ones, of the soulsbourne, of the maidenless, all of you. I want you to join the GDQ Discord right now and post your favorite Soulsborne game in the general chat. If you do that, I will give you your very own Dark Soul, okay? I want you to do that. So head on over !Discord right now in the chat. I'll type it in there for you, !Discord. And I want you to join and post your favorite Soulsborne game in the Discord, in the general chat, and I will give you a Dark Soul. We'll be right back with Elden Ring Quad 100, all the bosses. It's every boss with 4 players. You don't want to miss it. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix Oops, You Died weekend. Again, this is the third time we've gotten to do this, and this is a kind of a first for all of us here. We're seeing our next run is a GDQ preview, and I'm very, very excited about it. I want to say welcome on in, everybody who is just joining us here for the day. We are streaming Souls games all today and all of tomorrow, and I say I'm not going to sit here and yap. I say let's get right into this. It's time. Elden Ring, all bosses quad co-op with Lil Aggie, Yo Josharino, Star Chris, and Mitch Riz. How are you guys doing? Welcome on in.
Hello.
Hello.
Fantastic.
Happy to be here.
I think we should all introduce ourselves at the same exact time, starting in 3, 2, 1. Hi, everybody.
Hi, what's up, guys? My name is Yo Josharino. I like to do speedruns. I like to do challenge runs, mostly challenge runs. A little bit of like glitch
some other
hunting
games
and
too, but you know, Souls games
here and there. But
it's mainly yeah.
yeah, a lot of Souls content.
Thank you. All right. Who wants to take over and actually explain what we're about to see today?
That sounds like a Mitch job. Wow, Mitch delegating.
I've been
Wow. Okay.
That's called delegation.
Got him.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Good point. Anyway, yes, hello. We're doing Elden Ring 4-player all bosses. What exactly does that mean? Basically, we split Elden Ring into 4 quarters. We are not in seamless co-op. We are not in regular Elden Ring co-op. God, no. We're just in our 4 single-player games, and collectively, between the 4 of us, we're going to kill all 207 Elden Ring bosses in the base game and the DLC. So all 4 of us have totally different routes. We each kill roughly 50 bosses. That would be how the mathematics works out. And yeah, we all start a different class. We all finish on a different hype super boss at the end, and that's about it, really.
Fantastic. I'm real excited about this. Did you guys pick, like, I know you've been routing this, I know that we're seeing this. How like locked down is this route? Are you still making changes, or is there like, what are we seeing today?
We definitely make some changes, but it's like it's mostly locked in.
Optimization.
Yeah, there's just optimization to make here and there.
Yeah.
It's like 90%
Maybe
there.
slightly
I'd
more
say.
prepared than the rest of us, but
I've been
All right,
grinding
well,
this
whenever
category.
they're good
ready.
routes. They're very good routes.
I'm
yeah,
excited.
Okay, yeah, let's just do like a quick one-line explanation of all of our routes, and then we'll get started. So I'll start.
Oh yeah, that'd be great.
I'm doing entirely base game stuff, so I'm gonna do a lot of the early game cleanup, and I'm gonna do a lot of the late game optional content. So I'm going to finish my run on Melania, and I'll be rocking Samurai for the starting class and Bloodhound Fang for my primary weapon.
And then I am the exact opposite. I am the full DLC guy. I rush the DLC as fast as I can. There's no mod to start in the DLC, so first I have to get there. But then I'm killing almost maybe not everything in the DLC, but I'm killing the majority of the things in the DLC. I start with the Vagabond class, and I'm going to be swapping to a DLC weapon, the Anvil Hammer, so that I can have a mostly DLC build. There's a couple things in the base game I grab for power, but for the most part, I'm the DLC guy. Oh, and I end on Consort Radon.
And I kind of do a mix of both. I also kind of rush to the DLC as my weapon is the Dragon Hunter's Great Katana. I end up killing a lot of dragons on the run, including all the ones in the DLC, with Jagged Peak and finishing on Bale as my final boss. But then I also go back into the base game to clean up some bosses in Caelid and Alt's Plateau and kind of like mesh between both based on, oh, is DLC behind, I'll help out that. Is base game behind, I'll go help with that, you know, stuff like that.
Yeah, and then I'm kind of like I'm with Aggie in this game. You know, I'm entirely in base game, but I'm kind of more of the any percent guy where I'll be finishing on Radagon and Elden Beast, and then I'll also take on all the underground bosses. And I really like this route because I get to use two very different weapons. I start with the Golden Halberd right at the beginning, and then I switch over to the Alablaster later on. Alabaster Lord Sword. Very, very cool weapon.
All right, with that,
I think we're ready then.
Whenever you're ready, let's do it.
Okay, one last note. You'll notice there's a little counter in the top right of all of our screens. Our dear friend, the Fifth Matt, made us a custom mod that syncs all 4 of our games together to synchronize our boss count. So as any one of us kills a boss, that will increment all of our counters up and up and up until we get to 207. And then we also get like this fancy list feature to coordinate at the end, because there's quite a few bosses that anyone can do. So yeah, there'll be a bit of a scramble at the end where we're doing a bunch of organization for that on who gets what. But yeah, okay. Are we ready for a countdown, boys?
Ready.
I think so.
Yep. Ready?
Okay.
Ready.
On go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Woohoo!
Yippee!
Good luck, gamers.
You guys ready for Grafted Scion?
Oh yeah.
It's already.
So that's
We all win these.
That's the one boss
right?
we're all gonna do just for fun. We're all beating the tutorial boss.
Well, I also need the money.
Yeah, it's for fun, but also like a couple of our routes desperately need the money too.
It is a little bit important. Yeah.
And also, we really want to make sure that at least one person kills it right now, because if you don't really get to try again until way later, and then you have to climb a mountain to get to it. So it's really slow if none of us kills it.
That would be pretty big time loss, yeah.
Yep.
Could you imagine if all 4 of us failed?
There's no way.
Don't even say it.
Never happen. Never.
Never.
Here we go.
I got excellent RNG on my end. Oh,
Ooh, I've gotten
I'm turning this
really
into
bad
a mini
RNG
race.
so far.
Who wins first? That's it. I gotta know.
It'll be Aggie. He's got the best weapon.
it's not me. He just sat on shield for like 10 seconds straight.
Same.
Oh, I'm
Neck and
out.
neck.
I'm out.
Mitch and Chris.
That's crazy.
And
Mine's dead.
Mitch.
Yeah, my weapon is not nearly as good as Square Off. Alright, mine's dead.
Congratulations, Mitch. You get 500 star points. Did it
Let's
mean
go!
anything? I don't know.
They mean a lot to me, personally. So, thank you.
Am I the only one that wiped?
Yeah, my Grafted Scion's finally down.
Dude, that was maybe the rudest graphic sign I've ever seen.
Yeah, it was rough.
Right after that,
I would normally need that money, but I can just grab some more in graveyards, so it's not a huge deal for me.
imagine losing to Scion with Unsheath. Sorry.
Bro, he did a spin, and then he sat there on shield for 10 seconds straight, and then he did another spin. There was essentially nothing I could do unless I went
that's tough.
casual playthrough.
It happens.
Now I'll be making my way to Soldier of Godric, aka Rick, Soldier of God.
Hardest boss in the run?
Yep. Also, we are adding 4 more deaths for all of us have to die at the start there to get out of the tutorial. So,
Yeah.
Well, Aggie's technically wasn't a death.
I was
actually,
gonna
Aggie's
say-
doesn't.
Oh,
count as
Aggie
death.
didn't die.
Yeah, so we're only at 20.
We are at 20. That's what I was gonna say, everybody. This is gonna be tough for me. I'm watching 4 games at the same time, just like you all. So help me out with the deaths. All right. If you see a death, just add it to a counter and say, "Hey, Jiggy, you missed a death." Right now we are at 20 deaths.
I'm going to be doing
right,
at the same time as Chris, Tree Sentinel.
I was gonna say Chris here heading in, taking out the soldier of Godric, the hardest boss in Elden Ring. I can see
And we just no hit him.
pouring
Light work.
down his head.
No one's ever done that before.
Yeah, we have a mod that lowers his health and damage by 1,000 times, so it's possible for the run. Otherwise, yeah, it wouldn't be possible.
Yeah,
Just couldn't be done.
Meanwhile, Josh is literally fighting the easiest boss in Elden Ring right now. Kind of embarrassing, actually.
That's true. That's true. I really should have had it done like ages ago. I mean, everyone remembers their first playthrough where they got to this guy and killed him first try, right?
Yeah, first try.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Josh is using a class that starts with a sword that has square off. I am also starting with one that has square off. And square off is a really powerful Ash of War because it does, I think it's 40 poise damage per square off.
On the strong variant.
And yeah, basically all bosses have some multiple of 40 as their poise value. So either 80, 120, 160. So you can always stagger bosses very quickly with square off.
Yeah, and y'all can see on that fight, like every 2 square offs he staggers. It was very, very, very chill the whole time. Wow, 3 bosses down, guys.
Let's
We're on
go.
great pace.
Great pace. It will slow down for a while because a lot of us need to do our setup.
Yeah.
Good old Elden Ring speedruns. Wouldn't be Elden Ring without 20 minutes of riding on a horse at the start.
You just get to hang. It's a podcast, okay? It's called the Torin Podcast.
Yeah.
You just get to. Yeah, it's worth it.
Almost forgot my root resin there.
Honestly, that's the bit you should do. Is you guys just record an episode of a podcast as many times as you can during one of these runs.
The Elden Ring 4-player all bosses podcast.
And then randomly in the middle of it,
Game's done quick.
I'm dying. Okay, anyway, so the geopolitics of
I'm making a quick little pit stop over here to get the Golden Vow Ash of War from this knight guy, which is very conveniently placed.
Summon me. I bequeath.
So I have a bit of a early game hurdle I have to get over once I do my initial setup loop here. So I'm going to Altus via the Virgin Abductor teleport in Raya Academy, which means I get the lovely honor of dealing with Godskin Noble at the start. And he is quite the boss to do at level 9 with a +2 Uchi, so yeah, we need quite a few buffs and some sleep pods and whatnot to do what should be a 100% scripted kill. Surely it will go that way.
yeah,
Sure.
we've never seen it mess up. I'm also doing a little skip here, Celia skip, to get up this tree branch that lets me skip having to do the little puzzle in Celia Town. Saves quite a bit of time.
I see it.
Aggie, don't do it.
Oh yeah,
do it,
see
Aggie.
no part of the little
Bot friend.
Don't do it, Aggie.
Sorry, buddy.
No.
Already killing Alex, yeah.
Yeah.
It's for the cause.
me, I'm
He's doing it
stuck.
for the cause. He's a team player.
Alex will remember that.
I don't think he'll remember.
I don't think you will, actually. And I'm also doing kind of my setup, heading into Liurnia. Gonna grab some money, and then make my way into Academy, and go to Red Wolf. And then after that, it starts to pick up a little bit, and I fight some more bosses.
Come on, root resin. Oh, just one of each. The root resin
Yeah,
can
all of
have
us-
2, sometimes 3 drops, and the root resin build into various greases like blood grease, frost grease, which mostly I think for Mitch and I is like very important to get a lot of those. But I think
Yeah, I
everyone
mean-
uses some at some point.
I've got more than
Yeah,
enough.
like, I use them
I
for-
get like extra just in case, but yeah, we all utilize it.
Doesn't
Except
sound
for
very
It's also
fast,
for
man.
Exalted Flesh, which is really
Yeah.
nice.
Wait, actually, Josh, do you craft any grease or?
No, I just craft Exalted
Oh,
Flesh.
okay, yeah. Oh, right, you're like somber from the start. You go straight to Golden Halberd.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Not
Nice.
greasable.
The only 3 smithing fights that I have are Grafted Scion, Tree Sentinel, and Red Wolf. Oh, no, yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it.
Barrels exploded right behind me in Fort Height. That was.
Yeah, one of the big things that all of us need to do is kind of access to the mid-game area. So Josh is going to do that via going underground. Me and Chris are going to do that via the Dectus Medallion. And then Aggie is going to do that via Raya Lucaria and getting abducted into Volcano Manor, where he then is going to exit Volcano Manor into that mid-game area. So we mostly have different routes to get there, but all of us need some way to get past the early game. There's like 3 zones you start out with access to, and then you need to do something to get access to the rest of the game.
Yeah, and
Yeah, so for me, it'll be Fia's Champs and Gargoyles. Opposite order, but yeah.
no one actually goes through Makar to get to Altus, which is kind of funny, which I'd say is probably the most common, like, casual way to get to Altus Plateau. But yeah, I'll actually go back later through that to fight Makar. It just isn't worth it to, like, try and fight him early to get through when I also just, when we need to get a lot of stuff around the forts and stuff. There's the Radagon Sword Seal, which is really nice, and also just other stuff around the map. So just rushing Makar isn't really worth it.
Yeah, it would be cool if you did Makar, because then we'd have all 4 different ways.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just not fast.
Who was the first?
Who's on our next fight coming up?
That is the question.
Yeah,
We're all
right?
just like, who's gonna mention?
Probably
I'm
Noble,
here. I'm about to fight a
right?
boss.
Yeah, I'm kind of just picking up.
This is just,
random money.
it's another episode of the podcast. You know, it's just the horse running in a cave and doing the thing, and you know.
Yeah, there is a question about why we don't use seamless co-op for this run, and the basic answer is it just doesn't work. It doesn't work when you're separated.
Yeah.
Seamless co-op works great when you're playing with your friends all together, you're all in the same area, but when you get separated, only the host really, like, can play normally, and everyone else, you'll come up to a boss and it just won't be loaded in, you can't walk through a fog wall,
you're too
you'll get
far.
a crash. Yeah, there's so many things that can happen.
I wonder if that could be fixed. All of you nerds watching, if there was a way to host the Elden Ring game on, like, or world on some sort of server that you connect to. So like I don't know, like everybody would, so then everything is loaded at the same time.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, it might be.
No,
That would be super, super cool. Then we could get the Elden Ring MMO.
Ooh.
True.
Stuck on a tree.
We get stuck in a tree.
I got stuck in a tree. Yeah, a common occurrence. Honestly, very common occurrence. I think it'd be cool if we could at least get like Mario Kart style ghosts of the other players. Like, just, like,
That'd be
way through
cool.
the world.
Yeah, we're just so
That would be
far
very
apart
cool.
that we hardly see
Yeah.
them.
Be like 1 or 2 interactions.
It would definitely be a totally different thing though, because like the world itself would have to be hosted.
Oh, yeah.
Not one person hosting. And believe it or not, Elden Ring is a single player video game.
What? It is?
What?
Oh, I'm sorry to burst your bubble, guys.
My dreams are ruined. I wanted the Elden Ring MMO.
Oh, hi, Melina.
Fitted a turn if you had. It seems torrent, whereas I.
Be grabbing
We have a
this
lot of
Grace
Elden Ring
here.
happening this weekend here on the channel. You guys are kicking us off, but tomorrow, Nuclear Pasta Tom is doing the opposite of this run, which is the least amount of bosses possible to beat the game. And then,
Interesting.
we have a bingo showcase tomorrow night with Blanks, Nuclear Pasta Tom, and
Bingus.
Domo. Yeah,
Huge.
bingo. It'll
Gotta love some bingus.
So it's a little Elden Ring heavy this time, but you know what? I was feeling it.
Another thing to mention, we are doing this glitchless, or at least following the glitchless rule set of speedruns. There's a couple of maybe questionable things, but we are following that that rule set that has been posted. So all the bosses, none of the glitches.
None of the glitches. Absolutely none.
None of them.
Absolutely none. Zero.
Say that like you're doing a glitch.
No.
Yeah.
No. Not
What are you talking about?
for at least tens
do
of
that?
more minutes.
Elden Ring is kind of a game that is horse or boss. There is no middle.
It is true.
Yeah. Right now we are in the horse part.
Yep.
I'm kind of like, I guess there's a little bit of a middle ground here in the legacy dungeons, but
Yeah.
you know.
I was going to say, Josh, you're actually getting up to the part of the game where I stopped playing because I couldn't beat this boss.
Oh, really? Yeah, this
So
is
you haven't finished
he's a
Elden Ring?
tricky one.
No, I have not finished. I have
You
not
got
finished
to.
Elden Ring.
What the heck?
I haven't finished it.
That's
Wait,
crazy.
what boss?
Get him.
The only
Get him. Red Wolf.
the boss, the worm dude in the wizard tower.
The worm
The
dude?
worm dude and the wizard.
Wait. Now I'm confused.
I
What
think that's a
boss?
secret boss. I don't know.
No,
You
that's
unlocked
gonna
the new
console?
boss.
No, wizard school. There's a like all like he
Not a
kinda
worm.
turns into a whole bunch of worms on the ground.
Talking
You have
about
to, like,
Renala?
find the right one that's singing.
That's yeah. Those are
I
children.
got worms.
Those are
Oh, they're children.
Those are children.
those are adults that have been
That's just how you
reverted to
refer-
children, being reborn
Yeah,
by Renala. Yeah.
Worms.
I guess I gotta learn the lore.
Same thing, really.
Yeah. Children, worms.
I feel like that's more of the eyesight problem, but
But yes, that's as far as I made it in the game. I just never finished it. I'd
sounds
like
like you
to
got some
in
work
the
to do.
future. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, now we're spoiling you on
Finally,
every
boss fight.
single boss in the whole game.
That's okay. I watch
Yeah.
all of your streams on a regular.
yeah.
Yeah, the
Okay, Josh, how's
only
the fight going?
Soulsbourne game in the franchise, the only FromSoft game I've ever beaten is Dark Souls 1. And that game is amazing.
Wow.
Dark Souls 2 is also very good. You should play that next.
If you have a lot of extra time, maybe.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people in chat that will be upset at you if you say Dark Souls 2 isn't good.
It is good.
The entire beginning of the stream, it was like, it's the best game in the franchise.
Listen, all the Souls games have their scuffed issues and whatnot. Dark Souls 2 is no
And Dark
different.
Souls 2 is just worse.
Oops,
Surely.
I've gone
Don't
the
you
wrong
like
way.
spending hundreds of levels to get back to the same role you have in Dark Souls 1?
I do love that.
I think that was a hitless Red Wolf.
Ooh,
Yeah,
nice.
you did very good with that.
Huge.
Square off, go Burr. I got 2 staggers on Red Wolf. That's how good Square off is.
Wow, yeah.
Wow. That's not an easy boss to stagger either.
No, it is.
He oftentimes will reset his stagger by jumping away, and that'll let him recover his posture.
Yeah, I'm doing.
All right, now I make the switch over to Golden Halberd.
Nice.
So I'm distracting the
Oh, yeah.
boys over here and then going around the side. A little bit of parkour. Boom.
Aggie gets to do a cool skip that I don't do because I grab a Somber 3 past the doors instead.
You could do it. There's a Slumber 3 where the gravity old guy spawns just past the...
Yeah, I'm not sure which one is, like, faster, to be honest.
Well,
I imagine the...
if you don't have to open the door...
one is...
Yeah, the Alabaster one's probably faster.
I think it's a little more dangerous, but...
Yeah, I don't think the guy is the threat, really. If anything,
I've had him pull me off of the elevator.
Oh, really? Okay.
With gravitas, yeah.
Well, I mean, that's what you can watch for and, like, just roll it, you know? But yeah, if you're not paying attention, like...
Yeah, the skip is also more dangerous than opening the door, so you're kind of...
it's fun.
That's true.
Meanwhile, Aggie just Goomba stomping a skeleton. Poor guy.
Yeah. All in the name of speed.
Mm-hmm.
All right, now I'm coming up on my abduction here. So this enemy, if you die to this enemy's grab attack, it takes you to Volcano Manor and Mount Gelmir. And it's by far the fastest way to get there. So we're just gonna let her do her thing. There we go.
Such a interesting
you died, point
travel point. Like
it is interesting. It is very interesting.
I've always wondered, like, who was the first person to figure it out, and then, like, did they just be like, did I glitch? Like, why am I here?
I think I remember.
Yeah, there's no way they thought it was
social
intended.
Media, like, I found a wrong warp in Elden Ring.
But no, it's very
An
intended.
NPC does actually tell
yeah.
you. Yeah.
NPC tells you about it.
It's funny how few people, though, know about it, even with an NPC that tells you about it.
Yeah, people don't be reading.
Reading and listening hard. You don't do that.
Yeah.
Most of the time, Elden Ring NPCs are just kind of like, I'm so sad about the dirt.
Or they like scream at you, or they do like a sinister chuckle.
Yeah, yeah.
They do with the. You know what I mean?
Sinister chuckle. All right, I'm coming up on my Godskin Noble here. This is one of the spookier parts of my run, for sure. We're gonna have like 2 good tries at this. And if I mess it up, then it gets exponentially harder.
Get ready, chatters. Send the energy to Aggie.
So the goal here is to just spam sleep pots at him and kind of just get a bunch of bleed and frost and stagger procs. Well, he can't do anything, but yeah, I gotta lock in.
I believe in you.
Thanks, sweetie. So we're gonna use the Golden Vow, 2-hand, apply the Freeze Grease, and then let's see what he does. Okay, he's probably gonna take a step forward. Yep. And okay, there's the first sleep. 1, 2, 3, 4. And a stagger. Frost, bleed. That should keep him just out of phase 2 range. Oh, no, he went phase 2. Okay, well, this gets more fun now. Okay. It's gonna be spooky. Okay, he's doing the jump, so he should be okay here. And he's gonna go back asleep again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Unsheath. Unsheath. Unsheath, and he's done.
Bam!
Let's go.
Let's go. Good night, Godskin Noble. Meanwhile, Josh also over here taking out Falling Star Beast.
Scary attack.
Holy schmoly.
Yeah, I was down 1 upgrade level because I was just short just a little bit of money, but made it work anyways.
Nice.
This is what's really cool about this run is, you know, like Aggie's taking on Godskin Noble. We got Falling Star Beast with Josh. Meanwhile, you know, Mitch is just riding a horse.
I'm just riding a horse.
Yeah, we're riding horses.
Get back to me when I'm in the DLC. It takes like over a half hour to get there. Sorry, we're getting there.
It is a very, very...
We're gonna have Radon coming up soon, though.
Yeah,
It's basically 4 speedruns in one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really is.
I mean,
we've
it's
tried
also,
to route
like,
it where we have stuff going on the whole time. So we add a few bosses early that maybe don't have to be done early, just to make sure that there's some good showcasing of things.
It's a content run.
Yeah,
It's for the people.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I feel like the one of the coolest parts about this run is the fact that you get to see so many bosses that you don't normally get to see, even in some of the speed runs, you know. That was our first death of this run, folks. That was
that's never happened before.
Aggie.
That's fascinating.
Aggie.
The Kyle threw lava all the way down the stairs, and it tagged me perfectly.
Oh yeah,
Nice.
dude,
I've
when
never
that,
seen
that's
that
crazy when that happened. Yeah, that's happened to me like twice.
I also
Silly
want to
Kyle.
give a big shout out to the raid from TGH that just happened here. For those who are wondering, TG is actually showcasing Mina the Hollower tomorrow for the first time on GDQ. This is the first speed run that we're ever showcasing, so you'll want to come back for that. Have you all played Mina yet? Have you played it?
I have played it.
I've not.
I'm the only
So-
cultured one here.
I
It is,
plan to. It looks good.
Probably going to be my game of the year. Ocarina of Time will have to go crazy to beat it. That's how much I enjoyed it.
Really? Wow.
Okay.
I enjoyed it. I would give it an 8 out of 10 though. I don't think it's like game of the year for me.
That's pretty good.
I liked it quite a bit.
It's the perfect kind of game that tickles my. Did the devs want me to do that? Because I just did, and I love that.
I feel like usually the answer in that game is yes, which is fun.
All right, I'm about to come up on not a boss technically, but one of the most random fights for my particular run, which is Magnus the Beast Claw.
And at the same time, I'm going to be entering the Rykard fight here, which is not as spooky as you may think, but it is still a little spooky.
At the same time, I'm going into Radon.
Let's go.
For those who are just joining us here, all 4 of our players have basically kind of a hit list of bosses that they have to take out through their games. Yeah, they're trying to beat all 207 bosses in Elden Ring and the DLC.
I like that. That's a good way to describe it.
Yeah. Got a 207 boss hit list.
Yeah.
Okay, I did my glitch, not glitch. The stake skip to Radon.
Not a
Very
glitch.
Whoop.
For Rykard here, we're going
Magnus
to
in the
mostly
corner.
rely on shield pokes, just because it's the fastest attack. This is like a pseudo gimmick fight. So we kind of just want to spam the Serpent Hunter as much as possible.
And don't feel like you're missing out on Star Scourge right now, by the way. There will be 2 more Star Scourge this round.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Okay, I got Magnus in the corner, and now I'm just going to do Wild Strikes while he's in the corner, and there he goes. He's dead.
Nice.
Mitch took out Magnus. Meanwhile, Aggie taking out the Serpent, the God Developer, God Developing, God
That one?
Devouring
That's the one.
God developing.
God Developing.
He's a developer?
Serpent. And
There's
we
phase
can jump
1.
Right. Oh, we still got phase 2, but we also have Radon happening here. We have 2 big bosses happening.
Man. I got really rare RNG here. Oh boy. So he's able to spawn this projectile that just kind of chases us around for quite a while. This is going to get nasty. Usually we're able to cancel that attack, but he gave us super rare opening RNG for phase 2. So now we just kind of have to hope that doesn't get in our way. Oh, I got hit by a random exploding pillar from that skull.
Oh no.
Okay.
Classic.
Aggie.
I'm having a
That's
pretty dicey Radon over here too, to be honest.
That's okay. I was gonna say you're taking out Radon like he's done.
All right, now I get to go into the Magnus fight to roll the dice.
Josh needs one
All right,
more
Radon
hit.
down.
There he is. Radon down.
Get in the corner, buddy. Come on. Take a hit and then just...
Normally we see no phase 2 there, but
And now we got Chris doing Magnus as well.
And he's
Lots
dead.
of action
Very nice.
going on right now.
All right, prepare to add another death. I'm dying intentionally.
Oop. 24.
There it is. You died.
oops, you died, Mitch.
Oops. Oops.
Just like versus Sword Senishin.
True.
Wow. All right, surely we don't get
Never
the
happened.
same ultra rare opening RNG twice.
That would never happen.
No.
Yeah, there we go. That's what we're looking for. So he does this attack, and then we can just immediately cancel him out of it with the L2. And then he shouldn't try to spawn that skull ever again.
All right, and I'm also fighting Radon here. Trying to get a 1 cycle if I can.
All right, I've been to round table yet.
It's looking not great for the 1 cycle. The NPCs just did not hit him. Unfortunate.
It's like one wild strike away.
Yeah.
There's the stagger, and we should be home free. All right, right card down.
Nice. So we try not to double up on bosses too much on this run, but unfortunately in the case of Star Scourge Radon, we just have to.
Yeah.
2 of us are going to DLC, so Radon is required, and then I'm going underground, so Radon is required for that as well.
I don't think
Lot
anyone's
revolves around him.
complaining that they get to watch a Radon fight twice, you know?
3 times.
Yeah, that's fair.
3 times.
No, I'm the only one that doesn't have to do it.
Now, it's actually not inefficient to do that. Like, you'd think, oh, couldn't you change around the route and do it? So, because there are 4 of us, we have to kill 8 total Great Rune havers in order to get access to the areas we need to go. And so that means guaranteed, since there are only 5 Great Rune havers you can use, that you're going to have to double up or even triple up on some of them. So tripling up on Radon is actually completely fine because we have to double up and triple up on some anyway.
So true.
That is interesting how much progress is gated behind Star Scourge Radon. He really is like the main character of this game.
Plus
Really
1 death for stake skipping.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know if y'all got the stake skip from me dying, or the death from me stake
Let me
skipping to
tell
Radon.
you, I
but-
don't ever do steak skip. I love steak. Now, salad skip, I'm down.
True.
So true.
All right, surely we'll get a 1 cycle here on Radon. What could go wrong? Did you get a 1 cycle, Mitch?
Literally 0 things.
Nah, the NPCs actually didn't hit him like a single time.
Oh, wow.
Aggie,
What is that
you're getting
RNG,
your
man?
weapon
Come
here,
on.
aren't you?
That's correct, yep. So we're doing Bloodhound Knight, Darewell, and he's going to give us the Bloodhound Fang. All reliable, the classic speedrun weapon.
In theory, like it might be most optimal for us all to get that weapon, but
Variety is the spice.
this is more fun.
Yeah.
This is way more fun.
I mean, Josh, you're right next to one of my favorite weapons in the game.
Really? What's that?
The Sword of Night and Flame.
Ooh, yeah, that's a good one. That's a classic speedrun weapon too.
And a nice
it's
1
funny.
cycle on Radon. The NPCs messed them up there. Holy.
Let's go.
Nice, Chris. Nice, Chris.
You stole all of Mitch's good NPC. RNG.
Yeah, it's like way.
If it was just
extra
split
damage.
50-50, we both could have had it. But
Yeah.
I wonder if I should summon the guys on my Radon fight.
But also, unfortunately, Alex must die in my game as well.
No, Chris, we already
Pod
watched
friend.
this. Bye, Alex.
My whole existence just
Oh,
All right.
menu.
Josh going up against the Onyx Lord. Not really looking like the Onyx
old man.
I know. I feel like there's not enough rocks.
True.
He's got some.
He can throw some
Got a
at you.
He chose not to, though.
All right, I have finally finished the quest line to grant access to Moog, which is the way that you have to get to the DLC. You have to do, or you have to get to Moog. That's the entrance spot. So I did this whole quest line to get here. Involved getting the blood of a maiden and killing Magnus and all of this.
It's kind of cool that we get to see like actual quest lines compared to any percent
Yeah,
we don't at all.
like the only
Yeah.
usable quest line too.
Are we sure it's cool?
I mean,
talking and
yeah, it depends on your definition. Yeah, like I'm about to do the Ronnie quest line, and I'm gonna have to do a lot of running in Liurnia for this.
I'm coming up on my Virgin Abductor duo fight here, which is going to grant me access to Altus Plateau, which is like the gated mid-game area that we all got to find a way to get to. Usually not too scary of a fight. It is pretty random what they decide to do, though.
Yeah, anything that's got a duo is always scary.
Yeah. Okay, that's pretty good. I'm gonna greed a little bit. Okay. Not bad. Ideally, you want them to go for grab attacks, because when they open up their chest area there like that, if you hit them, they take a lot more damage.
You guys know that Celibus resides in another tower close by?
I reside.
I reside.
I reside. Glad we're all on the same page about that. Okay, I think.
What level is your Bloodhound's Fang for the Abductor duo fight?
6.
Just 6? Okay, yeah.
Yep.
Huge.
Yeah, we're gonna be rocking plus
Double
6
checking my
somber
stats here.
all the way through Morgott, because there's just not a convenient 7 and 8 before then. Somber 7
Yep.
notoriously hard to come by.
All right.
Except for me, where I run past like 3 of them on my route.
You do
you take a
go
weird
to the land
route.
with Somber 7.
Yeah.
So.
Even in the DLC, I have to go way out of my way to kill a somber or to kill a scarab to get it. It's like the most out of the way, even in
Yeah, I have
the
to go to a
DLC.
forge.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wait, why
Okay,
did you
heading
skip the
into
one in the
maybe
forge,
the
Mitch?
hardest boss in my route, Moog. If I get hit a single time, I will die. I'm gonna try to get a 1 cycle using a bunch of grease, but we'll see if I can get it. It's tough.
All right.
Probably one of the
Big
coolest
luck
fights on the
for
run.
Mitch right now. Big energy in the chat. Let's see it.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Just putting in the work
6.
right now, guys. This is crazy.
Oh, whoops.
Wow.
Nah, not gonna get it.
There's the stagger.
Yep. It'll be an okay 2 cycle, but unfortunately just missed the 1 cycle. Oh, unless no, not the random blood flame.
Oh no!
Man.
Added death. Added
Blood
to the
flame on the
counter.
ground.
Added it. That's our
This is
25th. You made it so
Yeah.
far, Mitch. I believe.
What Mitch is doing is basically what I did to Noble, but while the boss is actually still awake and attacking you. It's very difficult. Very, very difficult.
It's a bit of a flex.
One. Two.
All right.
3.
Aggie's
4.
going up against the tree.
I sure am not. We're just passing by.
Just saying hello.
6.
Oh, I'm sorry, 27 deaths. See, you guys are doing this better than me. I missed 2.
Alright, I will also be going into the Moog fight now, doing the exact same thing that Mitch is doing. Hopefully try to get a 1 cycle. And at the very least, not die. But getting the 1 cycle is like kinda hard. So we shall see.
While they're on Moog, I'm just making my way underground towards Mimic Tier, Valiant Guards, Fia's Champs, all that fun stuff. That way I can get the capital.
5, 6.
And in just a moment on my end, I'm going to be doing totally not a glitch.
I overdid his
Iconic.
poise. Whoops.
It was a big moment for a lot of us. But yeah, we're gonna bait him over to the ledge and then hit a parry and smack him on the rear to make him take a tumble down the cliff.
It is kind of awesome that we have 2 Moogs on the screen at the same time, though.
It's twice the fun.
Played slow and heal here. When I would have staggered him, he was doing his big scary Unis attack, and so he couldn't actually get staggered during it. And then it like went past the threshold. So a little weird interaction, but yeah.
And a little smack and Mitch win.
He does say that. That's canon.
Yeah. All right, we got Moog down. That was tough. That's why it's probably the hardest fight in both my route and Chris's route.
It's like super precise, like little RNG dependent.
Yep.
Hardest enemy in the game here, it's me.
Meanwhile, Josh is also fighting one of the hardest bosses in the entire game, Mimic Tier.
He's got no weapons, no armor, and he's down. Okay, well.
Moog down?
Fine.
Finished him off with like 4 throwing daggers before he could hit me there.
Nice job.
There's another Mimic on this run too, but that one's way
Aggie
easier.
currently bullying Margaret.
It may be slightly over leveled for this encounter, but you know. That was perfect RNG right there.
So right now, Mitch and Chris, you are in the DLC, correct? That is
Yes.
where you're.
And I got like 15 minutes before I start actually fighting something again. So
I've got like 40 minutes until I start fighting something again. So
I just do a little bit more setup.
What?
Mitch does a lot.
I was gonna say, like, what are you both doing here? Like, what's the plan?
So the DLC is like pretty big, and Mitch does most of it, and so he has to go around the map just to set up along the way, but also just to come back later. But the setup, including grabbing these Shadow Tree fragments, which I'm about to grab some here, which increases your character's damage output and defense. And so it's best to have one person. Like, ideally, if we could only have one person in the DLC at all, it'd be best, but the DLC is just that big and long, and you have to just get to it in the first place, so that already takes a good chunk of time. And so Mitch goes around the entire map to every spot that I'm not going to, which is just Jagged Peak and Carl's Hidden Grave. And he goes and gets all the fragments and everything to come back to, and so he basically just doing setup 2.0 for a while to get all those fragments. Where I do a little bit of that, but not like too much. I'm mainly also getting the rest of my Somber Stones as well. I get like level 8 on the Shadow Tree fragments, whereas Mitch, I think, I don't know, how much do you get before you actually start fighting stuff? Okay,
I start fighting things at 8. But
okay, but like you're still kind of setting up during that.
Yeah. And then and all the way at 15. So I by killing more of the bosses, you can unlock more of the Skidoo Tree fragments to get even more powerful. And yeah, by the end of it, we're going to be super strong. But at the start of the DLC, we're still going to be pretty strong because I'm going to collect so many before fighting even the early game stuff.
Here we got Godric here. I'm going to try to set up a phase 1 kill. I don't think I'm going to be able to do it because I got bad RNG on Root Resin, so I don't have an extra freeze grease. Well, maybe though. So our next hit, he's going to go to his phase transition. No, we should be able to get this. Okay. Nice.
Nice. No cutscene.
Yeah, skip a cutscene. Not too shabby.
We'll return together.
And then here in Underground, I am taking out a Dragonkin soldier and 2 mooses. What's the plural for moose? Anybody know?
Meeses.
Meese. 2 I don't believe you. It's
not.
But sure.
Yeah, it's definitely me.
Wait, were you asking genuinely, Josh?
Yes.
Oh,
Just moose.
I don't know.
it just moves.
Just moose.
It's just, oh, well,
Moose to
the
moose.
Dragonkin soldier, oops, I died, guys. Yeah. Oops.
Oops.
Too busy thinking about moose.
Meese.
Meese. Sorry. My bad.
Level up. Let's do that.
I'm just glad.
This will give me some extra money.
You did it.
Yeah, we did it. Oops, you died. I mean, technically, I got it wrong. I said, oops, I died, but...
Well, I mean, it is oops, you died.
Yeah.
Yes.
So if you think about that you saying I died is kind of right.
Oh, true. Okay, attempt number 2 here. I didn't lose very much time at all on the Dragonkin, thankfully, because it does have a Stake of Marika. It's a nice little respawn point.
In just a second here, I'm
Really
gonna
struggling to get this
fun little
stagger.
skip. I like to call it gamer skip because I do it in the least consistent way possible, but it is technically fastest if I land it. Now, some may tell you that the way I do this skip is entirely sub-frame rate dependent and completely inconsistent, but no.
Who would say that?
You just believe hard enough, it'll work first try every time, just like that. Boom.
Who cares about science when you have the heart of the cards?
Exactly. Also, throughout the run, you may have noticed
stagger,
I've been equipping and unequipping my bow whenever I'm doing a jump. I'm trying to do a tech called bow canceling, where if you two-hand your bow mid-air at just the right time, the two-handing animation like lines up with when you land, so that you just kind of like immediately can start running again without doing like a little get-up animation. It is quite tricky to time, though, so I've not been very good at it this run.
Little
Yeah, it's not
TLA
frame
skip here.
perfect for sure, but it's tough.
I think the hardest thing is that every jump feels a little different, right? So like it's hard to get
Yeah, they're all different heights.
like a muscle memory time
Right.
for it.
The vibe-based
You
trick.
kind of just have to do it on vibes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Totally vibe based.
Arguably the best kind of trick.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Me and
We all
Chris
on
still just walking
Horse
through.
sections here.
I be walking. I'm almost up
I be running.
More got here.
Okay. we do a little
Do a little running.
traveling.
Oh, Josh is unlocking the moose with the shrines that you have to do there.
Yes, I have to light 8 torches in the lower area for Moose Junior, and then like 6 torches in the upper area for the real regal ancestor spirit.
Really, just the most
There's a lot
fun
of
part
running around. Yeah.
playthrough.
Yeah.
I've hit two torch cancels though, so I'm happy about
Nice.
Nice.
It's a pretty hard one to get.
All right, here comes
That one
gold for
is
me.
pretty close to frame perfect.
Great start. Yeah, that's exactly what I meant to do. Don't question it.
All right, here we go. Aggie versus Godfrey, the first Elden Lord.
Three torch cancels.
I'm very impressed, Josh.
Thank you, Chris.
Nice. Got the riposte. Okay.
Good
Not
night,
too
Godfrey. Easy game.
And then immediately afterwards going to be Morgott, which is a little trickier. I'm going to try to go for a 1 cycle, but it's a little RNG. Let's just go with that explanation. It's totally RNG and not
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, in any percent speedruns, Morgott is probably the second least consistent boss behind Godskin Duo, who can just actually troll and ruin the whole run.
classic.
Are they doing it with no sleep?
No, you do sleep. You do sleep.
Yeah, there's no way no
Godskin
sleep
Duo.
is faster. Like it's
Yeah,
probably
okay.
sleep arrows. Yeah.
It's sleep.
Oh yeah,
arrows.
the arrows. So it's the version that I'm doing, which is yeah, super fun.
All right. Let's see what happens.
Aggie, you already beat
Morgott.
Margaret. Why are you doing this again?
You know, he just wanted more.
No, it's a different guy.
Satisfied.
Oh, it's a different guy.
Totally
sorry.
different guy.
This is
Completely
Morgott.
different guy.
Different Margaret, same name.
Oh, I just need to survive this and we should be good. Oh, God.
One hit.
Okay. Yeah, I was hoping that bleed proc would do a little more. Okay.
Nice.
I could have just R1'd him, but better safe than
You
sorry.
did great. Meanwhile, Josh over here fighting an actual moose.
Yep. Just a normal moose.
Plain moose.
Now I'm gonna fight his big brother
Mega
or sister,
moose.
or yeah, Mega Moose.
Mega Man.
Nope,
Sorry.
not that. Mega Moose.
Okay.
Allow me, you are prevented the thorn.
Remember to get my second talisman.
The fully grown, the actual like regal ancestor spirit here is way harder, and this fight is going to be pretty inconsistent because it depends on how many times he teleports away and how many times he heals himself. Hopefully none.
And guess what? We get to do the gamer skip a second time. First try, of course, as seen here.
No way.
Oh, see, now that's what it would look like if I didn't do it first try. For demonstration purposes.
Embarrassing.
Also, just demonstrating what it would look like if you accidentally hit return to desktop instead of return to main. Just showing it off, people. Just showing it off.
He's such an educational speedrunner.
You know, it's a showcase run, right? We want to show all the possibilities.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that's gonna be a heal.
Curse blade.
Yeah, the trouble with the moose is pretty much anytime it's under like half-ish health, it's trying to heal whenever it's off cooldown. So you want to kill it before it can get a heal, or before it can get a second heal or a third heal, but it can heal a lot of times.
Yeah. And every time it teleports, it's actually it's immune to dying.
Yep.
Yeah, during the
It makes it very fun.
If you have a bow by then, Josh, if he's like 1 HP, you can just like mighty shot him from across the map.
I don't, but I can
kind of an
I can
older
maybe
strat.
kukri.
Yeah, maybe.
It should work, yeah.
Depends how far.
When
but,
you're done running, do you mind resharing your screen?
Oh yeah. Yeah. There's an elevator coming up.
Yeah.
My goodness, this is the rudest moose I've had. There's the teleport.
Oh my god, I almost died to it. Little misbegotten. Okay, we're good. Jeez. Misbegotten and the forges do not mess around.
The other tough thing about the moose is you have to like hit its skinny little legs.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have Alabaster?
For some weapons is really tough.
Not yet.
Okay, yeah. Well, Golden Halberd's
Still
still
+6
slot
Golden
against him
Halberd.
because it's holy damage. The Meese are weak to holy damage.
Holy and fire.
I have
Okay,
heard
now I'm doing a
that
difficult skip here.
Oh yes, I'll reboot that too. Just showing what could happen if you.
Just showing if you
That's
close
really
everything, your boss
important.
counter also
Do
goes
that.
away. Your
What a mistake that would be. Oh man.
yeah.
Oh man. Oh, I got the frame perfect quit out on finger slayer.
Oh boy.
This is a I got a Alt F4 to get out of this because
Yeah.
Oh no.
Showing what could happen, you know?
Just showing what could happen.
yes.
Yeah.
Remember,
Instructional.
this is the preview. You know, you guys, you got to get all the kinks out before SGDQ.
That's a frame perfect trick, guys.
Ah.
As long as you can hit that frame perfect input,
Now
you
I've
too
lost
can
Josh's
lose
stream.
1.5 minutes.
Screen.
All right, let me
So you are also
counter
going
back
to have
up
to
and share my screen again. Yeah.
share screen and get the boss counter re-injected.
There we go. Back to watching 4 video games.
Yes. So that's a fun little glitch introduced in Elden Ring, where if you quit out at the same time as you hit a
Just as
kill
you
plane,
die. Or is it only kill planes? Or is it just dying?
I don't know. I don't know if it can happen when you
all
get like hit by an enemy too.
Yeah, I think it's just.
Oh,
I think
yeah,
it's
yeah,
just
yeah.
Any death.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, it just soft locks the game
Yeah.
until makes you force restart. Wow, And I did it again. Oh my god, I just did it twice in a row.
He's so consistent.
Wow. What a great speedrunner he
That's
is.
honestly impressive.
Yeah.
More
That's
impressive
kind of
than the gamer.
amazing.
3 torch cancels and then all immediately canceled out by 2 of those.
I'm just gonna go the normal way at this point.
Alright, I'm going into Ancient Dragon Man fight, which will just be kind of just holding L2, some wild strikes into him with my Great Stars and Freeze Grease. Wait, just running at me. Okay, sure. Usually opens with the beam attack. Like that. Okay. Nice. But yeah, he kind of just takes, except when he backs like that and it's scary. Okay. Should be able to just hold L2 the rest of the time here. No, it's greedy. Oh. It's probably gonna heal up. All right, heal up. Handshakes all around.
Heal for heal.
Might be able to get a frost proc here. Yeah. Not worth it. Kind of a sloppy fight, but we get through it. All right. And now we have attained our weapon for the run, the Dragon Hunter's Great Katana, aka Dahugaka.
Dragon.
Yeah.
It's
I was gonna say Dahugaka, but then
I've died 3 times.
We'll call
now.
it Dahugaka.
yes.
That's the one time he'll say the full name.
This has never happened before.
Where were you dying, Josh?
Yeah, so finger slayer blade skip, which
Oh, just down the side of the pillar kind of thing.
yeah, I just got a baby jump for the second jump there, and so I hit the kill plane instead.
Oh, you're doing like that skip, like the one with the kill
statue
planes.
version,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
That sounds spooky. I don't even know if I know.
Yeah, I can't say I'm happy with my choice to do this skip on this run.
Yeah, maybe just the normal skip was better, but
Maybe.
up to you. I mean, do you think you can get it with some practice? Then
Yeah, just a
that
little
should
practice will be good.
yeah.
Meanwhile, I am
Oops, I
riding
died 3
mountain
times.
This is by far the longest running section in the run for me. It's like 10 straight minutes of just walking and riding. And walking and riding and
Sounds like a time for another podcast. All right, what's today's topic, everybody?
What's your favorite Elden Ring boss, guys? Mine's Morgoth.
Mine's Bale, which I do
Nice.
finish on.
I think I'll have to go with Mesmer.
Oh,
Mesmer's pretty good.
Oh, my beloved people.
So I'm the only one who gets to fight 2 of people's favorite bosses.
Whoa. Mitch, you're so cool.
Mitch is so cool.
And Josh gets none. Is that right?
Aw.
Oh my god, scary.
I mean, I get to fight Morgoth. That's my own favorite boss.
Oh no, you do get to fight Morgoth. Yeah. You and
Yeah.
Aggie both.
Yep.
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 Up a yep.
Oh yeah, my feed is missing the boss counter, but the boss counter is up on my screen. But you can refer to the other perspectives for the same boss counter.
Oh, is it not capturing?
They're all the same.
You may need to enable
Yeah, it's just not capturing.
capturing third-party overlays or something.
Whoa! I thought I had it before.
Live, GDQ.
I thought I saw it earlier, yeah. You did
Oh, well.
re-inject, right? You're reconnected?
I did, yes.
Blew up re-injecting.
As long as it shows me as connected for you guys, then we're all good.
All right, now we got a plus 10 weapon, and now I get to just go around the game, just kind of destroying some bosses. So, fun part of the run begins.
1 hour in, he gets to play the video game. Let's go.
Well, the Moog fight and stuff is fun too.
Yeah, you got to do some cool stuff before this point too. Thankfully
Rick
there is
fight
cool
as
stuff
well.
happening.
Yep, that is a cool one.
Yep. Yeah, Mitch's route used to be a lot different, where truly like his first big fight other than Moog, I guess, was what, like over an hour into the run?
Well, an hour and a half.
Or was it just
Moog? Yeah, it was Moog, and then at an hour and a half in the run, I finally fought Gaius. Now it's more like an hour 15, an hour 20. I start fighting a few things, and I still fight Gaius at around an hour and a half.
Gotcha.
So yeah, my weapon, I want to just be pressing L2 as much as I can in a fight, because it kind of just does a lot of damage when you fully charge it. And because of that, the first bosses that I'm killing outside of the kind of required ones to get my weapon will be ones that increase my character's power level, which is getting this Ash of War Shared Order, which increases damage against undead. Anyway, I didn't actually die there. I got to quit out in time. The Shared Order increases all damage output by 10 seconds, but then also damage versus undead enemies by 50%, I believe. But then also I'll be going into the Godefroy fight here, which gives the Godfrey icon that increases charged Ash of Wars attack damage by like 10%, I think, too. So I use that with the Alexander Shard, which is another 10% on the skills for big damage.
Is that really how the boss name is pronounced?
I don't think it is.
Yeah, I don't know. That's what some people say.
It is. It is how it's said.
I'd assume that is.
French.
Is that true?
This is true. It is.
She said that was not real.
What do you mean?
Also, shout outs to the production crew for full screening me as I died to an Erdtree Avatar. I really appreciate it.
Died to Erdtree Avatar.
Look, it's the Mountaintops one. It's the hardest one.
Ray had to show off the big boss fight like that.
Whoa, the wind spun around and hit. Oh my.
Did you get a bouncy Godefroy hitbox?
Yeah, no, I mean, I was low already, but it's like, it doesn't matter. Just press attacks and they die. But the wind, he threw the wind hitbox at me and it spun around in a tight circle and just killed me before I could finish him off.
That's crazy.
So, yeah, that's fun. Oh, right, it's real. It's an action.
Yeah, make sure you show every death on screen.
Yeah. This is important. It is oops, you died.
Oh, Lord.
Uh-oh.
Okay, no, didn't die twice.
I'm back.
So that's good.
Here.
Bro.
Chris, did you poise through the first tornado there?
Taking out.
Yeah.
That's scary.
I mean, like, whatever. Just kill the boss.
Yeah.
All right, boss down, and we got the Godfrey icon.
Godefroy down.
And I'm also going to equip that Ash of War real quick on my dagger. Be a nice buff for the run. Especially because I do kill a lot of prey birds and undead dragons, which I also do bonus damage to dragons with my weapon, so I'm the hero who kills all the dragons in this run.
Yes,
because we don't want to.
Some
Thank you, Chris.
say the Dragon Slayer.
Well, not all. I mean, I fight some pretty rough dragons myself.
Yeah.
Blasty 40. Yeah.
Yeah.
Horseback's probably fine, but yeah.
Since everyone is horse right now, do you want to take a quick break? Do you want this to be our first one?
Sure, it's fine with me.
That works.
I'm at a fine moment for that. Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am too. I'm just running.
All right, folks, we are going to take a short break. When we return, we're going to continue with this Elden Ring all bosses quad gameplay. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody, to GDQ Hotfix. Oops, you died weekend. We're jumping right back into this Elden Ring quad all bosses run. Lil Aggie, Mitch, Josh, Chris, you all ready?
Yep. Let's
I'm ready. I'm so ready.
Once we get back in, why don't you guys just give a rundown on what we're seeing?
Josh, I volunteer you this time.
Yeah. All right. So we are all kind of in our mid game right now, about an hour into the run. You might be looking at us seeing 28 bosses here, and that is not a lot, but it's going to pick up the pace a whole lot pretty soon. You guys ready to get started? You want me to count us down?
I'm ready.
Yep.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
That was a fast count. Yep. As a reminder, our goal is to kill every single boss in the game, but we've got all 4 of us to help out with it. So each of us only has to kill about a quarter of the bosses. Some of us a little more, some of us, me, a little less. And
It's because Mitch is bad.
Yeah.
That's
we
right.
couldn't give him too many bosses.
I actually was curious to know like what went into the routing, and when you guys were trying to figure out, was it just full optimizing, or were there bosses that you just were just like God, I refuse to fight this one, someone else has to take it? Like how did that work?
I think it's mostly like what weapons we wanted to use and the final bosses we wanted to end on. Like what are 4 cinematic bosses, and obviously you're gonna have Consort Radahn and Radagon Elden Beast, and then there's like also Malenia. And then the 4th we landed on that made the most sense was Bale as well, which I'm happy with. Bale is my favorite boss, so get to fight him at the end. And then the route is like, yeah, very optimized within that. But in terms of like full optimization speed for 4 players, all boss, like the fastest would probably just be all of us using Bloodhound's Fang and or Death's Poker and just running around the map using only that.
Yeah.
But this gives a lot more variety, also starting with unique starting classes as well, stuff like that.
It's sort of like optimized for a showcase in that sense.
Yeah.
it's still very fast. You'll see once
it is.
Once we get our full builds online, things will absolutely melt. It's not like we're putting on a really slow speed run. It's like we're close to optimal, but with a little bit of care taken to make it as interesting as possible. For example, my build is going to be a big, heavy, colossal weapon, and I'm going to be using the deflecting hard tier because it's just fun. It's like Sekiro. I just showed off Sekiro, but I'm kind of Sekiroing again in Elden Ring. Yep. Oh, I'm just gonna quit out.
Yeah, I basically already have my build online. Got a max level weapon, got my talismans, my buffs. The only piece of damage I guess I'm missing is the Raptor's Feathers chest piece, which increases jump attack damage by like 10% or something, but that doesn't really matter too much. Oh, that poisoned me. Hate the bats. But yeah, running all the way through the ruined strewn precipice through to Makar, the normal way to get to Altus, I'd say. Just to kill the boss.
Yeah, probably one of the slowest bosses overall in the run, just because there's such a long dungeon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The boss fight itself will be very fast. I'll probably just 3-shot it. Especially with my dragon slaying weapon. This boss does count as a dragon.
Meanwhile, I am kind of finishing my setup here. I'm about to get my weapon and almost fully upgrade it for the rest of the run.
And yep, I am nearing my final form as well. My Bloodhound Fang is currently +9. I'm making a detour into the Crucible Knight duo Hero's Grave right now so that I can get Golden Epitaph before I continue on my main route. The Ash of War of this doubles my damage versus undead bosses, and I fight quite a few death birds, so that'll be very, very helpful.
Oh man, Makar with 1 HP. Alright, I'm going to be fighting Blythe here, which is not like a required boss at all, but does give me... actually, do I need to fight this guy if I'm not doing the Ronnie ending? I kind of just do it just for the incentives that we'll have for the main event, I guess, at SGDQ. But I'll fight him anyways.
Vader Blythe?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Keep it in the muscle memory.
Yeah.
Not a boss, but a unique enemy encounter.
He's kind of a fun fight.
Yeah, he kind of acts like he's an NPC, but he's not. His heal isn't an actual flask, it's a spell that he casts that, happens as soon as he casts it. It heals him after a bit of time.
Yeah.
This might be the only invader that's, not an NPC. Ooh, very dicey there. Got a stagger, and we skip his heal. That's amazing.
My thanks. It was more of a challenge than I envisioned.
He's like the only quote-unquote NPC where you just cannot interrupt that heal.
This is farewell.
And where you
Really?
can
Not
actually
even if
fully
you stagger him or backstab him?
Yeah, if you fully stagger him, the heal still comes out. As long as he starts the animation, the heal comes out.
Oh, wow, okay. Huh. Interesting.
Here comes Crucible Duo. This fight is extremely not fun.
Oh boy, have fun.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to go for parries and to charge R2s here to knock them over like that. And we kind of just have to pray that they don't double team us too much, like they currently are choosing to do. Okay.
Oh, of course, the ring unlocked Moonlight Altar. That's right.
I think unfortunately Aggie's using slash damage on his weapon, which I don't think is great against Crucible Knights.
Probably not.
And they cannot bleed, which is usually one of the benefits of it. So,
No.
kind of a
I got my
counter.
Frost Grease, but it didn't.
Oh.
No.
Not enough build up. This is one of the few fights where they didn't like properly nerf the multi-boss AI for it. So they still just kind of attack you both at once whenever they feel like it. Not very fun.
I got the
Who
Invis
died?
Assassin fight here.
Add one to the counter.
I summon a bit of the boys, summon some wolves
Get
here.
another one. Have we hit 30 yet? I don't think we did.
We're close.
I want to say we did when I was dying to the kill planes.
There we go. Okay, all things considered, not too bad for that fight.
Knight's Invis, Black Knight Assassin kill, pretty quick.
Nice, nice, nice.
go to-
That's really cool
I go
that
to
you
Kaelin.
get to use the dog summons for that.
Yeah, it helps just track her down, and then also just the wolf hits do flinch the boss too. So you sometimes she just gets destroyed by they all gang up on her and just keep staggering her, and then you just L2 and she dies in like 2 hits. But then sometimes
Meanwhile-
the wolves don't notice her, and then she'll just like run away the whole time, and it's like ugh.
Yeah, doing that without the sentry torches.
I mean, it's not too bad, but
fun.
because I'm just so powerful right now.
I'm fighting
We're
this
at 32.
this non-boss Alabaster Lord here, which is technically probably time lost to fight, but he gives me a really good weapon that's gonna carry me for the rest of the run, basically.
Yeah, that kind of is your route. You could not skip it in your current route.
No, definitely not. I mean, I guess I could stick Golden Halberd the whole run, but I think this is much better.
Yeah. And it's my favorite weapon in the game. I think it's so much fun.
Yeah, it's fun.
From this point forward, the fights get really, really fun.
You want to explain why it's such a good weapon?
I will when I get to my next
Okay,
fight. I
sure. When
think.
you're actually showcasing, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, whoops. Well, I'm going to be rotted running through this cave. Surely it's not a problem.
Surely not.
Didn't get like the slow fall animation from doing a drop, and so I just instead of buffering a turn on backstep, I just rolled backwards into the rot.
Here I'm doing a cool insta kill on a furnace golem. Again, not a boss, but I'm going to use it to get my deflecting hard tier for my build. So I'm going to get on top of this pillar here, and then throw hefty furnace pots into the top of it. And if you hit it with 3, that will fully instant kill it. And there we go. That gets me my deflecting hard tier for the run. Normally, you have to like knock those over to be able to hit them in the head, or you have to find a spot above it. There's no spot above it in that flat open plane, but if you get just high enough, you can barely hit it on the top of its head.
And here I get the golden scarab, which I will be switching to kind of after I kill every boss from here on out, just to get a bit more extra money throughout the run. Make myself a bit stronger. I do a decent bit of talisman swapping in some fights as well. I did pick up the Blade of Mercy, which after you take a riposte or backstep or something like that, you get 20% more damage for 20 seconds, which is very, very good.
All right, I am going to get to show off why Alabaster is so good here in a second. And, you know, like, against any boss, especially an early game boss, a +9 Alabaster Lord Sword is going to defeat it quick, no problem. However, if you see me do these tap R2s, these uncharged heavy attacks here, you will see that they cost virtually no stamina. So I don't have to level endurance for the entire run because this weapon just... It essentially doesn't cost stamina to swing. It's incredible.
Nox duo fight be like...
And that feature of the Alabaster Lord Sword is, I believe, just a bug, right? Like it's
no,
I don't know.
No, I think it's because it's gravity. Yeah.
Yeah, I think there's
Really?
lore of like, oh, it's, you know, it's, yeah, gravity magic.
Because in Night Rain, it's also less, but not like as much less, but it's still like more efficient. So it's like, it seems to be intentional.
I thought Night Rain was just based on an old version of the game.
No, they
It was,
updated
but
it.
then they patched. Yeah, they've updated it. They patched a lot of things, but they did not remove the lower stamina cost of it.
Very interesting.
I think there's like one
then
other
there's-
gravity weapon that also does it. It's just a bad gravity weapon, so nobody uses it.
Oh, interesting.
I don't remember. It might be.
What other gravity weapon?
I don't know.
Oh. Fair enough.
I thought I heard that, but maybe that was someone else.
I mean, it might be right, but yeah, it might be a one guy moment.
Classic one guy.
And then there's like another kind of niche thing where
it's not
the follow-up Charge R2 has like, it does like extra damage or something.
It does extra poise damage. Does 44
Oh, that's what it
poise.
is, yeah.
Regular and follow-up Charged R2 have higher motion values, which means basically damage multiplier than other greatswords.
Right.
So it's really, really good with a charge attack build. Alright, I'm finally fighting my first DLC boss, the Golden Hippo.
W.
Doing a nice deflect there. To get a very quick stagger. And from here, I should be able to just basically stagger it and kill it. My entire build is just built around staggering bosses as quickly as possible.
Oh, the fire.
So, Jiggy, that's how you take out the worm boss, in case you were wondering.
I did see that, and I was like, wow, I didn't realize that I could do that. GG worms.
Yep.
I do every time, especially after Souls Callo. I was like, I gotta play these games. I'm a fool.
They're pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Got the Death's Poker weapon. Probably one of the worst weapons in the game. I'm just going to discard it just to get out my inventory.
True.
Sweetings, come out from whence ye hide.
Honestly, when we're as powerful as we are, I don't even know if it would be that good.
I mean...
It's kind of long.
Yeah. And doesn't really scale with
anyway.
stats. Yeah, it's kind of a bad animation. Like, there's a lot of times I just power through a move to get the Dragon Wound Slash off, like, just there.
Yeah, I'm entering the Nile fight here. This is arguably the hardest fight in my run, and oh good, I'm off to a really good start here. Oh boy. This guy just does a lot of damage, and I'm not at absolute full power yet, and there's really no good way to choose him unless I get a Bewitching Branch, which I don't have. And his knight is just sitting there not doing anything, so that's really cool. Please? Okay, there we go. Whenever you're ready, buddy. No, okay. There we go. We're waiting for that attack to safely get rid of this guy. We're going to throw a knife at him. We're going to put a freeze grease on ourselves. Oh, he didn't do his move. What a quirky guy. Oh, now he does it, yeah.
Classic Niall.
A silly, goofy lad.
Niall. What do you call him?
Niall? I don't know, man.
Niall.
Josh has Marika. No one says anything.
No, Josh is special.
Yeah. Josh is a lot.
Josh needs to be protected. You do not.
An endangered species.
I'm kind of just doing some minor bosses right now to get a little bit stronger. Choose this way.
There, I just grabbed.
I also say Niall for what it's worth.
Oh, you do? I use.
Wait, do I? But maybe I don't.
Now I say Niall. Somebody corrected me. I tried to resist it, and then I got corrected enough times. I was like, fine, I'll say Niall.
Yeah, I just forget sometimes.
That's when you just gotta like just double down on saying it the quote unquote wrong way. That's what I do.
I did. Honestly. I did for so long, and
yeah.
Wait, it actually kind of makes sense.
I've been
not
calling him Mario lately. Just Mario.
Mario.
It's been a lot of fun.
So now that this is kind of like an interesting little thing. I think multiple of us do this actually, but once you get your second Great Rune down, you can actually go back to Roundtable Hold and you can buy a crafting kit and you can buy the Physic Flask and you can buy what else?
You can get the crafting kit earlier.
Other stuff.
But
and then like a talisman pouch as well. Like we can buy a bunch of stuff that's otherwise we would have to like
go around.
It would take a long time. Yeah. Rather than having to go and gather them from the world, we can just buy them in Roundtable Hold, and it's really nice. Especially the Physic Flask is really powerful.
Yeah, I buy that from the Roundtable Hold exactly, because it's one of those like sort of key items that they hope that you're gonna find, but they don't want players to just never find in their playthrough, so they just eventually make it available.
Oh my goodness, I am. Okay, little parkour sketchiness there for a sec, but we're fine.
Nice pumpkin fight. So yeah, the Dragon Wind Slash Astral Ward does actually pierce through enemies, so I can get a lot of just like double hit combos there when there's multiple enemies. I'll do that versus duo fights or fights with adds, additional enemies, stuff like that. Very fun.
And I'm all about staggers. I got 2 different Physic Flasks that both help with staggers. I got one that just directly increases my stagger damage of everything I do. And then another one that lets me use deflecting and guard counters, which are very high stagger moves, and increases the stagger of them by an additional 20%. And it's all multiplicative, so my guard counters end up doing like, I don't know, 60 poise or something. Like, it's a ridiculous amount.
Yeah. The deflecting also just increases the damage of the guard counters too, right? With each successive, like up to 3.
I think it's up to 5, and I think it's 20% each. 5. So I think it's up to double.
20%.
I don't think it's 5. There's no way.
I think it's 5.
I thought it was just 3.
Looking at the hits, honestly, I feel like I would believe it because it hits hard.
It is.
Oh my goodness, I am really struggling on the torrent parkour today.
Yeah. I mean, usually you don't want it to get up to 5 because you want to kind of get a guard counter after each deflect rather than just saving up a bunch, but
sometimes there's like quick successive moves you wouldn't be able to guard counter, so it's like, oh, just charge it up a bit more, you know?
Yeah. Rolana, I do that on because she just has really long combos.
Yeah.
It's gotta be a fun fight to watch.
Oh my god. Ogre Militia, chill. Let me just do this little skip. Okay. Skip's running around the rest of this cave dungeon. Just pull the lever there. Onwards to the do list.
Here I'm doing a little
like I said.
invasion just to get my Somber 10. This is just the most convenient one. Not a required fight by any means, but definitely worth it for like the 10% damage boost for the rest of the run.
Yeah, me and Chris had a very convenient Somber 10 that's right on the way to Moog.
Yep.
And Josh, where do you get your Somber 10? Or do you even?
Probably Farum.
No, I get it from
not Farum.
Ashen Capital.
Oh, okay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, by the guard.
Yeah, I guess it's.
I don't know
probably
if that's the best one, but
I mean, if you're going right after God's Duo to Malekith and Ashen Capital, then yeah, that's probably best.
Yeah, bird skip does save a lot of time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like just getting the upgrade for one, like you don't need the damage from Malekith.
Yeah, exactly.
And now right here I'm doing another totally not a glitch. I'm really good at this skip. It's called Ordina skip. So there's a wall here that you normally have to do a whole little puzzle for. It takes several minutes to do, but the wall only goes so far. So if you jump just right, see, that would be how you don't do it. But if you jump just right the next time, you'll see that you can actually work your way around it.
Are we sure this one's allowed in the glitchless rule set? Should we check?
I think we should double check that. I think that's a great idea.
That.
Why not? I feel like it's fine.
You never know.
Seems a little.
It doesn't skip like a boss,
Okay.
so I think it's fine.
Yes, Chris, we're doing this thing called joking because I don't like doing it.
It is kind of funny that like Ordina skip is allowed, but then
I didn't think comedy was allowed on GDQ.
Noble skip, I think, is banned.
No.
Me when I forget where I'm going. Okay, I remembered. I'm glad we got the full screen view for that Cemetery Shade fight. That was it was a tough one.
Yeah, very important.
I think you did pretty good.
Thank you so much. Could have gone bad. It was tough. Oh man, I started approaching my next stake skip and I remembered the Deathlink stuff we were testing. I was like, oh, I gotta let them know.
That'll be really something for the actual run.
Yeah, that's one of our incentives for SGDQ.
Yeah, Deathlink meaning if one of us dies, all of us will instantly die wherever we are.
Yep.
Oops, I died.
Oops, you died.
We died.
Oops, we die.
I like that.
Yeah. Then the question would be, would it count as 4 deaths every time if we had the Deathlink on right now?
We could really pump those numbers up.
Yeah.
This avatar gets me the stamina, the green burst crystal tier, which increases my stamina regen. So very nice physic. Arguably one of the best for like speed runs and fighting bosses fast.
Yeah, the stamina is really good. That's why I also pick up a talisman that increases my stamina regen. The double-headed turtle talisman.
You guys use stamina? That's crazy.
Yeah, Josh does not have to worry about that.
All right, Alabaster boy.
Yep, that's me. Just fought one Dragonkin. I'm about to go fight the Lake of Rot one, which is always a little bit concerning. to have to fight a boss while your health is constantly ticking down.
Yeah, just kill him fast enough.
There is like a cute little trick you can do with the rot where if you roll in it and then take your armor, if you like roll in it and then get yourself all gooey with the rot juice and then you get out of the rot juice and then you take your armor off, it'll make you take like half damage from the rot.
Yeah, because the residual rot buildup is different than the actual lake of rot damage, like standing in it, so doing that is a nice way to get across. Because like the lake of rot is just like a way higher, like
yeah, it's like a super
stronger rot, yeah, than the other ways you get rotted in the game.
One other thing to mention about my full build is I've also got I actually use all 3 of my talismans are all from the DLC. The other 2 I have are the two-handed talisman, two-handed sword talisman, which makes it so when I'm two-handing my weapon, I deal more damage, which I'm always going to be two-handing my weapon, and also the Blade of Mercy that Chris also has. That's the 20% extra when I take a riposte, and since I'm a stagger build, I'm taking a lot of ripostes, so very, very synergistic setup.
All right, I'm going down to Estelle now, which will be very fun. And especially with the Alabaster, Estelle does take extra damage from this gravity weapon, which I think is a really cool little interaction there.
Is he resistant to slash, or is he like equal to all?
I think he's weak to strike. And I think maybe everything else is equal.
Commander.
Oh, that's not a good attack to see.
Okay. Mew and tree hitbox.
Commander Gaius. Honestly, a nice speedrun boss a lot of the time. A lot of his moves are pretty consistent, but a hated casual boss because of his opening charge.
It's like the hitbox the size of a bus.
Yeah, it is like bigger than him for some reason. But luckily, since I have the deflecting hard tier, it makes the fight really nice because I start with a deflect. So it doesn't matter how big the hitbox is if I just deflect it, and that cancels it.
Again, just flexing a little bit. Now, meanwhile, Josh is fighting pure terror.
Yep. This guy is scary. Unfortunately, a little like RNG dependent, and I got really bad RNG where he just teleported right away. Okay, now he's going to cast this meteor attack, which will one-shot me if I get hit.
Simply don't.
Good comms.
Thank you, Mitch. I did it. That was really good advice. Thank you so much.
You said words to speak English.
You died.
Oops.
I think that's
one to the
30. I don't.
We're past 30.
We're past 30. What are we at? Like 30? Who knows in the chat? Are we at 32, 33? I don't think we are past 30. I think I have my count is 30.
Chat said we were at 32 earlier.
3 deaths, yeah.
Oh boy.
Let's just keep it there.
Yeah.
Let it be known, the entirety of last Oops You Died, we only died 45 times.
Oh.
So we might
We gotta huff up those numbers.
Yeah, like the entire last event was 45 times. So if it could happen today. I told you all I can't count. So we need your help.
Oh.
Oops.
Over on my screen, I am beginning my big cleanup loop for Weaving Peninsula here. So a lot of boss one-shotting about to occur. The total boss counter should be going up quite a bit in the next 10 or 15 minutes. Because we can just do this.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Nice amount of bosses.
We do like 30 bosses in the first hour, and then in the last hour, we probably do like 100.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, probably way more than that.
Add a death.
Unrushed Babaha. Mitch, what happened?
Rock
Is that Solitaire Night?
Okay, understandable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Need he say more?
I don't
It's
really
like when an Archipelago Deathlink, it just says like Dark Souls 3 or something as the reasoning. It's like, yep.
Yep. Yeah.
Ouchie. Electo. Don't do that.
Alright, Babaha. This guy's a bit tanky.
Not the double weed cutter.
That's a death.
What's going on here, boys? Gentlemen.
I mean, we're at 71 out of 207. We're good. You guys are doing pretty great.
Nice.
I died again. Rakshasa is the fun boss.
I think we're at 36 now.
I think we're at 37.
37.
Are we? Oh no, she started with weed cutter. She never does that. Oh.
This has never happened before.
Maybe she never does that.
I mean, she never
like she does
gets the
That's
hyper
like-
armor off before I can hit her.
I was
I
actually
guess 'cause
curious
you-
to know, like, and this is a
Yeah.
question that we've seen in chat. Is there an Elden Ring all bosses like solo run? Like, is that?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and how long does that?
I'm sure
take?
people do
What's
that.
the normal
I
estimate?
don't know. It's not on the.
8 hours?
I used
8
to do all bosses before the DLC.
Oh,
came out.
yeah, it's before.
And without the DLC on the old patch with glitches, it was, I believe, 5.5 hours in game time.
Wow. Okay. So probably like almost double it, like 8 or 9 hours. Don't you think?
I don't know about
For with
doubling.
the DLC, yeah, definitely like another hour or two. What is the all
Depends what
DLC
glitches.
bosses speedrun to?
It's probably like
I think.
7 or
I mean,
8.
Mitch used
once
to do
you
that,
get
right?
kitted, I feel like you just kind of go around and obliterate, right?
Yeah.
Pretty much. There's still a lot of trouble.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, the running. You know,
The running
we have the
is what
luxury of
probably takes
splitting
the
up
longest,
running
right?
between 4 people.
Yeah.
So in our run, all the running takes 4 times less time.
So about half the time, she does not get a single attack off in this fight. She has done the weed cutter first. I don't know, 8 times in a row now.
The weed cutter.
We love GDQ RNG. Surely we're not
is-
keeping track of everyone's individual deaths, right?
No.
That would
This
be
is an
toxic.
overall over the entire course of the weekend-long event.
Yeah, Rakshasa might be the worst NPC in the entire game.
Yeah.
At least in terms of consistency. Very, very sweet.
Yeah, because like I mean, there's always Gideon, but Gideon kind of just
Yeah, I mean,
goes
he gives you a freebie, though.
yeah, he does.
Casually, though, yeah.
Weed cutter is so
Bro,
funny.
she just
I mean,
won't
it's not funny
stop.
for Mitch. It's literally not funny for Mitch because yeah, that was just like 15 seconds of weed cutter straight. Okay, I'm going into Gargs, which is
There we go.
extremely infamous.
Huge.
But Josh, there's only one Garg on screen. Just you wait. Just you wait. So our plan here is to hopefully get a stagger at around the half HP mark for this first gargoyle. And then finish it off before the second gargoyle has a chance to get to us.
Oops, I died.
He is stalling on me though here.
I fell.
That's okay. That was death number 40, by the way. So if we get 5 more deaths in this run,
Oh, there will be.
5 more,
we
we will beat
41.
the entirety.
41.
We will.
We'll beat the entirety of Oops, You Died 2, which is kind of bonkers.
Yeah, unfortunately
I'm
got
doing
frame
my
trapped
part.
by the poison out of the riposte.
So anyway, the reason I do Rakshasa this early, even though she can actually just one-shot me, which sucks, is because her armor, each piece increases my damage done by 2%. So the earlier that I kill her, the earlier that I can get 8% extra free damage.
We love free damage.
It's free, just die like 10 times.
Yeah. As free as I've ever seen.
All right, let's get a good stagger this time. Headshot. Oh, I missed.
Oh, I missed.
A little greedy at the end there, but we get those. So yeah, we get to do a couple fun bosses in a row here. Gargs, and then immediately afterwards, I'll be doing Fia's Champs with a brief pit stop at Siluria first. Oh, that doesn't break the ants. Okay.
This is locked in on that tree spirit.
Nice. Now onwards to Dragon Barrow. Some higher scaling fights.
And as the name implies, there is at least one dragon there.
What?
So part of the reason we send Chris there, because anybody realistically could get there, is because of those dragons, and he has the anti-dragon weapon. How much extra damage does it do to dragons?
I think it depends on the dragon itself, but I believe it's 20 to just like the basic dragons. Maybe 10 or 15 to the ancient ones.
That
So is it like
correct enough?
Yeah, something like that.
Something like that.
It's good. Okay, if all goes right against Siluria, she will be on screen for hopefully less than 5 seconds.
Holy.
Will it go that well? We'll see. Oh, oops.
You died.
Another one.
I wonder if there's a small shield I could pick up somewhere that would be better. $43.
Huge.
Fighting a boss that you're supposed to loop with backstabs. But I missed one, so now he's teleporting, he's throwing projectiles, summoning.
Classic Jory. Teleporting again!
And the summon killed me. Oops, you died.
Oops, you died. That puts us at 45. If we get one more death, it's more than the entirety of the last event.
Everybody just lock in. No more deaths. The whole
no more deaths.
run.
That means tomorrow, not a single person can die.
And if they do, then it's their fault that we.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
That said, I am going into Fuse Champs, so
Huge.
Yeah, Josh had a really fun part of his route.
yeah, it's the most fun.
Banger after banger.
I'm so glad I moved those bosses earlier, though. I like a few practice sessions ago, I was doing Fuse so much earlier, and it was absolutely miserable.
There we go.
What? Don't normal backstab. Oh my god, what is that? Whatever. Bloodhound step. No way.
Goodbye, Fuse Champ number 1.
Fuse Champ 1 and 2. Those are easy. It's all about 3, 4, and 5.
Yep.
Yeah. I want to play just like a little bit greedy, but I don't know. It's scary.
You know, we don't have Deathlink on. You can greet it if you want.
Yeah. Well, one of
Don't
3
forget
down.
what's at stake. Death number 45.
Oh, that's
True.
46, rather.
Oh. That guy's gone, Aggie.
Yeah.
That guy's
That's
gone.
the power of the golden epitaph.
46.
46. There it is, Josh.
Oh, devastating. Devastating.
Josh set a new record for this. Well, no, not new record. Oops, You Died 1 had, I think, the most deaths. I'd have to go look and see. But that was the one where we had, I think it was Elden Ring. Was it Bingo, Aggie? Do you remember? It was with Adef. I think a few of you were in it.
I don't remember.
It was a long time ago.
I was there, though. I was definitely there.
It was a long time
It meant
ago.
a lot to
Just
me.
doesn't remember.
Oops, You Died 1.
We're being corrected. It's
And
now
PBK.
45, so it's now just
it's
a
45.
tie.
Okay, okay. Thank
with
you.
last.
Okay.
Yeah. So really, the next
I gotta
one
start
would
fighting
be
the
really
PBK.
embarrassing.
Oops, You Died 1 was September 14th and 15th of 2024. So a while back.
How many
And
deaths did we get to there?
It ended with Chris, Aggie, Adef,
L2?
and
What?
Captain
Why did I
Domo
press
in an
L2?
Elden Ring
What?
rando race.
The controller broken?
Yes, of course.
And we died a grand total of 92 times.
We can beat that.
Holy cow.
We can beat that.
We can beat that. We can beat it this run.
92 times was throughout the entire event. Yeah, that was our first one back in 2024. I'm curious if anybody in the audience in like the chat watched that show. Do you all remember it? Because it was a long time ago.
2024, ancient history.
Ancient.
Yeah. Ancient history. Mitch did Elden Ring 80% glitchless plus DLC.
Oh, yep. 2 gods.
Parky did Sekiro.
Bro.
Blanks did Liza P. We had Lobos Jr. doing a Dark Souls rando. And Tricky
bad
did
fight.
Dark Souls 3. That was pretty cool.
All right, to the dragon's bit.
Okay, this is one of my favorite strats of the whole run here. So I killed a Knight's Cav earlier, and he dropped a Knight Raider flail, which is a strike weapon with spinning chain. And now I have to defeat the one and only Crystallion on my route. And if you have a strike weapon, you don't have to break them. And since Bloodhound Fang is not strike, it's actually better to just use this stinky little flail.
He does love his spinning flail route.
Spin it to winner. Gotta love it.
Thankfully, we got Fuse champs to behave enough to take them down.
Nice.
Let's go, Josh.
Huge. And now I get to fight all the dragons. Oh yeah. Well, not all of them. I come back to Cetus X later, but I get to fight a few right now.
I am doing the easier version of the lane del skip. And I actually still managed to mess it up. Wow.
Oh no.
This Aggie's the GOAT. I know I should have done it. I should have done it the Aggie way.
Didn't mess it up a single time. No. Not me.
Josh, are you doing the backstep version or the like go around-ish version?
The go around. I need to learn the backstep version.
Yeah, the backstep is.
It looks really simple. It's just a compass lineup, right?
Yeah, and it's faster, should be, than the
Sweet.
than the version you're doing. Josh, please do DRML.
What is that? Why don't I know what that is off the top of my head?
Life skip?
That's disc.
Oh, yes, of course. And which one would that be, honestly? Because there's like literally so many of those, I feel like.
True. It's
like
a
a
broken
jump-in
bridge
lane,
skip.
though. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no. No, thanks. I'm
Oh, that one?
Pass.
It gets to gold free. I don't even know how many seconds faster.
I think it's like
It's not very much.
Probably like a
15, 10.
Oh, really? That's more than I thought it was.
Oh, because you got to go down around the branch and stuff still, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's like a couple of really precise jumps. And if you happen to miss them, you are essentially guaranteed to die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you are like almost frame perfect on your quit out, you can get it. It used to be not too bad to get the quit out, but then they made quit out slower in the DLC.
Yeah.
So
How nice of FromSoft. Really, really cool of them.
It's not just quit outs, it's every single confirmation text box.
All menuing.
Just all of them.
Yep.
Yep. Just added a little artificial delay.
Oh, this fight is
No reason.
It's fun.
I'm doing my favorite fight in the game, Yggdra.
For all those who are just joining us here, this is Oops, You Died Weekend. We're celebrating the Soulsbourne franchise here on GDQ. Right now, we are doing Elden Ring, all bosses, quad co-op. It's a blast so far, but tomorrow we have a full day of even more Souls speedruns. We got some really cool stuff coming at you then, too.
It's really cool to be a part of a, you know, like essentially Souls exclusive event here on GDQ. It's very, very, very cool. Thanks for inviting us.
No, it's a pleasure. I'm so happy that you guys were able to come out and do this because, you know, it's a blast for me. Plus, this run is going to be at SGDQ. Are you kidding?
Oh, the dragons.
It. They get to see it here first.
Okay. Do a dragon fight is always so stressful. You never know what's going to happen. Let it be gone.
Is that the Jagged Peak Drakes one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stop talking.
Chris, I'm doing Dane.
Oof. Okay.
Yeah, my Goldfree and Morgott probably going to be faster than Aggie's because he had to do it with what, a +6, +5?
+6, yeah.
Yeah, and I'm getting to go in with my +9 Alabaster.
Yeah, the reason I told Chris that I was doing Dane is because it's possible for me to lock myself out of it if I do Mesmer before Dane. Or if I burn the Sealing Tree. Sorry, if I do both Mesmer and Romina before Dane. So, I'm just letting him know I have not forgotten, I have not locked myself out, and he doesn't have to back up for it.
Not yet.
Yeah, not yet.
You could just say, I don't really want to beat up Bane.
He's done that before.
Yeah, yeah.
When we're just forgetting, but yeah.
Yeah, there aren't too many bosses we can lock ourselves out of. I think that's the only really relevant one, right? Other than
I think so.
Maybe patches for because Aggie can't do patches, right?
Yeah, but we like always have somebody else take over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like a known one, not an accidental one.
And like same thing, I technically lock myself out of DTS, but
Yeah, that's just on Aggie's route.
yeah.
Oh boy.
All right.
Not the tibia bear.
There's Morgott with no phase 2.
Good night, Ghost
Love to see it.
Aggie literally said no Ghost Boat. Gone.
That one can be a little scary. He's got big skeletons and small skeletons. It gets a little crowded.
And he's just hanging out in a pond outside the castle. You know, he's just chilling.
As you do.
As you do.
As you do. Just wanted to fit in.
That's some great input, Mitch. Thank you.
As you do.
As you do.
Dude, I love Jagged Peak. Such a cool area. Just the buildup of climbing it up to Bale, just all the lightning around, the dead dragons everywhere.
Jeez.
And you get the best boss in the game at the end of it.
Everybody, when we get to Bale, you all have to chant in the chat. I wanna see the full script in the chat.
The entire copy pasta.
I don't want nobody to be able to talk or react or anything. I just want full Bale script.
That's actually Jiggy's favorite moment of the whole game when he played it.
Yep.
Yeah, I love Bale. I definitely made it to Bale.
Stuck on the worm boss.
Worm boss is so funny.
Playing, bud.
That is extremely funny.
Now I'm gonna have to go back and beat it just to shut Chris up.
Guys, did you know that somewhere a heavy door is open?
Dude, no way.
What?
Just thought I'd let you know. Somewhere.
I don't believe you.
It could even be in a different catacomb. But could you imagine?
That'd be crazy.
Can we add a lever randomizer to the game?
Oh my god.
Oh, yes.
Lever randomizer.
I bet Mac could. I bet he.
Imagine having to find the lever for the Lanedale elevator.
Oh man.
The elevators too. Oh,
Wait, that's so funny, actually.
Yeah, now I kind of want to do that. That's content right there.
Do a little skip. Oh, I messed up. Almost messed up my menu input too. I gotta get a new controller, dude. Sometimes my buttons just do not actually press when they feel like they were pressed.
I've actually always wondered this is like, do you this is like the most generic gamer interview question ever, but it's just like, do you guys have a favorite controller? Like what's the one that gets it done for you?
Keyboard and mouse.
Xbox.
I'm a DualSense
was the keyboard and mouse
enjoyer.
guy.
Yeah, that was me. I said that.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
I mean, I like gaming controller, but for games like this, not a gaming controller, obviously not good. I use an Xbox One.
My favorite controller is also the GameCube controller, but I don't think I've ever seen anybody play Souls games on a GameCube.
No. You need two joysticks for that.
Too.
Yeah.
Missing a button.
Yeah.
That too.
The only controller I've ever played Sekiro on is a GameCube controller.
That's wild.
That's crazy.
Because for a while people were like, oh, frontside dojo skip is better on controller. And I was like, I'll try it out. And it was like, oh, this is kind of nice. But now we have really good keyboard and mouse setups for it.
The notches would be nice.
Yeah.
I miss notches on modern controllers.
Me too.
Yeah.
Honestly, yeah.
I don't
You can
know
make
if
your own
Nintendo,
notches.
like patented. I don't know why it stopped. Like, why did it stop?
Probably just wore out the stick a little bit more over time or something. I don't know.
I guess.
I would imagine
Probably
casuals probably don't like them.
Yeah.
Casuals probably don't notice it. But
Yeah.
like
Maybe.
There are so many speedruns where just like one notch at the top of
Death
my analog stick would be so nice.
Yep.
Dude, just knowing that I'm
notches
actually
would.
going perfectly straight would be
Yeah.
very, very nice.
Yeah, and then your notch is like slightly off from perfectly straight.
Oh
that's also
no.
what gives the GameCube analog stick its signature sound. The
The
beautiful
clacky clacky.
Yeah, true. All right, I'm in the fight that gives me
Now,
motion
we
sickness.
have three
Let's
bosses going on right now. Deathrite Bird, Bell Twin, and well, never mind. I couldn't read the name of the one Aggie was.
Oh my goodness.
It was too quick.
They go pretty fast for me at this point.
Yep.
That was the old Kindred Arad duo.
It was an alright Death Bird fight. Got through it.
Yeah, so between Chris and I, we have the majority of the Deathbirds and Deathrite Birds, and we both have two different versions of a anti-Deathbird buff we can give ourselves, which helps a ton with speeding those fights up, especially the Deathrite Birds. They are nightmares otherwise.
Yeah.
There was a question in the chat of why I'm in Enir Illim if I'm saving Consort for last, and it's because there's Skidoo in here. So I pick it up early so that I can get more powerful for all the rest of the bosses.
Mitch do can too. Thanks, Aggie.
A terrifying hairy horse is being fought by Josh. Or is it a?
That's
Is
what
it
they
a
call me.
blanket?
Oh, yes, the Knight's Cab, yeah.
Is it blank or hair? Is it a blanket or hair?
It's,
I think it's a blanket.
Yeah, it's like a cloth, like a cloak.
Oh,
It's kind of like an executioner cover, I think.
Yeah.
Mullet horse.
It's not good in the executioner talk again.
Mullet horse.
Meanwhile, Aggie's fighting Magma Worm.
Yeah, this one is very annoying with the terrain.
So
but
there is
we
a worm
actually
boss.
cooperated.
Manipulate the kind.
There are multiple worm bosses. That's not the wormiest boss in the game.
There are wormier.
There is a
even
guy
wormier
literally
bosses.
called Worm Face.
Yep, I fight him later.
I'm kind of desensitized to the name by now, but what a great name.
Yep.
Really is straight to the point.
Straight out of middle school.
We're in base.
Exactly.
That's what they called Josh back in the day.
I thought they called me Harry Horse, man. What do you
Oh,
mean?
both.
Aw. 46.
Oh, you're in
Yeah.
Letta. Okay. I mean, that happens, you know.
40.
What can you do?
It's all the NPCs.
Wait, why do you fight Letta
Thankfully-
now?
To get
for her
cloak,
chest
so
piece?
that
Yeah,
for,
yeah.
Yeah.
For anything where rolling is good, it's not bad.
Josh is fighting the Black Blade Kindred.
Yeah, it's really nice having Alabaster for this fight because they are weak to magic. Standard damage is also good against them.
Well, your R2s are slash.
Oh, they are.
Yeah.
Or Pierce, you mean?
No,
No,
R2s are slash, R1s
it's actually
are
slash.
standard, riposte or pierce.
Even though it's it
okay.
says standard / Pierce on the weapon, so you'd think it would be Pierce, right? It's like it's not good against
Okay,
Borealis
interesting.
too, and then it's like, oh, okay. Nice animation.
You learn something new every day.
Yeah, that's kind of on FromSoft's fault.
Yeah, they don't give us a lot of information. A lot of the info that we have about like damage types and scaling and all that stuff is just from either people data mining it or essentially trial and error and deriving it for ourselves.
Yep.
But it's cool because it makes speedrunning, you know, all the FromSoft games a really cool like community collaborative effort.
All right, much better Letta this time.
Let's go, Mitch.
Now we need to go into one of the best fights in the game, the Lamenter fight. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Yes. An NPC fight that's immune to all statuses.
I'm actually gonna just kind of punch him with my fist here at the start, so it gets some blood stains on him, so it's easier to tell which is the real one when he makes all his copies before he warps away. Because when he warps away, makes his clones, it's based on his damage it's taken. So doing this obviously is doing like no damage. That's enough. Okay. Buff up.
It's a very weird fight that feels like there should be some secret to finding the real one, and there just isn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There actually just isn't a way to find the real one.
It's a funny little troll fight.
If you deal enough damage to the main one, all the clones die as well. So you can just focus the main one. Yeah, warp away again.
I love the noises he makes though. Perfect timing for full screening Chris because I'm literally just mountaintops running.
Here we
Next
go.
5 or 6
Enter
minutes.
down. Not too bad.
Red Wolf of the Champion.
Doggy number 2, yeah. And it's done.
Is gone. By Red Wolf of the Champion.
Mitch, you want to
Here's
try
where I go.
taking Ghost Flame 2 this run and see
Sure.
how that goes?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it'll be better for you. It's more consistent.
Can't go worse than the NPCs have. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, my pace is like, I feel like I'm doing pretty good. I haven't really died. So we could just save it for later, I guess.
Yeah, yeah. Definitely save it for last, and then we'll decide. Probably I'll end up doing it, and you'll do more base game help, but...
Yeah, for those that have
now I
not
got-
seen this route before.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say it's very interesting towards the end of the run because our routes are not really static. They're actually like very dynamic towards the end of the run, where depending on our individual paces, we will pass off bosses to each other.
Yeah, there's like
It's very
3 or
intense
so
towards the end.
bosses that are up for grabs at the end by anyone. Just a little extra credit.
Yeah, being a co-op run, we're not done until everyone is done, so we optimize.
Believe it or not,
the
very
last
hard to
person
get
finishing.
4 people to have a good run at the same time. So there's
Wild how that
usually at least one lagging behind a little bit, so everyone else can pick up.
Yeah, and it's usually Mitch.
I didn't want to name names, but
Well,
He should really practice the run more if you ask me.
I really should. Even solo, that'd be good to practice the run solo.
That's a good idea, Mitch. You should do that. Yeah, we're going to be probably grinding pretty hard for the next couple of weeks.
Oh, yeah.
Hoping to get a sub 3.
Sub
that'd be cool.
3? That's pretty awesome.
That's the goal.
it's definitely
tough.
possible.
Yeah, it's very
Yeah.
doable.
What was I'm curious to know what your estimate that you like submitted to GDQ was. Is it sub 3?
Originally it was
3 hours
3:20.
15 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, 350.
we lowered it to 3:15 because our runs were getting pretty good.
Yep. But if
All
we
right.
tack on Deathlink and
Yeah.
some other incentives, it's like a 330 estimate, just in case.
All right, looks like Mitch is taking out Ghost Flame Dragon. Hey, I thought that was Chris's job. What are you doing taking out a dragon?
No, that's the other one.
Yeah, this one is down
I
here on
could
the
do that
Cerulean
one.
coast where I'm already at that.
But yeah, it's like directly on his path. I can do a skip down to it, but it's like, I think you can get him staggered as he's like flying in, right?
Yep. I can.
Yeah, and so he
All
just
right.
dies.
That's really good.
Aggie's taking out a third Margaret,
Yeah, the third and last.
the final Margaret. With the death of Margaret, would this be a perfect break for our break spot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
That's good.
good. Yeah.
Cool.
I'm like right outside of Fire Giant, so I'll be going into that when we get back.
Fantastic.
I'll be going into
Folks,
ons
we are going to
after.
take a short break, and when we return, we're going to wrap up this wonderful, wonderful Elden Ring All Bosses co-op run. So stick around. We'll be right back.
Woohoo! Woohoo!
Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix Oops, You Died weekend. We are going right back into this run here, wrapping up Elden Ring All Bosses Quad Co-op. Aggie, Mitch, Josh, Chris, are you ready?
Hey. Yep.
Oh, ready.
We're ready. Let's do it.
Do it is.
Chris, count us in.
All right, in 3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, yeah. Yippee. Go team.
Right
Right.
into On's fight. Yippee.
Right into Fire Giant.
For those who are just joining us here or joining us after from the break, this is Elden Ring Quad Co-op All Bosses. Everybody, all of our players have basically a hit list, a list of bosses that they have to take out before beating the game. And yeah, it's a lot of fun so
I
far.
died.
You can see at the top right of each of their games.
I pressed R1, it just didn't do it.
47.
Top right of their games, you can see a counter, a counter that shows that we're at 116 out of 207. Pretty cool. Actually, it looks like Chris, is yours still
118.
tracking? I don't see your number.
Huh? Yeah, it's there.
Where?
The Discord sharing might have a different.
Oh, okay. It was just on everybody else's.
As a reminder of how it works, we are killing the bosses separately in our own games, each killing about a quarter of the bosses, but making sure that every boss dies at least once. No mods, no glitches, unless they're allowed in the rules of glitchless speedruns. Getting every boss done.
Okay. Got our phase 2 stagger and Fire Giant. Got a couple of eye hits there. Tiny bit of HP left over.
All right, now to Senesax. Yippee.
Not the attack I want to see. Minefield.
Probably the hard boss in my run. Besides Bale.
Yeah, Sensex is a doozy.
Yeah.
Every attack
Pretty alright at her, though.
explodes with lightning after that spreads
Yeah.
out in all directions, and you're standing in water, so you take more lightning damage.
Meanwhile, I think the rest of us are running for a sec.
Yeah, I'm heading down to PK, so it'll be a while.
I'm doing just a little bit more Altus and Gelmir cleanup here, and then I'll be going back to Snowfield for my big boy bosses. And then I'll be on just actual cleanup duty.
I think Chris's main goal is to use the weapon art and hit Senesax in the head. So there's a strat to stay under Senesax, but he instead, I think, is going to try to stay in front.
Yeah.
Hit him in the head.
Sometimes, depending how the fight goes, I'll go for a bleed proc more so than just the L2s. Just kind of how this fight is going. I'm not getting too many opportunities for that.
Yeah. Luckily, Senesax is also weak to
Missoula.
fierce attacks, which is what Chris mostly does with like rolling attacks and stuff.
Yeah. Now we're back to L2s.
Oh, right, I forgot my bow again. That's right. I'll just get it from round table this time, I think.
Oh yeah, the long bow.
I will need a bow for the next boss coming up. Super fun one, Godskin Duo.
Everyone's favorite.
Chris said no to the dragon.
All right, there we go.
Nice.
And yeah, I'll just go to Altus now.
Okay.
Instead of Ghost Flame.
Sounds good.
Back to just leading some bosses.
Just the classic, you know?
I like to press L2. It's my delete button. It's kind of fun with my route.
Stone Digger Troller.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Mitch.
Oh, just mentioning that
Oh.
I was deleting the Stone Digger Troll with the explosive clumps.
Oh yeah.
Very,
Those
very
are fun.
That's a good quick kill. I was just gonna ask how everyone's pace is looking. It is kind of important for us to know how each other are doing, so we know what bosses to possibly take over for each other.
I think I'm doing all right. I don't have my
not on a
splits
great
up.
pace. Lost a lot of time to Rakshasa.
That's probably fine.
I'm on a pretty good pace.
I'm a little bit behind.
I missed the head of that.
Yeah, I should still be able to get all of the DLC stuff done in time for it. I just might not help as much with the base game cleanup.
That'll be fine.
All right, coming up, I have the actual worm boss. Worm face.
The second worm boss.
After Renala, of course.
Yeah,
right.
Wormiest boss.
And he takes a bunch of bonus damage on his head, so I try to get some... Okay, well, not like that.
I try and I fail too.
Why did that one miss?
Would you still love me if I was
There
a
we go.
worm face?
Absolutely not.
Yeah, definitely not.
I think that's how you get Deathblight.
So true.
Yeah.
All right, we're just making our way to the next bosses. On their way.
Oh boy. Hey, do you guys know if the sleep arrows still work if you don't have the dex for the bow by chance?
Much less.
Yeah,
Okay, I actually did end up going back for black bow because I was like, oh, it's a faster pickup than going back to round table, but I don't know the stats for it. So take a small detour here. But I kind of needed to come to round table hold anyways, actually.
Press some wild strikes.
Over here is quite possibly the longest catacomb in the game, or at least the base game.
Which one?
Mountaintops, ulcerated tree spirit.
Yeah, that's a doozy.
Quite the journey.
Coming up here is one of my favorite parts of the run. Is Windmill Village.
Oh, that is his favorite part.
Yeah.
Listen closely, you can hear the
little
the dancing ladies go.
something like that.
Yeah, just like that.
Something like that.
A terrifying start to Godskin Duo here.
Meanwhile, Godskin Apostle over here.
Yeah, he's kind of giving me
Chris a
some
little
shit
bit of a
RNG.
juke. Yeah. Doing some juking.
Some bad RNG. Yeah. Whoa, do your face transition, buddy. What are you doing?
We got
or
it.
just die. I guess that works
Godskin
too.
Apostle and Godskin Duo hanging out on with Josh playing against Godskin Duo.
Hopefully I can get the... I don't think I'm going to get the one cycle here. Not quite. Just a little short on damage, but... Apostle has respawned immediately. One more hit. Okay, good.
Oh, the trebuchet. Are you kidding me? The one time I don't look at it.
Alright, I'm heading into the sunflower, which gets absolutely deleted because I have a fire weapon.
Yeah.
Your weapon's so fire, Mitch.
Don't.
Fire.
Fire.
That's so fi.
Yeah.
Grab this grace to come back to.
Oh. Tree Spirit.
Yeah, I was trying to time the R2 to spot dodge that explosion, but just a little early. We're fine, though.
Meanwhile, Mitch is fighting a sunflower.
Another type of tree spirit.
Yeah.
So true, Mitch.
Kind of a worm if you think about it.
Kind of is.
He does deserve to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A relatively big skip here in Far Missoula. Gonna do the bird skip. And I will get it first try. I will.
Oh,
Yes.
I promise.
There we go.
Not the cleanest sunflower I've had, but we get there.
You still made them look easy.
Just do better next time, Mitch. It's okay.
That's true.
Oh boy.
I got a hero's
Good
grade.
thing we don't have people watching.
Yeah, no pressure.
Yeah, I mean, this
pressure.
is just, you
That could
guys
be
are just hanging
embarrassing.
out in a Discord right now, you know, just chatting, you know, just playing the games together.
Yeah,
No-
I mean,
no
this is what we
audience.
do when we don't stream. Just play Elden Ring together. Yep.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's right.
I failed the hardest boss in the game going in a straight line in Snowfield.
Oh, no.
I got lost.
It happens.
Mitch taking out the easiest boss in the game.
Yep, again.
Again.
And then one more time after that.
Why am I stupid?
You're not stupid.
I'm misremembering my compass direction. Oh boy. Okay, here we go. This should be it. There it is.
Oh, missed the cycle.
Malekith time. We're having lots of bosses on the screen.
Oh, he's up here with me. It's fine. Oh, I missed the jump. Oh my god. Trying to do a shortcut here to skip a lot of the running section requires getting up on this guillotine. Okay, there we go. Ugh, I hate all the imps. Duelist, there we go.
So the idea for Malekith here, if I can do it right, is I'd like to prep a stagger here on the second phase. Although, just barely missed it. Might be able to get it still though. Let's see what he gives me.
Oh, don't slow down, come on.
Ooh, I did not mean to eat that. Okay. Ooh, that's bad. Oh, oopsies.
Somewhere, a heavy door's open.
Oops. You died.
Oops, I died. Unfortunate. Yeah, no, I need to. That script is like, in theory, not too bad, but the timing on getting that stagger in phase 2 is a little tight.
Oops, you died. It was me.
Another one. That puts us at, if I'm correct, 48. But I could be wrong. Okay, correct me. Maybe 49.
That's a whole lot of deaths in one run. We started below 30.
Yeah, no kidding. I'm a little nervous about my stagger, so I'm going to let his poise reset here.
To be fair, there are some purposeful deaths.
True.
We get another worm
A smattering
boss.
of intentional deaths. Yeah, this is
And this
Theodore.
is a rerun right here. Falling Star Beast with Mitch. And
Lance
we got-
X for me.
Yeah. 4 bosses at once, guys. I think this is the first time this run that we, well, never mind, it's over.
Yeah, Malekith's down.
Josh had a boss for like and second.
Yeah. All right, we got a scripted kill there.
Dramatically rare to have all 4 of you fighting a boss at the same time, but I think we're gonna start seeing it more likely.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I got a huge.
In the next 30-ish minutes, we're going to be killing almost 30 or no, almost 50, no, almost 60, 70 bosses.
I've got 4 bosses left, and I'm on cleanup, by the way.
Okay.
We have 66 bosses.
And these
left.
are fast 4 bosses. Like, it's the Altus ones.
It's like, on average,
okay,
going to be close to like
there. That was cool.
2 bosses a minute.
We just got a raid from Team Hitless. Thank you so much for bringing your friends over to the GDQ channel.
Let's go.
We love Team Hitless.
Hi, Team Hitless.
Folks, if you're just joining us here, this is Oops, You Died at Weekend 3. It's the 3rd time we've done this. All weekend, we're showcasing some wonderful Souls games. Tomorrow, actually, we have CBD. CBD is doing a hitless run of Dark Souls 3, but only with the broken sword. So you're not going to want to miss that. It's happening tomorrow. I don't think he can do it. I'll be honest. I don't think CBD can go hitless with just the broken sword. But you know what? I bet he'll prove me wrong.
He's got it.
That is a man who loves his broken sword. That is for sure.
He does.
True. Anyone can do it. It's him.
And all of us have not taken a single hit on this run either, actually.
Yeah, you got
so true.
one. This runs
As I immediately get hit by something.
Starting now.
We've all taken multiple hits, not single hits.
So true.
True.
Multiple upon multiple.
All right, we get to see the easiest boss in Elden Ring on Chris's screen right now.
The Tree Sentinel duo.
It's when they said, hey, you know that boss that you fought already? You fought him twice.
And then again in the DLC.
Twice more in the DLC, yep.
Yeah. Okay, I have Fortis Axe, and then Plassey, and then Boss Rush, and then Cleanup, I think.
Okay, yeah, Falling Star Beast, and then the Humor Ruins Catacomb, and then I'm done.
Boss Rush, for anybody who doesn't know,
Love staggering Falling Star Beast out of his charge.
it's the Ashen Capital bosses.
Yeah, Ashen Capital has very little walking. Any bosses.
Oh my god. Ooh, okay, wow. Not even close.
Nice HP bar.
Who needs HP?
Your health is purely a resource to trade with the boss to fight it faster.
Not incorrect.
Vigor is an offensive stat.
Yep. Amen.
Whoa!
Die.
My goodness, this imp. We get so locked in during this part of the run.
I know.
Yeah, I'm in my spooky part. I'm in Snowfield, so everything will like two-shot me if I'm not careful.
Yeah.
Aggie has to lock in for horses. Still not hair, by the way. I gotta say, I wish it was hair. Josh is preparing for a guy who's walking down the hallway.
Yep. Oh, he decided to stop walking, even though I need him to keep walking. This is a really weird hero's grave, where you don't get to access the boss until you defeat this shadow troll. You can't defeat the shadow troll until he steps into the light. So the fact that he stopped 1 inch short of the light.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
The duelist did that for me too. It's just like, oh.
Pretty awesome time loss, I gotta say. But now that we've defeated it, a heavy door has opened. And I can access the boss.
Yeah. I'm doing a Death Knight, which normally is not like a super easy boss in the DLC, but if you've got a colossal weapon with fire, every time you hit him, he just flinches and like, it's like, oh, I'm on fire.
Oh,
So
that's
you can
awesome.
just stagger lock in.
All right, I'm on cleanup.
Okay.
I'll go do Agiel, the Troll, the Knight's Cabin, Patches, Duelist. That whole sweep. And coming up here, I'll hopefully be able to get a one-shot on this boss. Have to time it just right as he flies in. For the melee hit of my L2 to work too.
Twice the star addressed to
Like that, oh yeah!
Nice.
The boss outdoors on the screen for like less
fun
than
kill.
a second.
I conceit is then the answer never was married.
And is it this one?
Dragon.
He knew that isn't it right that he would feel in the play. Do you Marika? Well, it is them. The fingers we all.
Hello, Thea. Let's talk for 5 minutes.
Dude, actually though. Talk quit out. Like
Yeah. But you know what? We get a hug out of it. We get like 3 hugs out of it, actually, so
yeah, that's nice.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
I have the only route with a hug, so I'm kind of
No, I have the
not the
hug
coolest
with,
route, if you ask
Not
me.
maidenless. Okay, all right. All right, Chris.
True. You're not wrong, Chris.
Oh yeah, Josh can also get married on his route.
I can
Really?
indeed, yes, that's true.
Josh gets all the maidens,
Yep.
just like real life.
Okay.
Oh, that's true. I could get hugged by consort.
True.
And you know what? Aggie gets hugged by the abductor.
Yeah,
Actually, I have, yeah. I got another potential one shot on a boss here if I land this headshot. Huge.
Nice.
Discard this talisman. Messes up my menuing. Yeah, Mitch and I actually kill the maidens in our run, so.
It's
Damn.
true, yeah.
You guys are
You have to for the Moog quest line.
Yeah,
kind of embarrassing.
just like in real life.
No. In game.
Chris doing it to himself.
Okay. Hopefully I can get the headshot on this
That's
opener
not
here.
true, Chris. You're
It's very
friends with
precise.
Valkyrie.
Okay.
Friends.
Yeah, I have to.
Yeah.
What? That hit the. Didn't hit the guy? What the heck? Die, nice cavalry.
Come on, one more hit. Okay, there he goes. It's an intense fight.
There we go.
Fight him later.
Phew. Spooky Death Ripper.
And then I go from one ancient dragon immediately into is Plasty ancient dragon? He is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just doesn't
yes.
have the same model.
He doesn't. He's immune to like dragon moon and all that though.
Yeah, it just has a weird property. Just immune to the dragon and grease.
Also immune to the Dahugaka bonus?
I don't think so. I think it's just the grease.
Oh,
Not even close. Not even.
That like makes me think they forgot or something.
yeah.
Yeah, I think it might just be a bug.
A bug in Elden Ring? That wouldn't happen.
Well.
No.
You just help yourself to a man's personal belongings, huh? You scheming little thief. Stop talking. Oh, he dodged my L2.
What?
There we go.
What?
All right.
Hello, Placid
Is this the Aggie? Is this the non-ghost version of the one that you fight for the get the sword?
I believe Josh fights the the spirit version of Loretta.
Yes.
This is the real
Yeah.
version. Yeah.
Marius. Oh my god.
Are there other ones like a magic illusion or something?
As I was gonna say, I was like, this boss seems very, very familiar.
I think.
And not a great start to my Placidus Axe fight here, but it's okay.
All right, I just got to get to Melania Grace, and then I am also cleaning up.
Huge. And should you do Ghost Flame 2 yet?
No. I'm still
How
doing...
many more do you have?
I've got 4 left that you couldn't get to, and then I've got a bunch of the regular cleanup
I can go
that
and do the Ghost Flame then, yeah.
Okay.
Unless we think we need more basic. Josh, what are you feeling like?
I feel like I
let
should
me lock
double
in for
the
a second.
DLC, and then want to solve Swamp base game
Okay.
as soon as possible.
Okay.
I could help Josh with mountaintop stuff.
True, yeah.
Helps.
If you want to, you could do Borealis.
Yeah, I can do Borealis and Bike. Good old Vikel.
Alright, let's go back to Fort Reprimand. Fort of Reprimand, excuse me.
Skip a delaser. Oh, right. I have to do Esker and Sewer Moog as well. Okay.
I love how Josh is rocking the Ronnie drip just for no reason.
yeah, exactly.
It's called fashion, sweetie.
Yeah.
I knew you'd understand.
And this is one of the most annoying fights in the whole entire run because they're just like this horde of enemies around the dragon that just, when you get close enough, they just decide to hit you instead of the giant dragon killing their entire army. Oh, okay, that went through.
Yeah.
There.
Yeah.
They probably know you had to beat Moog to get there.
That's awkward. Okay.
Every NPC on this run has just not gone well. No death, but that was so bad.
No random arrow hit me. Okay, we're good. Oh, the Ghost Flame. Okay, now over here.
Ghost Flame Dragon is gonna get extinguished. Chris doing the work.
Now we're getting there.
He's only got 20% more damage to dragons and 50% more damage to undead.
All right, we got him.
Doesn't have enough.
Oh, leave me alone. Okay, do you want me to do Black Knight? I'm ready.
Yeah, you could do.
I had to panic warp away. Yeah, I'll do Edred.
Sure. You could also do Knight of the Solitary Jail, unless is your weapon. If your weapon is.
Yeah, I can do that for him.
Not.
But it's probably
So-
better if you do.
Oh, whoops.
So this is like
Maybe, I
you're
don't know.
making some moves on like routing here. You're swapping bosses. Is that what's going on?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, we're starting to enter
Basically-
the phase where we're routing on the fly.
Right.
Based on
Chris is
the
done with the
person's
bosses
base.
that he absolutely must do, and now I am also done with the bosses that I absolutely must do. So now we're passing bosses around.
Yeah,
into
I have
this.
4 more. I have 4 more until I get to that point.
I have 2 more until I'm at that point.
Okay, I'm doing Borealis and Vike, but you still need to do Spirit Caller Snail because I don't have the keys.
Got it. Okay.
Okay, Edred down.
Those who are just joining and wondering what the heck is happening here, all 4 players have a list of bosses that they have to take out before they can beat the game. And yeah, it's to complete the list of every single boss beat in the entire game. All 270 or 207.
207, yeah.
Yeah.
207.
That's after the next
270 would
DLC.
take
Is
a
270.
bit longer.
270 would take forever. Yeah, 207.
You have to mix them up too.
It's the Fextra list of
And
bosses.
this is
Yeah.
Ghost Flame Dragon 7. Honestly, if you just threw in like 60 more Knights Calves, I don't think anyone would notice.
Oh, dude, that would be so funny.
Oops.
There's already like 12 of them. Just like throw in 50 more. No big deal.
Oops, I died to ask her.
Oops, you died.
Aw, man.
Tough.
Got a little greedy.
I'm doing both and Crystal Knight, by the way.
Okay. Very good.
Do you still want me to do some DLC stuff, Mitch?
I should be good from here.
Okay.
Borealis, maybe the worst dragon in the game.
It's rough, yeah.
Yeah.
She has this insane breath attack she can do. It basically just stun locks you and one-shots you. And you get caught in it. So you gotta play the whole fight respecting that one move to not get caught out. Oh, and yeah, there it is.
There it is.
Okay, she didn't do the extended version of it, thankfully. Oh, but she is now.
Also super resistant to Slash, which unfortunately both Aggie and Josh do as their primary source of damage.
Yeah.
I wonder what the jump R2 does on this.
Yeah, jump R2 is standard on that.
Yep.
Okay, that's good. That's what I primarily use on Borealis
Yeah.
whenever I do take Borealis.
Oh yeah, that works.
Okay, Dawn down.
Is she a bigger model too?
I think
Well,
so. It's pretty big.
She might be,
Because
because I think her breath attack is bigger too.
Yeah.
Maybe slightly bigger, yeah. But not like X-Psych's big.
Yeah, definitely not.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Okay, we're gonna do a little, well, a big skip in, well, unless I miss it. We're gonna do a big skip in sewers here to get to sewer Moog faster. Oh, okay, hold on. There we go. Little parkour skip. And since I went down and did Esker first, I actually have the Moog Shackle for this.
Oh, yeah. Does that get you like a free stagger to start the fight? Or even a free
It does,
kill?
unless I am bad. Like I am right now. There we go. Okay, we got
Maybe
it.
don't do that then.
Okay, next time we do the same thing, but minus the being bad part.
I believe.
Wow, that's
Stagger, headshot, riposte. We got a good Vike.
yeah. Heal skip.
Very nice.
And he only dodged like once.
Nice.
Nice.
Heading into the Deathblight dancing line, which is a very scary one. My
Yeah, I'm
goal
doing
is to
Guardian Gold.
stagger it before it
Sounds
can do
good.
too much.
I'm heading to Smaragd and Flint Crystallian duo right now.
Yeah, I must be farther behind on this run than I realized, actually.
I think I'm on a pretty good pace.
Same.
Nice. Nice, nice. So I'll do Gideon Horaloo, and then Spirit Color Snail, and then probably Eastern Liurnia after that.
Sounds good.
Yep.
I'm officially in
Dude.
DLC cleanup.
I'll do the North Limgrave loop then.
Reminder, I already did E-Dread, Mitch.
Yep. You did E-Dread. You have not done Night of the Solitary Jail?
Correct.
Okay.
You said North Limgrave, I think. Chris, are you already there?
No, not. He's doing the Death Raper.
Oh, I was looking at the wrong
DPH.
screen.
So, yeah. There's still the Coastal Cave and
get back here.
Retriever Watchdog at the start.
Yes.
Yeah, we should leave those. Someone should bite the bullet and do the Liurnia Watchdog Catacomb early.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can do that after
The
Bulls.
Watchdog? I feel like the Spirit Color Snail and Erdtree Avatar are like higher priority. Because like I have Liurnia Highway North Grace already.
Okay.
So you
then,
should
yeah, I'll do.
prioritize
Yeah,
that
yeah,
one.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah,
prioritize
yeah,
that, I
yeah.
guess. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah.
And
Then I'll do
Lightspeed.
those other ones. I'll go to Bulls right now.
Okay, Gideon down.
And you might see us looking at this little integrated list we have on the right side of our screen. That's just part of the mod that Matt made for us to synchronize this. We can filter it to just show the remaining bosses that no one has killed yet. Very helpful for this cleanup phase.
That's very cool.
Yeah, Matt's kind of the goat.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, Godfrey Horaloo time.
I do love Godfrey Horaloo.
It is really fun, yeah.
Goated fight.
Top
Best
fight.
base game fight.
Well,
It's up there. I don't know about best.
I mean, Morgoth exists.
Radagon exists. And Malekith.
Yeah, but Radagon is paired with Elden Beast, so...
Well, no.
That is
they're
unfortunate
separate.
for Radagon.
Yeah, it is. Wow.
Also, Elden Beast is like not that bad. Like it's a good fight.
It's not that good, though.
Good.
I give it like a C.
I I would not be so generous as a...
There are so many worse bosses than Elden Beast.
Oh yeah? Name 10.
Knight's Cavalry, there you go.
Honestly, I'd rather fight a Knight's Cav, I think.
Dude, no way. It's so boring.
Flail or halberd?
Halberd is way better than Flail.
Definitely halberd, yeah.
Yeah, I'd agree.
All right, Spirit Caller is next.
But I'm going to fight Snail.
There are 2 snails of
This run ain't big enough for the both of us. Except it actually is.
I already killed a snail boss
Actually,
too.
big enough for 4 of us, actually.
It is, yeah.
What is left to do? Oh crap.
Okay, where is this? There it is.
Okay, I'm doing Rolana, then Solitary Jail, then the Putrid Spirit that you guys don't have Stone Sword keys for.
Yes.
That's just an ulcerated
that
tree
will
spirit.
We are getting there.
ulcerated.
190
I'm
out
doing
of
the Liurnia.
207.
I'm doing the Liurnia Watchdog.
Okay. I will do Royal Revenant into Bellum Church Knight's Cav.
Yeah.
And then if I get there before Aggie, then I'll do the, I guess, the Tibia Mariner or something.
Yeah.
What about the Limgrave Watchdog? Is that already taken care of? Or is it
That is
coastal?
No.
so there.
Okay, I'll do that then.
Has someone done the whole Limgrave loop?
Yes.
Aggie did.
Okay.
Yeah. A loopy loop and pull. And your
And
shoes, are looking cool. To Bellum Church, and then what?
Crucible Misbegotten Duo is not done, by the way.
Oh, I did forget that one just entirely.
Oh,
I will go there right now.
Nice.
My bad, I forgot a
Decided to look
boss.
through the full list.
Yeah.
That's our
Mr.
50th
Good
right
Pace
there.
over here.
Yeah, that
That
was
is
our
like one
50th.
boss. Almost had everything memorized.
Also, big shout outs to Spike Vegeta in the chat right now.
Heck yeah.
What up,
Yo, what up,
Spike?
Spike? Suggested this run originally.
Yeah, this is his
Did he?
brainchild of a run,
Yeah.
more or less.
He gave it over to us and said, you guys make this,
Do it good.
We suck. Please do this.
It's a good idea.
it's a great idea. It's an incredibly
great
fun
idea.
run. Okay, what did I say I was doing again?
Watch.
Yes. I go to first step, and then I do the duo and the watchdog.
No. Flamethrowers, stop it. Okay. Alright, medium shield parries surely won't be a problem.
Were they a problem?
I missed one.
Oh wow, that one shot you
That was
from
weird.
here? That's crazy. I was so far away.
Alright. Christmas got dead, I will go back to Bellum Church Highway.
There you go.
Okay, yep. Sounds good. Is someone doing the Knight's Cav Tibia Mariner in Liurnia?
I'm doing it right now. Yep.
Awesome.
And then I'm going to
Demi-Human
Stormfoot
Duo.
Catacombs.
Or did you do the Tree Spirit yet?
I am doing it right now. I'm almost at it, and that I think is all 4 of the remaining ones. I think we all have 1 boss left, and then we're on our final bosses.
And then are we going to do those individually or simultaneously?
Yeah, let's do it individually.
Okay.
Just for funsies.
Especially with our camera setup here, where we can actually full screen them all.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
Huge shout out
I
to
will head to
production
bed.
for all of this.
I was gonna say.
Would be really interesting if this somehow got a leaderboard category.
It would be it would be really cool. You would need 4 people.
Yeah. I would just love to see how the route develops with more brains on it, you know?
All right, I'm sitting in front of Millennium.
I am sitting in front of Consort.
Yeah,
Oh boy.
Watchdog.
It's just the watchdog. Okay.
All right, here we go, guys. We're at 202 of 207.
So the order here, what are we gonna do? Bale, Melania, Radon, Elden Beast?
Yep, I think that's perfect.
Okay.
All right.
Waiting for that 203.
I know.
Yep.
No, you're good.
I must have had a
And
mess of a run over
as
here.
soon as that hits 203, Chris is gonna go in and start Bale.
Took a wrong turn in this.
Just gonna do these individually, just for a little spotlighting.
Are you gonna summon Egon just because?
I will, and I adjusted the audio for it, so chat better be
Excellent.
copy pastaing along.
Yeah, again, I fully want for Bale just chat spamming the script.
Go, 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 go.
Right.
All right, here we go. Chris is up first. Here comes Bale.
Curse you, Bale! I hereby vow you will rue this day. Behold, a true Drake warrior, and I, Egon, your fears made flesh.
Chris making this look easy.
There's the full copy pasta.
Thank goodness the chat is following the assignment.
Yeah, every curse you bail actually makes Chris do more DPS, believe it or not.
This is true.
Every time you spam the lyrics, it makes Chris stronger.
Lyrics, I like that.
Oh my god, the random lightning.
No longer hitless.
Harpoon.
I'm sorry, Chris. Oh my goodness. What a fight.
Solid of scale you might be, foul dragon.
And
absolute cinema.
How you go?
All right. Buffing up.
Here we go.
Here we go. Melania next.
Aggie going in. It's the poster girl.
Of course, she's got a.
Yep.
Nice.
Drop mode done.
Yo.
Wait until it says
Yo.
Extraordinary.
And wait for it.
The mark of a true lord.
205 going.
Go 5.
Go, 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 go.
There it is.
Go, go, go.
Mitch going on in.
Go, Mitch, go.
All right, for consort, I'm going to be trying to parry him to get easier punishes and riposts. Every 3 parries actually gives a ripost. So I'm actually having to count. Because on the third one, I only have time to do a bone dart, not a full attack, before I take the riposte. But the bone dart makes sure that he doesn't lose his posture. So that I can get a stagger like that.
Having fun hammering.
I'm a little far. He might do the T-pose. Hopefully not. Okay, he didn't.
Mitch just over here playing a little Overwatch. Sorry, Chris.
What? Not yet. I'm locked in on this watching Mitch. He's so cool and talented.
Playing Reinhardt.
The flex and parries is very, very cool.
Oh, the stall move. Oh, that's bad. Oh.
Close up dodge though, Cinema.
Stalling. His attack missed.
He's trolling.
He's stalling?
He's half expecting the T-pose there.
There. Okay.
Damn.
Wait till we see God slain. And Josh, bring us home.
206, final
home,
boss.
Josh.
Here we go.
Go, Josh,
Get the
go.
hype in the chat. Bitch did that on a keyboard.
Huge
And he
flashbang here.
And he likes it, the free. It's so nice having the knockabout stamina against Radagon.
Yes, it's so nice. Oh, that was early. That's okay.
We get to wrap up hearing the Elden Ring song.
Nice not taking the riposte for the optimal.
Thank you, Chris.
speed.
Thank you.
Yeah, this is awesome. Doing it separate is it's been so fun.
Everybody gets their moment. I like it.
Yeah, I think it's better than
Big
all at
finisher.
once.
I must say, going last after everyone else hasn't died,
Pressure.
the pressure is on.
Simply don't die.
Honestly.
I feel like this fight's pretty straightforward, you know.
Yeah, Radagon's honestly way scarier.
You think it might be worth saving a flesh so you can one cycle him?
I normally do, yeah.
Oh,
I
okay,
just I used a couple extra on something. I don't remember what it was. But,
Sure, yeah.
but yes, absolutely. Do I?
Tank through it.
Send it.
Kill him.
Oh, he's swimming away.
No.
You might have been able to, but
Okay, you got sword though. It's fine.
Goodbye, Galaxy.
There we go.
Let's go. All right.
Now we just got to roll credits.
I'm coming up.
Ronnie,
Don't mess
Ronnie
up
ending?
the
Ronnie?
countdown, Josh.
Yeah. I did not get the requirements for Ronnie ending. I apologize.
Marry Ronnie. Oh man.
I should have thought about it earlier. Okay, and then we mend and then time.
Time.
GG. Oh my god, dude, that was fantastic. You guys did incredible. Seriously, so much fun. Thank you again for taking the time and showcasing this incredible run here as the preview before SGDQ. This run, folks, for those who are wondering, will in fact be run again in person at SGDQ. All 4 runners here. I think you said it was on Thursday, so I hope that you guys will put it in your calendar if you want to rewatch this and experience it with all of our runners being in person together. That would be incredible. That was a 3:12:54, by the way. 3:12:54.
Not bad.
Not bad. Not bad.
Pretty great. Why don't you guys go down the line, tell everybody who you are, what you guys are up to, and where they can find you.
Sure, let's just go in the order of the VC. So I'll
Sure.
start.
Yeah.
Hello, I am Aggie. Do a bunch of Souls, challenge runs, speed runs, competitive things like bingo. Coming up, we have the Bingo Brawlers Season 6, right after GDQ, actually. So I've been doing a lot of prep for that. And also trying to get back to the Dark Souls French Challenge one of these days. But yeah, that's what's on the docket for me in the next month or two.
I'm Mitriz. I do Elden Ring, also do Sekiro speedruns. Also, I've been trying to do more like commentary stuff. So for the bingo that Aggie mentioned, I'm not in the season, but hopefully if you watch it, you'll hear my voice over comms. And yeah, at the moment, working on that SGDQ showcase for sure. That's going to be the big thing that I'm working on. But yeah, you can just generally find me doing whatever. I've recently played the Convergence mod of Elden Ring, and I'm sure I'll find other fun stuff to do as well.
I'm Chris. I play Elden Ring and Souls games too. Crazy. Like to play lots of other games. Yeah, and Overwatch lately. Been
Overwatch
ever since the tournament the other day. It's pretty fun.
Got the bug.
But yeah, I mean, check out everyone's stuff. Bingo is, like Aggie said, will start right after GDQ, so go follow Captain Domo for that. There'll be some bingo tomorrow, right, for Oops You Died.
Yes.
So
yeah,
I'm sure you'll get more info on that and a nice preview of highly competitive players are going to be playing tomorrow. So definitely don't miss that if you're interested in bingo. But
Yeah, I mean, in addition to the bingo stuff, of course, like incredibly hyped along with everyone else for that. Hi, my name's Josh. You can find me at Twitch and YouTube at YoJoshAreno. I also do a lot of Elden Ring challenge runs. Going to be prepping for this run at GDQ, and I have some Dark Souls 3 speedrun stuff planned for after that, I think. So lots of Souls stuff. Big surprise, but yeah.
Well, you all did incredible. Seriously, thank you so much for being a part of Oops You Died 3 and showcasing this. Again, folks, if you want to check out all of our runners, you can hover over the title of the stream, click on their names, and give them all a follow. Just double check for me, because there's a chance you're only following one of them, and you got to be following all 4 of them. So definitely go do that. With that, everybody, that's it for day 1 of Oops You Died 3. My name is Jiggy. I've been hanging out with you all day today. We had some incredible speed runs, and it's not over. I want you all to come back tomorrow here at 1 p.m. Eastern as we take on day 2. We're starting off with Elden Ring minimal bosses. So we're doing the opposite of this, where we played all the bosses. Tomorrow, Nuclear Pasta Tom is jumping in and fighting as little bosses as possible in order to get the credits. So I hope that you guys will come and check that out. Then we have the GDQ premiere of Mina the Hollower. We're doing any % restricted with TGH. Now, I don't know if you all have played Mina yet, but let me tell you, it is definitely a game of the year contender for me. It's such a good game, and I hope that you guys will come and give it a chance. It's like a combination of Souls and Zelda in a fun way. It's a lot of fun. Then CBD is coming in with Dark Souls 3, any percent hitless with the broken sword. You don't want to miss that. That's going to be a hitless run. I'm excited. He says he can do it. He says he can do it. So we will see CBD. He'll be here tomorrow for that Dark Souls 3 run. And then we're wrapping it up with one last Elden Ring game. We have Blanks and Nuclear Pasta Tom and Captain Domo coming in. Captain Domo doing commentary for the Elden Ring bingo brawler showcase preview that we're showcasing here tomorrow night. So I hope that you guys will come back for that. Folks, if you don't know, Summer Games Done Quick will be live from Minneapolis, Minnesota, July 5th through the 11th, and you can visit gdq.gg to learn more or even register for the event. It's not too late. I will be there. Our fellow runners will be there. And I hope that you will be at least watching here as well. With that, folks, thank you again for being here. I love you very much, and I can't wait to see you tomorrow. Bye-bye, everybody. See you then.